Hello everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Like that, every time. So, before we get into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, which begins with our two sponsors for tonight. The first up, which is Disney's Villainous Game. Sam, if you don't mind.
Hey, this episode is sponsored by our pals at Ravensburger, I don't know, and their fun board game, Disney Villainous. It's a game where you play as your favorite Disney villain and compete against others to reach your individual goals. Now you can get the core set, The Worst Takes It All, and 2 expansions, Wicked to the Core and Evil Comes Prepared, and mix and match your favorite Disney villains, including Captain Hook, King John, Scar, Evil Queen, and more. They also released some beautiful 1,000-piece puzzles using artwork from the game. To thank them for their sponsorship, I wanted to dress as my favorite Disney villain, the Evil Queen from Snow White. But I couldn't find a costume, so I just asked for any Disney costume they had, and I'm now evil villainous Chewbacca. Oh. But I'm still going to read the bit that I prepared for the Evil Queen.
What?
So just imagine that this costume is an Evil Queen costume.
Oh, good, yeah.
And here we go. Mirror, mirror in my hand, who's the fairest Critical Role man?
Chewy, chewy in the chair. Matthew Mercer is most fair.
Okay, I totally get that. But who is second fairest after Matt?
He's so stunning when you see him. The second fairest is young Liam.
Okay, forget the fairest thing, okay? Who is the cleverest man who plays?
I feel like you want me to say it's you. But I'd be lying, so I don't know what to do.
Just tell me I'm pretty, and we'll end this bit. Come on, Maxwell, fucking say it.
Fine. This is weird, but sure, you're pretty. There, are you happy?
Yeah.
God, why do you do this stuff to me? I just want to do my job. That's it, I'm calling HR.
And scene. Don't forget to get all this great villainous stuff through Target at bit.ly, that's bit.ly/CR-Villainous, VILLAINOUS. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you, Sam.
Go back!
Our second sponsor for tonight are our friends who've been with us since the beginning of Campaign 2, D&D Beyond. Beyond the fact that they're just a great tool for, digitally keeping track of your characters, your campaign, spells, creatures, the whole deal. They now have an encounter builder that's out of alpha. That's amazing. They've been a fantastic supporter of the show from the beginning, and thank you guys so much. They also have great articles that go up on their website, written by actually some friends of the show, and they're all pretty damn brilliant. So thank you, D&D Beyond. Keep up the good work. All right, Travis, you have an announcement to make, I believe.
Yes! Oh, I'm going to grab my numbers here. Guys, we have 9 days left in our November fundraising campaign with our friends at OSD. And since we have launched our campaign, we have banded together to raise $19,000 to help our military community. And we have a very special announcement tonight. My dear friend, Travis Frederick, center for the world champion, soon to be Dallas Cowboys, legendary, all time, woot woot.
Real Travis.
Travis Frederick has graciously offered to donate $500 for every natural one that we roll during the month of November.
The whole month?
The whole month.
I thought it was just tonight.
No, the whole month.
Oh, yeah.
So, and it's retroactive from the beginning, which means that we have now raised over $23,000, which is amazing.
Insane.
Yeah, super, super gracious, generous, such a great guy.
I want to make you guys roll so much.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. So if it sucks for us, it's for a good cause.
Good.
Thank you so much to everyone that's donated. Please continue to share the message. The link is at critroll.com/OSD. Let's finish strong. We love you guys.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So
Travis,
cool.
thank you so much. That is incredible. And thank you all for donating to this incredible cause. This is amazing. A huge, epic congrats to our very own Laura Bailey for her nomination of Best Performance from the Video Game Awards for her role as Kat Diaz in Gears 5.
Yeah.
Super proud of you. That's amazing.
Thanks, you guys.
You can vote for your favorites at thegameawards.com/nominees. Anytime before December 11th. So go and take a look at the list there. And if you happen to like what she did in the game, you can go ahead and vote for her as well.
That's right.
I mean, just vote for her anyway. It doesn't matter if you like
There's
what
other
she
good
just vote
performers
for her.
in there.
It's fine.
Vote for me.
Yeah.
No.
I tried to. Yeah. I tried to be civil. Our Austin live show is this weekend. 2 days from now. I've never prepared so many maps in 1 week. Super excited to see you guys there. It's our one shot, the Adventures of the Darrington Brigade, as part of our Kickstarter awards for the amazing animated series Kickstarter we did earlier in the year. Thank you guys so much for that and for allowing this to happen. Please refrain from posting spoilers, not poiling. You can do that too, I guess. From posting spoilers online if you're there at the live show. And those who aren't able to attend, you can watch our live show on Friday, November 29th at 7 p.m. Pacific on our Twitch channel, and it'll be available for VOD and on YouTube the following Sunday, so keep an eye out for that.
No spoiling.
Posters.
Do not poil anybody, please.
If you have a spoiler,
please.
don't poil it. Don't poil that spoiler.
I feel like this past month my brain's just slowly turned to Swiss cheese from week to week, and language is leaving me.
Very little.
Language is leaving me. All right, sorry. If any Linux is a critter, hi. Next Thursday is the Thanksgiving holiday here in America. So for those who are not here and aren't aware of that, we will not be having a session next week on Thursday because we'll be having the time with our families. Nor there will be an episode of Talks Machina the week after, Tuesday, December 3rd. So there's going to be kind of a week off for the holiday for us here in the U.S. But don't forget, we're going to kick back in the week after that, the first week of December. But wanted to wish all you guys an amazing holiday. We'll see you all the Thursday after that, and look forward to picking it up from there. So, Laura, you had some announcements to make.
Oh boy.
Well, yes, I do. So this one has been a long time coming.
Yes.
Me and Liam have been very excited about this for a very long time. By our very own Babstar. This is the Chastity's Nook presents the Exandrian calendar. Now, I feel like I should point this out to you that it's not an actual workable calendar. It is the Exandrian calendar. So it's pretty much just like a useless object that you hang.
It works in Exandria.
Blasphemy.
It does actually work.
It does in Exandria, and you can follow along and see when things are, like, certain dates that are important. There's holidays in here. It's pretty awesome.
Couldn't you put some post-its on it and make it
You
work?
could put post-it.
Well, no, because it's got its
But
own.
I feel like I should sneak peek. Should I sneak peek like one other
Yeah.
page? Because there's like two.
One extra. Just
Okay.
one extra.
Are you okay with me
Oh
showing
my
this one?
God, yes, please.
So this is the pinup of Molly.
I have been waiting for
I don't know if you guys
this.
can see this.
I love the Caduceus
There's a
tea
little
kettle.
Caduceus teapot.
Yeah, so.
So good.
Do you spice?
Is that how you say that?
Rusenda, yeah.
Senda. So yeah.
Plenty of use.
All of the images are as tantalizing as that one?
Oh, they're good.
Oh yeah.
I can't show you more. But the other cool thing is that all of the pages are perforated, so you can tear them out and frame them. They're perfectly sized so that you can just put them in a frame.
Just put them on your ceiling.
You just put them wherever you want.
Babs is so good.
So yeah, Babs is amazing.
Been
So
working
that's pretty
very
awesome.
hard.
And then the other thing that we have in the store right now is our Whitestone dice set. So like you can go look at there's like I think they're showing them right now. They come in this like really beautiful little case that we were really excited about because if you take off the lid, it works as a dice tray.
And it's like a furry, furry case. It's
Yeah,
like all
it's like
soft.
velvety and fabulous, and it's got the
Furry.
Whitestone crest on it, and yeah, so they look like they're made of Whitestone, which I'm very excited about. Yeah, so there you go.
Wow.
Awesome.
It's amazing.
And they're both available in the US and the UK right now. Ta-da!
Yay!
They're gorgeous.
They're awesome.
Cool. Thank you, Laura. I believe.
Oh my God, no way. There's got to be more.
I believe
right?
that's the end of our announcements, which means we
No, there's like
Get to jump
Christmas
into-
is on December 25th.
Yeah.
tonight's
forget-
episode.
Don't forget to watch the Terry
Terry
Brigade next Friday night.
Friday.
Love each other.
New episode of Minute Prime Time.
Yeah, right?
This episode of
That's a good one.
Critical Role.
The DM to guide you, and they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair, they got falchions and cunning. They don't see over there, there's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting, rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands, take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call, digging deep in your soul? As the legend unfolds, now it's your turn to
Welcome back. Late on the draw there.
I know.
So, get some proper music for this. Last we left off, the Mighty Nine. God damn it, Sam.
This is new. Is
Well,
this new?
last time round I wore a different matte shirt,
That music matches with that hot
so
pepper game.
I just changed the matte shirt, but it's still a
you can
matte
see the
shirt.
sweat on the upper lip.
I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah, not the night to do it, huh?
No, it is not. It is not the night to do that.
The day that Tyrion Darrington fell.
So, the Mighty Nine, for quite some time, have been chasing the tracks of the Angel of Irons, a somewhat new and esoteric cult that only whispers have been discovered about them and what their plot was. You came to uncover that the Angel of Irons was a cover to trick these other people and cultists into helping the Chained Oblivion, Tharizdun, begin to unravel its bindings deep in the abyss. In chasing Oban, who had gathered 3 figures to what he referred to as his family, your companion Yasha, the Laughing Hand, a terrible, undying champion of Torog, and the inevitable end, the Kadogeist, Joriel. All 3 of them bound to his will, he carried them across Exandria, gathering things necessary to see this plot to fruition. Your last scry spell revealing them arriving in the capital city of Rexentrim, in Wildmount. It seemed at this time that Vence, another cultist, had delivered some scrolls and information to a cathedral deep in the city, and whispers of what seemed to be a rather imminent moment. So, rushing your way to Rexentrim, asking for aid, you come to the rainy city, dark storm clouds overhead. You try and look for any sort of sign of where this cathedral might be, and upon arriving, finding out that the city is seemingly under attack at the same time by Kreen operatives. You hear what sounds like din of battle in the distance, though you've seen none directly. Is it just chaos to distract? Who knows? But you've gathered yourselves and an ally, Pumat Sol, who has come along with you to deal with this scenario after he was attacked along with you in his house in Zadash. And you've stepped out from the Rexentrim Archive of the Cobalt Soul into the wet, slick cobblestone streets of the city, heading eastward towards the base of the Shimmer Ward, where it is believed this cathedral, known as the Chantry of the Dawn, stands. So, Mighty Nine, as you step out into the air above, you can hear the heavy elements of rain coming down from above, which I can do here with stuff, which is fun, with music. Pushing through, you can see the streets are seemingly deserted by most civilians. The few you see run confused, some of them out of curiosity, others out of fear. Crown's Guard occasionally attempt to keep the peace among them. You hear quick rumors and demands for information from the crowd to the guard, and none of them responding, continue to push them into their homes or push them out of the way. You can hear shouts from congested neighborhoods at the peripheral of your watch as you go from intersection to intersection, heading east deeper into the city. The tall roofs and climbing spires of the various buildings that surround and frame your continued travel, looming atop, just almost cutting out the grayish sky above. you can see a heavy group of about 30 or so righteous brand that rush past you northwards toward the Platinum Veranda, where you can hear muffled shouts and a chaotic echo of battle. Is there anything you want to do? Continue traveling eastward?
Yeah, we fucking go towards the fray, right?
Okay.
Well, wait. Towards the fray? I thought last time there was...
Chantry.
The fray you hear is to the north. You guys were heading eastward to the Chantry.
Because that's where we saw them doing some sort of ritual in this cathedral.
Yeah, we gotta go to the cathedral.
Can't be
The
distracted.
cathedral.
Your last glance you saw, there was of the storm clouds above, a tiny sliver of light had broken through that framed the Chantry.
And you just said something about the Platinum something?
Platinum Veranda is a location in the city that's northward. If you
Okay, so we're not going that way. We're going east.
And we've alerted everyone we can possibly think of that the real target is to this is to the east.
We haven't.
No,
but we also don't belong here.
You mentioned what you've learned briefly to the Cobalt Soul before you exited.
That's
And
important.
did we tell them to send word to all of our people?
Yes, we told them to send word to Elora and to...
To Allura?
Yeah, the Eldori Council.
But we just said Rexington, we didn't say where, right?
The Shimmer Ward, where did we touch down here?
Oh, you guys, you touched down in the Tangles, is the larger area. The specific area is called the Court of Colors.
Oh, okay.
You being the only person who's been here, you know loosely the layout of the city, and you are the one who has the map, so you have to guide if anything gets more scattered.
I could do it. I would use up a spell slot, but I could send a word to him.
Every block that we go on, I turn to Caleb and say, "Did you live here? Did you live on this block?
I didn't know.
Did you ever do anything on this block? Is this like where your school was or anything?"
Caleb's eyes are darting everywhere and is at the head of the pack leading us towards the Chantry, which I have seen.
Make a perception check if you don't mind.
Is the light still shining down on it from above?
It is. It's flickering like in and out, like the clouds tend to close and pass, and it breaks through every now and then, but it's like a singular ray.
15.
15. Your eyes train on the rising walkways and towers of the Soltris Academy that are peeking over the walls of the Shimmer Ward that you can just make out on the horizon as you pass by a series of buildings where the roofs are a bit lower than the other ones you've been rushing by. You can see the pale yellow walls that surround the Shimmer Ward of the capital. You begin to approach the exterior of the Vigil Circle, which is a region between where you are and your destination. As noted by the network of ring-like streets that denote the circular marketplace of varied shops and industries that normally fill this area, as well as the mini fortress of Grey Rock known as the Tower of Writ. But everything is closed. Everything is shut down.
What was the Tower of Writ? Would
It's
that be
the
something I'm familiar
central
with?
temple to Arathis within the city. It is not like the cathedral that you had seen within your vision. Two more larger bands of righteous brand soldiers begin shouting, "Oh, over here!" They run past and kind of cross your path and continue heading northward, also seemingly to join the rest northward.
We tell them that there's...
They're not going to believe us.
Also, do we want them to? I mean, the Kreen are attacking, right?
We waste time trying
But
to
why on
explain.
earth would we want them to go kill the Kreen?
Well, are we supposed to just stop and try and convince them to stop?
We need to keep going. We're saying all this as we're running.
Okay. Continue to rush down the street ahead of you. It kind of splits at one point to kind of go into one of the circular regions of the marketplace. You know, probably the shortest to the northward, and you just pick that because it's close to the direction you're traveling. And you head a ways down for 3 Crowns Guard come around the corner, and their hurried gait shifting in your direction. They raise their hand, and one of them goes, "Please return to your homes. We've everything under control."
Yeah, our home is
We
that
are.
way.
We are out of sorts. We have a ways to go still.
Then hurry up. You notice it first. This faint vibration in the ground beneath you.
Everyone get ready.
You have just enough time to look to Caduceus as he says this before you begin to feel the ground.
Familiar?
I cast fly on myself.
You cast fly on yourself.
Is it familiar
You
to
raise
the purple worms we felt before?
You have that thought and go, holy shit, this feels like a purple punching out of the ground, but 15 feet from where you stand, sending one of the Crown's Guard kind of thrown from where he was standing and about 15 feet tumbling across the slick cobblestone. Bits of stone and earth go flying everywhere as you see piercing out of the ground, rising up, the gargantuan twisting form of an angry purple worm. Its body covered in its signature hard, dark purple scales with spines piercing through each area where they meet. You can see the rows of teeth as it roars in the sky, and on its back you can see chains and bits of metal that are put across them like barding. And holding on to it, you can see 3 Kreen soldiers that immediately leap off onto the ground, facing not you, but facing the Crown's Guard. And you can see one of the Crown's Guard that tumbled to the ground, pulling back, and the other 2 are pulling their weapons and they're shaking.
Do we stop
What do you guys
Are
do?
confirmed. No,
Do we just let them go?
I say we keep going.
I think we do too.
Be careful, you guys. Don't hurt too bad.
As you say that, one of them turns and looks at your group. Goes,
Enough.
and the worm then turns its head in your direction. So you guys, are you continuing to run?
Should we just try to keep running?
Let's see if we
Maybe
run
we
and
can
we'll
bring
see
the
if
worm
we
and
can-
it'll bust through under the chantry. It'll be good. Running.
We don't know how much longer.
Running.
Yeah, we
Running.
just keep going.
Just keep going.
Running.
It's not our fight, right?
How
Not yet.
How far
Not if
are
we can
we?
help it.
I don't even know who I'm rooting for.
No, I don't either.
Caduceus just asked how far we are from the chantry. Would I know that?
You would know you're probably about, I'd say, depending on yeah, but they're being pretty empty, maybe 7 minutes.
Oh, I'm going to cast Locate Creature for Yasha.
Okay, what's the range on that?
1,000 feet, but it lasts an hour.
Okay, there you go. So keep that in mind. You guys continue to run.
Yeah.
All right. The Kreen soldier that had jumped off and noticed you when you shouted is now giving a run in your direction.
Why?
Because they're attacking the city. And the purple worm immediately
Oh no.
burrows under the ground.
Oh no, they're gonna pop up again, aren't they?
You hear a few other screams as it seems the 2 Crown's Guard, or actually it would be all 3 of them at this point, are dispatched one after another by 3 Kreen soldiers.
Damn, they're good.
We're gonna feel dirty no matter how this
Yeah.
plays out.
The one that's chasing you is then behind. You can see the other 2 are now rushing up to join. No worm in sight, and you keep running. And you keep running. And you keep running.
No, we just keep
Yeah.
moving.
The Kreen are?
Yeah, they're all following you guys because you're the other marks that they dispatched the Crown's Guard.
I
easy
will
enough.
stop and I'll turn around and I'll pull out our symbol of the Bright
how's he
Queen
doing?
and I'll run up and I'll say, "Stop! Leave us be. We have business of the Bright Queen. Back at your post."
Make a persuasion check.
No one else can see this, right? It's just
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on the good shit.
there's no like
Let's
Retzi.
Make a deception check.
I'm gonna make a
23.
Yes.
23.
Yeah. Perception trap 27, by the way.
27. Okay. You guys are keeping watch. I mean, there are guards running through. There was one that turns and just sees the purple worm, which, by the way, as you're having this conversation, about 10 feet from you, slamming up out of the ground, showering you with bits of rock and dirt. At that point, the guard turns, sees it, and just fucking bolts the other way. The first soldier comes, weapon drawn, and as you're holding up the symbol, rushes, and you can see his form shift as a shadow version of himself splits and kind of flanks around you. Whoa. You've seen this once before in the sewers of Zadash long ago.
God, so long ago.
And as it rushes towards you and you hold the symbol and say this, it falters and stands and looks, and you see it like caught in the moment. The 2 other ones catch up. You can see they're both have their weapons drawn, and they see you stopping, and they look taken aback by what you're holding and the fact that the one who was guiding this charge has stopped. His weapon goes slack a bit.
I hold it up. I slide it beneath my armor. Hurry. I'll head back.
Turns back and says something in Undercommon, and the purple worm, which is currently in like a holding position, looking at them and looking at you, begins to like turn in your direction and gives a shout out. Do any of you guys understand Undercommon?
No. I've got Overcommon.
No. It's like, Dila, Saturates! And the purple worm turns back to him, and then they all leap onto its back, and then it burrows back into the ground.
Okay.
Don't worry about that encounter.
Counter gone.
Remember that.
Continuing on, you begin to see that ray of sun is your beacon, bringing you closer and closer. You guiding this charge. You hear more shouts. You hear an explosion in the distance, just a muffled kind of echo across the city, uncertain of necessarily the direction or the intensity of it. That's when you also hear the bong.
The fucking bells.
What's
They're
that?
ringing the
What's
fucking
what's-
bells.
Bong.
Or the war bells.
An attack.
Yeah.
Bong.
Alarming the city.
Well,
Bong.
Oh, maybe it's
is it
just
a
like
sound?
12 o'clock.
Is it a sound that I've ever heard?
This is a sound that you've not heard, but you are aware that throughout the city there are bells set everywhere for the purposes of alerting everybody who may not be aware that it's not just there's a problem, this is danger, we're under attack. And so now this has been declared, and you hear other boom, boom, boom,
Careful, there's about to be full-on pandemonium.
just echoing across the city.
Let's all stay close. This is when people could start to riot.
We just have to cut through it quickly.
Yeah.
Rain slicked, soaked to the bone, you all rush around one of the large, kind of large military structures on this corner here that is small for like a large stronghold, but it's a place here. Medium. We'll go with that one. You know what I mean? To see what you recognize as the Chantry of the Dawn. It is a massive cathedral, and you're immediately taken aback by the beautiful masonry and sculpture work that comprises this opulent structure that stands before you. High-reaching stone arches that are housing towering stained glass windows that depict various stages of the sun in the sky. Statues of 10-foot tall armored soldiers are set into pillars like celestial guardians. And you can see there goes multiple stories to climb into this great spire that climbs into the reigning sky. Every square foot of the exterior is tailored with subtle carvings of like vines and leaves that framing the powerful supports, all reaching upward towards the stretching rays of the sun upon each of these depictions. Boom, boom, doo-doo, the bell's still going off in the area. You come to the 15-foot tall doors at the front of the chantry.
Should we go in?
Am I feeling
What are we
anything
doing
yet?
now?
Doing anything? Yes, you are.
She's here.
She's here?
Oh,
She's here?
I should be
Yeah,
able to
she's
also pinpoint what direction she is from us and if she's moving.
She is moving. She is within and below.
Oh God. Oh God, we're
She
going
said
to
she's
fight them
underneath.
all. Oh God, I'm meant to
They're on
laugh.
the move.
is anyone or anything watching this entrance that we can tell?
From the outside, no.
All right. All right.
Kill Yasha.
No, no.
Let's do it.
No, we're going to save her.
We're gonna bust through here. Do we want to try and do
Alternate.
a perimeter run?
Alternate, yeah. If people are expecting pressure to come through, we should try and find a more
Yeah.
subversive way in.
Is there anything on this door?
Sure, I'll go check just in case while you figure out a side entrance.
Does it look how big it
You go left,
is?
I'll go right.
Deal.
Okay,
I'm checking for traps.
Run.
go for it.
Terrible. 19.
19. You don't sense any traps, but it is definitely locked. And it's like a big lock. Like it's the key you imagine probably is about that long, and the metal is very thick. Mind you, you've dealt with locks like that before, but just as a note, it is a larger lock.
I will start unlocking it while they're scouting.
She breaks left, I'll break right.
All right. As you guys turn the corner, you can see there's some small windows on the sides of what's almost like an entryway, almost like a foyer to the entire chantry. The building then opens up into what would be considered the main church-like center of the cathedral. This is where it grows into the spire above. And you can see on the outside, the windows begin, again, like the ones you saw in the beginning. But the stained glass rises up for 40 feet with what looks like beautiful color patterns of stars that kind of frame the sun in different visual bits of splendor, and the bit of warm light is now coming down into this area, hitting the stained glass. The rain stops as you kind of curl around the side and find a small pocket where the storm doesn't seem to be affecting you. You come around the back side, and it's just almost solid stained glass on the back end, except for the stone arches that hold the entire structure up.
Any of those windows that we passed, are we able to slide up and just put one eye over the corner and peer in?
The windows you see are actually about 8 feet off the ground, and they're circular with a stained glass window pane
I'm
put
gonna
in
take
there.
my paint out. I'm gonna paint a little hole in the wall so we can give a peephole.
Little glory
Okay.
hole.
Last
At
time
which
we tried to break into a church of color, it didn't go so well.
One of the sides of the door.
Yeah.
That's the last
The front door, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Temple pillar.
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
I'm also just picking the lock, not
Yes, you
opening it.
Oh, guide me.
Also 19. 19.
20.
20, okay, 19. No.
A big lock.
It's a big lock, and it's more intricate than you expected. The door does not open.
When I'm doing the perimeter run, are there any cellar entrances? Anything that looks like hatches that go
cellar
down?
doors.
Make a perception check. You glancing through, you look inside and you can see some candelabras that are arranged. There's a raised platform with a bit of a red carpet on it. It looks to be a desk or some sort of a wide, beautifully carved table that's meant for greeting people who enter the chantry. You do see two figures that stand at the top of that platform, and they're both in the process of looking through, looks like drawers or papers there. One of them, they both look to one side as if they're hearing something, and you can hear very faintly a little bit of voices coming through the hole, and then one of them kind of gets out of your perspective of the peephole, and that's all you see.
What did the people look like that were?
They are heavily cloaked, wearing what looks like a piece of cloth across the front of the face. The hood and cloak they're wearing is like a gray, dark gray color, generally meant to look inconspicuous, but also to hide any sort of representation of who they are.
People in there, like, rifling through things.
I'm going to throw my back away from the temple and squat down and pull out the pearl and place it to my forehead and cast Fortune's Favor upon myself, hidden under my cloak.
You got it.
I rolled a 20 total.
A 20 total. You do a pass, and you're looking for the same? Mm-hmm. You roll perception as well?
Good, 20.
Okay, 2 20s. You guys come around the opposite sides and meet each other, and you look about. There is no cellar. It looks like whatever entrances there are here are designed to be either purely that front, or you haven't seen where they are.
There's no basement at the Alamo.
All right.
You could turn that peephole into a...
Do we get around to the back and meet each other?
Yeah, you guys meet up on the opposite side after doing your scan.
Anything?
No, you?
Nothing at all?
No.
All the windows are 8 feet in the air.
Can't fucking jump.
A sheet of rain comes through as the beam of light gets partially interrupted.
Can I look through the peephole and see, is there any area of the chapel that looks like it's like hidden behind pews, or maybe behind, like, if I look at along the walls, does it look like there's area hidden behind pillars?
From what
maybe?
you can see, you can only see the front chamber. You can't look into the main cathedral room. It's only this kind of antechamber that you enter
Does
first.
it look like it's blocked? Like, is anybody looking into this right now?
From what you can see, which is just this little perspective, you can see the center of the room and that raised platform. Nobody sees you, but there are people that are essentially looking towards the front door.
Okay. If I moved along the side, would I be able to? I want to paint a little crawl space to get in.
You can do that.
But I want to do it out of eye shot of what I can see through the people.
Terrible.
Okay.
Front door's a fatal funnel.
Doggy door.
I mean, I can go along the side. We can go further along.
For sure.
Yeah, let's go towards the back, and I'll do the same thing there.
Okay.
We'll run into them as we're...
Okay, so are you guys going with Jester then?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so you've all gathered up on the right or left side of the cathedral.
Call it.
Right.
Okay, so you go on the right side of the cathedral. You meet up with them. You kind of come around Beauregard, but you're pretty quick on your feet anyway, so you actually get there about the same time. You all meet up kind of off to the right side and a little further back. You're at the cusp where the wall would be that leads into that main chamber or into the cathedral. You can see there's like a heavy wall that blocks the two. So if you're going to did you want to paint a crawl space?
Mm-hmm.
Where do you want to paint it?
What do you think? Which side? Big side? Front space?
Backside.
Back side.
So the large cathedral.
Yeah, away from the door.
Where the people are?
The people you saw are inside the kind of antechamber.
Okay, then yes.
The main space.
In the main space.
Away from
Here,
the people.
I'll give you a visual perspective.
I love that segue. How about a visual perspective?
Visual aids.
This visual perspective is brought to you by Dwarven Forge Combat Cam. They will be at PAX Unplugged over the first weekend in December. Go say hi at the Die Hard Dice booth. And follow along on social at
Die
Dwarven Forge
Hard.
on Twitter.
Also an awesome dice company.
Oh! So you guys were up in this front area.
Okay.
You have made a peephole here, which means you're able to look in and see this area with the desk and the raised platform and the candelabra. So you saw up here.
Why?
Two figures up here, kind of going through the desk and keeping a watch. One of them walked this way out of your peripheral,
Okay.
out of sight, and that's all you've
And
seen.
we're on the right, so we went to the
You guys went around this side now, and you're over in this
Okay.
pocket.
Okay, so we could go
So we could
around
go
that
around,
wall
or
and
we
try
could
to
come in
go.
this way.
This is the extension of the main cathedral. So this is
Okay.
the initial chamber, and then you could go around or through here, and this would lead into the main cathedral.
Yeah, we'll keep going back.
Further in.
Further in.
Okay.
Further back.
Okay, so you come a little further here, and where do you want to draw?
How do you want to paint this?
I'll do it that wall right there. Yeah, yeah,
Right here?
yeah. Yeah, in the corner. Yeah.
Okay, so you take out your paints. There's still like water dripping off of the roof here.
Cover me so I can't see. So it like keeps me dry. I need to keep my paints
Just
dry.
kind of like hold it over.
Okay. And so what kind of crawl space do you paint?
I'm gonna paint the crawl space small, just like big enough for all of us to be able to fit through. You can get pretty little,
I can
right?
crawl.
Caduceus?
I'll have to crawl.
Okay, yeah.
Looks like a good place for Traveler's Gate.
I like it. Yeah, I'll write Traveler's Gate along the top, and then it's gonna be like a little.
Okay. You go ahead and finish your detailed art and create the little open crawl space. As you finish the details on it, you watch, and it's wild because you look at it and it's almost like your eyes are blurred from there, you're not focusing, and then once your eyes focus again, it's like there was always an opening there. Wow. That's wild. And as you kind of make your way in, it is indeed a crawl space that you could all fit through, one by one. So what's the marching order here?
Oh god.
Go in and scout around first.
Sneaky as fuck, right?
All right, I'll turn invisible.
Check the traps.
Yes.
What would be
Well, there's no
the
trap
like?
here. It's
Painted a trap into the door.
No, that's probably high,
painted
like
the
2 by
kill
2.
switch.
Yeah, 2 by 2 is what you would do, yeah.
Okay.
sure.
I'm gonna have to elbow
Spikes
it.
that come down.
Right, so if or when you guys want to go through, what is the marching order? Who's going in 1st?
I'm going in first.
That's going in first. Who would be after not?
Rolling in second.
All right.
I'll go after Ford.
I'll go behind Bo.
I'll go behind Laura.
Who's Laura?
Well, Jester, fine.
Okay.
Caleb takes the rear.
And then Pumat will come in after you guys.
Yeah,
You're not out there very
Will Puma fit?
Yeah. If Caduceus could fit, he might take a minute. He might have a momentary kind of Winnie the Pooh moment, but he'll eventually make his way through it.
Pumat, Winnie the Pooh.
As you're painting this and finishing up, Pumat's like, well, I'm not gonna lie, that's really impressive. By the way, how'd you stop that worm thing?
That's a conversation for later.
We have a counterfeit
It's like
badge.
yeah, it's like a secret sort of.
Okay, well, we'll
coolness.
talk later.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
just really impressive.
Yeah.
Confusing, but impressive.
Explain later.
All right. So you head in first. Are you waiting? You're waiting for Knott's go, or are you going in immediately after Knott?
Does
I'm
Ford?
going after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you
Stealth check for
waiting or
both
are
of
you
you.
going right?
Oh, no, I'm just, I'm kind of like putting my head down in the, I think we're all kind of like cramming into looking
All
into
right.
the doorway, yeah.
Stealth check with advantage, please.
I will also summon the sword,
Okay.
and I will cast see invisibility,
Okay.
so I can track Knot in the room.
You got it.
I'm just doing this.
She's hurt herself. Oh no, she's dead. We should leave.
All right, I'll roll for stealth. +2, 27.
27. Okay. As you carefully step in, you enter what is a beautiful religious space that you similar to when you first entered the Bright Queen's quarters, like that kind of just overwhelming beauty, though very different, whereas that was a very cold white light. This cavernous church chamber is a glorious hall of towering stone walls draped in red velvet banners, chiseled detailed framing around the numerous 40-foot tall stained glass windows. See murals of holy stories depicted across them, with pillar iconography brought to warm life by colorful beams of sunlight that are coming from that one particular shaft that makes its way to the cathedral. Engulfs the interior in this kind of warmth, this kind of hearth-type feel, which is very conflicting with the interior of people that hold the inside. You do notice in the center there is a raised central platform that holds an altar to the Dawnfather, as well as candelabra arranged around it. You can see a series of pews that are aligned back. You can see there are two large towers that kind of rise up in the middle of the chamber with balconies, and there are a set of raised kind of royal seats towards the back that face the entire inside with stairs that raise up to them. You can see about 8 figures similarly cloaked to the ones that you saw in there, as well as an older woman in red, gold, and silver, the Cardinal Respa, currently at the altar, and is in the process of reciting something in a low, muttered voice.
Do I know that you cast See Invisibility? So I'm just gonna say, like...
9 people. 10 people. Yeah, no, 8. I know 8. 8 people.
Second syllable. Sounds like.
Medusa is inside. Yes. Apparently there are 8 people inside and one crazy woman with weird hair.
Oh, I bet that's the lady that I saw.
Who did you see?
She had really fucked up hair.
What does she do? What do we know
She
about
looked
her?
like the old lady that ran the place or something.
How do we mean fucked up? Like bad breakage and damage?
Yeah, it was really frizzy. I feel like
Okay.
Nog would notice.
Okay,
You know?
yeah.
What's the plan? We're interrupting this.
I mean, I don't know. Probably.
Is
I
there-
don't know.
Does not see Yasha? Does not see Yasha?
Yasha is not in this room?
No, I would say it because I've got it
Can
beat
you
on.
feel where Yasha is?
Yes.
Where is she?
As you,
On the
continue,
ground?
as you continue to look around, you can see towards the very back of the chamber, behind the altar, there is what looks to be a stone entryway with a metal door that is closed, and it seems to slope downward, indicating a passageway that leads deeper beneath the cathedral.
And
on
she's
this
doing a
map.
ritual right now?
On this map, is that altar back towards you or
Why don't I show you?
Blasting through maps.
Map blast.
Here's the thing. Now we only have 1 point of entry to get all 8 of us in a hurried fashion versus 2.
across the room. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
This other map is also brought to you by
Really?
Dwarven
What?
Forge.
So we only have 1 point of entry. We would have to get all 8
Go say
in
hi.
real fast and fan
That pack's
versus
unplugged.
2 and flank.
First weekend of December
But she's mid whatever she's doing.
at Dwarven Forge.
Oh,
Stunning. Stunning.
You know what? We skipped this room too. Let's just.
pretty!
Oh my god.
Matt, what the fuck, man?
I've been feeling crafty. So to give you a little bit of a heads up of the location that you know not.
Oh my gosh.
I know not. Whoa.
These guys are really
There's the way
powerful.
down.
Where? What? Where?
Can you make us all
Behind
invisible,
the
Caleb?
altar is that like
Oh,
down.
fuck. Oh, there's no way.
Babies.
I'm sure they're all just like base level fighters.
Maybe we can set a distraction
You know.
or something.
Probably just really.
What's with this
really-
guy? What is he? He's got like a sickle.
You know who's also these balconies probably have motherfuckers in them too. I'm just gonna
Can we
say.
send a distraction in?
We could get up in the balcony. Send the distraction.
I'm in there already. I can distract.
So not.
Of course.
Are there
are-
doors leading to the balconies?
What do we do?
Yes, there are little doors underneath the balconies that
Okay,
might
okay.
be a winding thing, or at least there is on the one that's closest to you.
So not. You've come in through. You guys have been on this side here.
Yeah.
So you've come through, and you're in this far corner, right
So
there.
close to a person.
There's an individual like right to the left, and you see them kind of like looking, occasionally checking in. Every now and then you'll hear the rattling of keys and one of the doors over there, which opens up into the previous chamber.
Okay.
Somebody pokes through and asks like, "Nothing yet. Best be hurry," and locks it again behind him.
And the ritual, can I just watch the ritual for a second and just see, like, does it seem like it's crescendoing or anything, or is it just an even chant?
You listen to it, and the phrases are less of you don't sense any magic. It seems like it's a sermon.
Sermon. Okay.
Okay.
Speaking of, you hear the old woman go, "And it was upon this day that the angel rose up and gifted upon us our boons for what we've given, for what we have sacrificed. By the family below, they will break the first of many chains, and soon the angel will give unto us what we have earned. And they're all kind of listening intently while also keeping an eye out on the room.
Shoot her through the throat. Just like we did that guard up top.
Talking about breaking the chains splitting. We need to cut it off now.
Should we try and stealth in and surround an ambush and get the jump?
How?
I don't know.
That doesn't look like there's any cover.
I'm gonna slowly just walk that way in the room away from the entrance point, as slow and stealthy as possible.
Okay, you're still on the stealth check that you rolled.
Draw attention to the other side of the room.
You are invisible. As you get across to that pillar over there, you do kind of stop and look back, and you see there's a slight trail of water from the rain that you've taken.
Oh shit!
Nobody seems to notice it.
Did you say you want distraction? The first side of the room?
Sure.
I can take care of that.
All right.
Give me 30 seconds. And I start walking fast along the side of the temple towards the back.
Back to this side, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's alone.
Where's he going?
So you come around this end, you're now on the outside of the cathedral.
20 seconds later, 30 seconds later, 40 seconds later, a massive cat's claw slams through the center stained glass window.
Right here?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Breaking into the space here, it now sits, we'll say right, kind of up. I'll put it over here.
That's one way to do it.
That is.
Guess we're going.
Yeah. We rolling in the deep.
Yeah.
All right, so the cat's claw
Talk to me, Adele.
crashes through. Bits of glass come raining down from above as the entire thing falls in on itself. The sunlight comes through and shines bright onto the center pillar. All of them spin and turn and look up and see the mystical claw. What do you guys do?
As soon as I hear the smash, I'll push through.
Well, now it's time to take initiative because you've now initiated combat.
What do you mean?
Yeah, they don't know if that's a friend or a foe.
I just I missed the roll this
Surprise.
initiative. I used to have it.
Oh, that's garbage.
That's garbage.
Good. Any natural ones?
That was a natural one on my end.
Natural one!
Yay! Oh,
Thanks.
that's terrible.
Hey, that's great.
Yay.
Right.
$500. Wow.
Thank you, Travis Frederick.
Thank you, Travis Frederick, for softening the blow of my pain.
Good guy. Good dude.
Hey, that softens the blow of his snake eyes that you got last session.
Oh, I doubt it does a little bit. It's true.
So 25 to 20.
24.
23.
25 to 20.
So Jessica got 24?
Yeah.
And then you have
23.
23. 20 to 15? Oh,
17.
17.
Wow.
Wow. The rest of us are fucked.
It's supposed to be what I'm good at.
15 to 10?
12.
10. Yeah. This is breathe it in. Breathe it in, Caduceus.
Caduceus?
2.
Alrighty.
But I wanted to write another one.
As soon as the glass
Caleb?
shatters and everyone turns and looks,
Not Caleb Bow.
you watch as Cardinal Respa turns and sees it, moves her fingers like this, and then shouts, and the magic that she summons causes her voice to boom loudly. You recognize this as a thaumaturgy cantrip.
Oh.
It says, "You who intrude on sacred ground in ceremonies shall be struck down. Bathed in his blinding light, the angel rises unseen. Let their children come." And then she stomps the ground, and the ground just suddenly quakes. All right, top of the round, Jester. What
Not have done
are
that.
you doing, Jester?
I'm gonna invoke duplicity.
You are all currently outside over here.
Yeah. And I'm assuming they're all looking at the window, right?
They're all looking at the window at the moment, yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to send my duplicate in.
My duplicate.
And she's soundless. So if this person's distracted, I'm gonna have her come along the wall
Okay.
and come back here, like behind the person.
Create it behind the person. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna.
So that's your action.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to sneak in.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Jesus Christ. Guide me! Oh no, I can't do that, can I? That's an action. I'm not gonna guide me. 14.
Okay. You don't move half speed because you're going quietly.
Okay.
So that'll get you in 1, 2.
I'm just gonna crouch down right next to where we came in at. I'm gonna like be next to that bench.
Okay. You come in and lean against the bench.
Can my duplicate have gone further?
Sure. Let that happen. Okay. So that comes into the visual perspective now. Like, the person who's right here
Yeah.
is looking up, and in the peripheral, they see the duplicate moving.
Like running over this
Yeah.
way.
So they
Looking
turn
like
and
they
go,
came from right here.
and shout, "Intruder!" Some of them look back.
Oh, and
to
it
where
looked
they're
like she
pointing.
came through the door.
Right. They all look and they see that. And a few of them look to you.
God damn it.
So that's your move and that's your action. Bonus action, are you good?
That's it.
All right, that finishes your turn. Next is Not. Not, you are over here behind. You see Jester sneak in and create the illusory duplicate of herself, come in, and then you notice that people seem to have spotted the illusion and possibly her.
Well,
What do you do?
hold on. I can do a bonus. I can do a spell for my bonus action.
Oh, okay.
But I just feel like it's going to make a noise, and
They already see.
they already see me. That's the thing.
we going.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
at 2nd level.
Where are you going to drop it?
Right over the head of that person.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to bring it down.
Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Weird.
It's 27.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's not an 8. Oh, Jesus. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Whack! Hit over the head. It looks back towards that, where it came from, and
It
sees
looks
the
like my
large.
duplicate cast it. Yeah. Just
All right.
so you know.
Okay.
All my spells come from the duplicate.
Right. Understood.
Comes out.
So the after getting whacked in the head by the lollipop kind of mystically floating in the air, and noticing the duplicate, looks at it, sees somebody shouting, intruder, and kind of looks around and is just generally confused. That person doesn't quite notice you at the moment, but others seem to. All right, Not, what are you doing?
Full movement, sort of back diagonal towards the claw, basically. As far as I can get.
35, right there.
30. Oh, well then, right before, as I'm moving, I will. Shit, should I reveal myself?
Maybe you can shoot and then hide behind the thing.
Well, that's what I was gonna do, but they'll still see me. All right, as I'm moving, I will shoot at Cardinal Respa.
Go for it. You have not been noticed by her, so you have advantage on the attack roll.
Yes.
Great. Ooh. 29 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Yes. All right, let's see what we get. Not the greatest.
Not the great.
24 points of damage. What if we fight more people? Okay, I'll just leave it at that, and then I will so you say I can get to there, but I can't bonus action hide, right?
You're not. No, because
I'm not behind anything.
and you've revealed yourself now with the attack.
Yes.
And as you fire, and you watch as Cardinal Respa, who's currently saw the smashing glass, heard intruder, turned and saw Jester. You were noticed by the Cardinal. And you can see as she begins to cast, or beginning the process of thinking about a spell to release before in their side. And as she reaches back, the two other guys behind her, or three that are watching her, suddenly go and look in your direction, seeing the source of where it comes from, and they immediately see you appear, and there's nowhere to hide from.
Well, then I will use my bonus action to dash the full movement back behind and just keep going around the circle.
30, 35. That's as far as you can get there. Okay. Unless you want to be up against the wall.
I'll be against the wall, yeah.
All right. There you go. All right. That finishes Nuts go. Caleb, you're up.
I need to understand what I see from outside. Is that window ground level or high above me?
This?
Yeah.
When you shattered it, you shattered it kind of low, and then the top part kind of mostly broke through. There's still parts of it up there, but there's like hanging broken bits, and it's jagged. You could carefully get through and
walk through. Is what I'm asking, or is it up and in?
You could certainly try. It looks like there's anywhere between 2 to 3 feet of broken, jagged stained glass there, but you could try and kicking it out. You could try and climb through it.
Instead, for my bonus action, I will pull the cat's claw down through that jagged glass, cracking out as much as possible near the bottom, and I'll use the claw to push me the distance up into the building. Forceful hand pushes, and I won't have to save against it.
Right, so you're back here or back all the way to the back?
Yeah, I'm right where I put it through.
Sorry.
So just to scoop me up and in, if possible.
I'll allow it. That'll be your action to do that.
The cat's action or my action? Because it's a bonus action once it's cast.
Right, it's a bonus action to have it attack and move?
Yeah, on subsequent turns. So I did the spell before combat started. Right. This is a new turn. So it's a bonus action for it to do whatever it's going to do.
Okay.
According to the spell.
Right. I'm just trying to remember. Is it attack and you can move it on a bonus action? Or is it one or the other?
Go to the book.
I believe it can move and attack.
Just double check it.
As a bonus action on your subsequent turns, you can move the hand up to 60 feet and then cause one of the following effects with it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll allow it. So it scoops through, clears out the bottom of the glass, picks you up, and then lifts you.
It moves fast, 60 feet.
60 feet.
Yeah. That's pretty quick.
Twice my speed.
Wow, Matt.
That is cool. You've got 2 of them?
Yep, it's a backup.
That's
It lifts you through. I would say after clearing all that out, scooping you up, bringing you in, it has maybe like 10, 15
Riding
more
it on
feet.
a giant cat.
Oh, I'm so... Well, I come scooping up in here and get the lay of the land in like 3 seconds, and from the claw, you see my hands come out and go... And a ball of fire from the guano and sulfur pools out in my hands, and I throw it centered maybe to that side of the altar by her right, by Respa's right side.
All right.
Fucking light him up!
To whereabouts?
This side of her.
This side of her. So
Yeah.
right there?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, so trying to get all of them in it?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
I believe in you.
So am I.
Just detonates in the center, the explosion resounding through the flames, causing this, in the middle of the air, like this pure sphere of burning fire, that the bottom of it just being cut off from the top of the pillar, and just engulfs everything up there.
And this is a 4th level. So...
I love how the higher level spells make you out of breath when you cast them.
Cardinal 19, so she's...
There's so much on the line.
She made her save?
She did.
18, 24, 30 points of fire damage.
Nice.
No, that's one more.
31?
36 points of fire damage.
36, nice. 7, 8, 30. Sorry, so she takes half damage. She succeeds. He takes half damage there. That's
18.
He fails and takes full.
18 is great on half, so that's awesome.
Ignite and just screams and crumbles to the ground. Just a charred skeleton left in its place. This one here. It's cocked. 14, no, that's a fail.
Is that a wisdom save now?
Huh?
These are humanoids going down from fire.
Yes, it would.
Each one? Do you have to do a save for each one, or is it like a...
At the end of the turn, if it's killed one, you don't have to do it for
Okay.
each one, but...
18.
18, okay, you're still holding on. This one here. Fails.
Woo!
Incinerate.
Whoa!
Last one. Fails. You watch as all of them scream. Only 2 of them manage to like dodge out of the way, tumble down the stairs, put out the flames on their back before they stand back up and turn in your direction.
I'm like, you would not believe what just happened.
And Caleb's ears are ringing from the sounds of the screams, and he just dives and falls down behind that slope of stone with his movement off of the cat's claw.
Okay.
Hit and slide.
Make an acrobatics check, please.
I'm so good at that. Acrobatics, you said?
Yes.
7.
All right, you are prone behind it right there.
On top of like a bunch of glass?
Not bad.
Yep.
Hit me.
So you take 2 points of piercing damage as you kind of tumble kind of lying on your side. It's all jammed into your cloak and stuff.
Both me and my duplicate were like, ah!
Oh, yeah.
It's just like Die Hard.
Now I've got a fire spell. Ho, ho, ho.
Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay, motherfucker.
This will be a reminder of your concentration. All right, that brings us to actually this one over here. And Jester is also holding concentration because of her duplicate. I'll replace that with this one. Got it. All right, that finishes your turn, Caleb.
Yeah.
Alrighty, it is now the cultist's turn. There are these two here. They saw a Jester, but then all of a sudden, just flames burst in. This one's going to go ahead and 10, 15, 20,
Where you going?
30.
Where you going?
This one's going to rush over 10, 20, 25, 30, and it does get close to you.
Yeah.
Well, does the claw get to do anything in that? Or?
No, the claw's in a creature technically. It's going to go ahead and make 2 melee attacks against you.
Oh, good.
First one is going to be, let's cock. Ooh, 24 to hit.
Hits.
Yikes.
All right. Take 6 points of piercing damage. And the second attack.
Is it harder because he's prone or easier because he's prone to hit him?
Huh?
On a melee.
It's melee. It's advantage.
Oh, shit.
So the second one would be yes. It's. I take your reminding me because I only one teach. 21.
Hits.
Okay. You then suffer 4 points of piercing damage as it just stabs you twice with daggers.
You're fine.
So fine.
Suck it up.
This one's going to go ahead and rush up and kind of get on the other side of you, and now two of them are ready to just stab the fuck out of you next turn. I had to use the action to get there. Actually, you know what? No, he's not. This guy is a different type. He's going to go ahead and use his bonus action and summon. Summon a spiritual weapon.
What's it look like?
This you see what looks to be a large sword of flame with dangling chains of fire off of it. As it swings in the air, it arcs down towards you.
Great attack.
Yeah.
That is going to be 18 to hit.
Shield.
I like your modifications, man.
That misses. The shield deflects the blow from the weapon. That's going to finish its turn. Now the regular cultist, so the other one's over here. So I'm going to go ahead and...
Regular cultist. Doesn't
quite have the same.
No, don't worry, Sam. Too many syllables.
Save it.
I'm just going to come up and get face to face with you.
I'd like to see you try.
This one,
There is a hidden one, right? There's
yeah, it's going to go over and
there.
attempt to strike the duplicate Jester. And does nothing. Swings through. But now is well aware that it is an illusion. That finishes their turn. Bo, you're up.
All right. I'm
The
going
duplicate
to...
is still acting like it got hit. It's like,
Okay.
Doing the Buffy the Vampire.
It's very dramatic.
All right. Still pretty sure you're alone. It literally went to stab and its hand went through, and then like a second later it began to act about it's kind of like going, looks back at you, goes, like the gift of the robot orangutan, like, all right, Bo, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna slide through this hole like I'm sliding through home base.
All right, it's good. 5, 10, 15. You're 15 feet there. Where do you want to go?
Church.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Can I get face to face with her?
Your speed is 50?
Yes, it is.
But squeezing through the hole actually would have, to get through the crawl space would have taken 10 feet of movement. So you would get 50 would get you right there. So you don't quite get base to base with her.
Almost like you planned this shit. How could you plan for that?
I never could have planned
Because
for
of a
that.
2 foot by 2 foot crawl space,
No,
so
totally,
the moment
yeah.
of like squeezing through and getting up takes 10 feet of your movement as
Why
opposed
haven't
to
you been
5.
practicing bear crawling?
I know. God damn it. Even with like unarmored movement and shit.
Armored movement is what gives you the 50 you can move. Crazy fucking
Alright.
fast monk.
Yeah.
Can you lightning punch her?
Yeah.
I'm sorry if you're unhappy with your super movement speed and ability to stun everything I throw at you, but
Superman kicks a rock. God, this is so lame.
Yeah, let's lightning.
Lightning puncher.
up to you.
Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. It's 1 minute. It's 1 minute.
Okay.
Let's start now.
You rush up, slam the fist together. The bolts of energy can strike through, curling up the body.
No, they can see my dope hand movements though.
Alrighty.
Cross-eyed,
And
though.
now what are you doing?
Gonna rev it up and.
Church!
Just rev it up.
Take me to church. Okay. Pop 19 for the first one and 26 for the second.
Both hit actually. Yeah.
19 hits.
19. Okay.
Sam, do you remember what your hit was? Number?
Wait.
Did I hit the red chick
The
with?
cardinal with? Yeah.
I think it was a 29
Yeah,
to
it's
hit.
20-something, yeah.
Okay.
19 hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good to know.
Okay. 10 plus 12, 22 total
Nice.
lightning damage.
Both punches, you see the bolts arcing off about 20 feet, hitting the cardinal, and then kind of striking through her chest for like another foot or so before it dissipates and curls back, almost like a slow prominence being dragged back by gravity. With each hit, retracts and kind of looks at you with these wild eyes out of anger, and then kind of smiles.
Yeah, you do have some breakage, honey. Yeah.
So you have a bonus action still.
Oh my god, I do!
Yeah, you do.
Some breakage.
Patient defense.
Okay. You go into a defensive position, ready to take whatever onslaught comes your way. Finishing after Bo's turn, it is Cardinal Respa's go.
No.
Yeah.
She
goes for me.
She's a holy woman. She wouldn't attack in a church.
Yeah, she seems like a sweet old like grandma.
Has no one seen Dead Alive? Am I the only one who knows how this is gonna go? Okay, never mind.
She's just gonna restore all the damage.
She's jetpacking out.
is going to go ahead and cast
Oh no. Oh no.
a good old classic.
Didn't see that coming. Yeah.
Good old classic called Firestorm.
Oh, dag.
Oh, she's high level, y'all.
10-foot cubes. It's going to.
Cubes. What?
Know just how bad this could be is all.
Fine. Can she hit more than 2?
She can.
Which?
Is it a line?
10.
They just have to like
No, they're
touch bases.
How many?
4.
10?
10.
Jagged ball.
10
6. 7. Squares. Yeah, so she'll end up burning one of her own guys, but doesn't give a shit. So.
In death cults.
Lawful good man.
She'll get 2 of her own guys, won't she?
Nope, she can scoot around this one.
Okay.
She goes like around here, and then curls in that way, and gets the one next to
Big
Knot.
C.
So, first, that would
C
be
for Chained
a
Oblivion.
dexterity saving throw from Caleb, from Knot, and from Beauregard. Because you are prone.
I rolled a
No,
natural.
it doesn't have anything.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, good on you.
Oh, thank God. I thought he was gonna say natural one.
Now, prone doesn't affect the dexterity saving throw, strangely.
I can take the dodge action as a part of patient defense,
The dodge action.
right?
Well, that's how it works. Basically, you've done the dodge action, which gives you attacks against you have disadvantage.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah,
No,
that's okay.
okay. Yes.
So, what was your dexterity saving throw?
It's bullshit. It's 13.
13. Fail. Success.
17.
Fail.
Okay.
Ow.
Evasion.
A lot of dice in his hands.
So you take half damage.
Yes.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna be healing, aren't I?
You know, there's not.
Wow.
45 points of fire damage.
Oy.
So you take 22.
Evasion.
So 22, 22, 22. You all take 22 points of fire damage. As you watch, she raises her hands up with a smile, cackling, and you watch the flames erupt. The flames have a strange kind of like a darker tint to them, almost like as opposed to light being emanated, a bit of shadow is cast from them. And as the fire burns, these pillars fire like burning, like a giant series of shock waves of flame across, curling around the chamber. It completely disintegrates this guy. Oh, actually, let me roll his saving throw to see if he might survive. He survives weirdly. But it's really, 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 really hurt. It was like, why? Back to and just incinerates the exterior of each of you. The air escapes you for a moment as it's burned away from the flames, and then it dies down, and you all kind of like, a little bit frazzled, a bit charred.
That's familiar.
It's going to go ahead and move 5, 10, 25, 30 to there. That brings us to Ford's turn.
I will move through the opening.
5, 10, 15 to get in front of Jester.
Great. And I'll use the other 15 to move in more towards the room, and so I can keep a line of sight with the Cardinal.
Right there. That'll do.
And I'll send 2 Eldritch Blasts in her direction.
Go for it. Roll 2 strikes.
That sucks. 14
Please.
and 27.
Titty.
27 hits.
Great. 7 points of Eldritch Blast damage.
7 points of Eldritch Blast damage already. In the chest. Pulls back a bit.
Who'd you shoot?
The Cardinal.
Dame Edna? Okay.
All right.
Came in, I was like,
Hey, it worked a little bit. All right, so finish your turn?
yes.
All right. It is now Pumat's turn.
Yeah!
Gonna scramble through. Yeah, it's a
Save
little bit
the
of
day.
a tight space here. Oh no. And he comes into the room and sees like the fire emerging, the glass wall had crumbled down. Sees Ford run in and fire 2 Eldritch Blast. One hits the stairs and scatters. The other one hits the Cardinal, who then ducks kind of behind the pillar. And he's like, oh, it's what have I agreed to do? I'm just gonna go ahead and move from there to that space there, and then for Pumat's turn, he's gonna go ahead and cast Dominate Person. I made notes of which spells are in enchantment. this week.
Pumat's evil!
Alright, so
He does have a bunch of like servants that look like him.
bring it up here. Pardon my weight.
Sinking to the
Toilet.
floor.
Alright. He's actually gonna move. That was 10, 15, 20, 30. He's gonna get right there. Yeah, that'll do it. He's gonna cast Dominate Person on Cardinal Respa.
Oh!
And is going to cast it on this cultist right there, the one that was attacking. So that one's the other one that's kind of worrying him off to the side. Gets too close for comfort. Someone, for the hell of it, someone go ahead and roll d20 for Cardinal Respa.
Oh, who's doing
I
it?
will roll for Respa. She rolled a 9?
9.
And plus, she succeeds. It's a high wisdom.
Why do I roll so good?
Should let me do it.
You can go roll for the other one if you want to, for the hell of it.
Why don't you do this one? But use your shitty dice.
Shut
Yeah.
up, none of them are shitty.
That cultist suddenly kind of like leans forward and then turns back and looks towards Pumat. It's like, hey, want to help us out here? Thanks, buddy. That's going to be his turn. Cross off that spot there. That brings us to. You hear the skittering sound from the pillars above.
Oh no.
And this kind of growling bit. As you all kind of glance over the shoulder, you can see claws beginning to pull up, and these strange, like, kind of humanoid, kind of almost, imagine a kind of dark greenish colored demonic creature, but the skin is kind of hanging and dangling a bit off of its body. It has like a snub nose, almost like a mole, and it kind of and begins to curl up. You see multiples climbing up, similar to when you've seen previous rifts opened in spaces throughout Wildmount.
Oh no, they got it open.
Whoa, that's a lot of figurines.
I think it's been open. Oh no.
What kind of fucking
I'm
church
so
is
glad I
this?
didn't go up that damn tunnel. I was just gonna be clever and go up. Thus ends Assault.
They're going to leap down. They're not very quick, so these kind of like leap off, hit the ground,
And splatter. They're really stupid.
They're made of jello.
and
I feel like there's some deck saves that have to
oh, no,
happen.
I'm getting into it.
Okay.
I'm a deck save.
Boy.
Are there?
Boy.
It's fine.
Is there a door?
Fine.
Oh, is that a
Yeah.
That's the
staircase
way it goes
behind her?
down there. Yeah, that's where they. That's where
Yeah.
All
you want us to.
right, so that one takes 3 points of damage from the fall.
Girl is.
And then we can lock it behind us.
Down below.
Oh.
6 feet under. Down below.
So if we get in there, it don't matter.
If it has
Yeah, they're behind where they were.
Oh no, there's that many? There's that
The rest of their
many?
movement is going to go over here,
Jesus.
and they're going to take their action to rush in and swarm not.
Oh, traveler, be with us, please save us from this
Two of them way
humanity.
down as well.
They have red hands.
They're covered in blood.
One of them takes 4 points of damage.
Do they move in pairs?
They're just rushing. They're kind of jumping off from the
Are they
space.
like
have.
otters? They like hold on to each other so they don't like lose track of where they are.
They're smaller than you, than like a medium size. They're about maybe waist high or so, and they're just skittering forward.
Oh no, they're cute.
And they're going to use their action to swarm up on Beauregard,
I don't know.
but they're not. They don't have any action to attack you. These two leap off.
Oh no.
I already rolled for them, and they're fine, and they move in. They're both going to take attacks, and there's one more up here. That is going to go ahead and attempt to leap off as well. Yeah, he's fine. Natural 20. He's going to rush around to Ford. So that's going to be no attacks on Not, because it took a while to get them. No attacks on Bo, because it took their action to get to you. Attack on Pumat, and 2 on Ford. Pumat attack. Nope, that's going to be a 7. That's a miss. Against Ford, natural 20.
Oh.
And
You're outside.
a natural 20.
Wow.
God.
2 in a row.
Well, getting this party started.
Does that mean Travis Frederick has to take back $500? Is that what happens?
Oh, and they actually have 2 attacks. So we'll say that's the first one.
Okay.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage
Got it.
from the first critical.
Okay.
Okay.
They're not super strong. And the other one, you take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the other one's going to attack, bite, and claw you as well.
All right.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
That misses.
All right. And a 13 to hit.
They both miss.
Both
Oh,
miss.
wow.
On the 2 melee hits that hit, the Star Razor pulses and deals 7 points of radiant damage to the attacker.
Nice. So with each strike, bites at you, it bursts in its jaw, and you can see the lips kind of curl back from the radiant burn that now kind of sits at the edge of its mouth. That finishes their turn. Caduceus, you're up.
I'm going to crawl through the hole.
You can crawl through. It's
Get
5,
in
10,
there, Caddy.
15. You get right there.
I'm going to keep moving against the wall to the side, I think.
Okay. We're here.
Yeah, I'm going to move against the wall so nothing can get behind me.
25, 30. That's
All
the
right.
movement there.
And I'm going to take a sacred flame against the priestess, since
Which one? The
the one that Bo is attacking, the main one.
main one? What's the range on
60 feet.
She is beyond 60 feet.
Oh, where is she?
She's right here.
Oh, she ran.
Yeah, she went and moved to the side of the pillar. She's about 90 feet from you.
Oh. Well, heck.
Right now I can't see beyond that.
Well, heck and heck.
Well, heck and heck.
Well, we're in a church. We don't want to say hell or anything.
Then I'm going to hit one of the 2 that's attacking Bo right now.
Okay, go for it.
That's a deck 17.
That's a fail.
All right, so that's
Church.
23 points of radiant damage.
Christ
All
is
right.
born. Christ is
23
Wait, hold on. 8, 16,
Christ
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 points of radiant damage.
It just burns with the radiant flame, and as the flame finally flicks out of existence behind, there's just a hint of charred bone that clatters to the ground, scatters into ash. That demonic creature destroyed entirely from the
Yay.
sacred.
Oh, thanks.
One down.
So that's my move.
All right. Top of the round. Jester, you're up.
Oh, that's me.
Oh, little old me.
Oh, little old me. I am going to. Hold on, let me look at this thing real fast. Okay, okay. I'm going to, number one, use my spiritual weapon to attack this thing. This thing it just attacked.
This monster.
Actually, no, I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon and I'm gonna go try to get one of the things that attacked Fort, because I saw he took a pretty hard hit from that, the one that gave him 12 damage. Whichever one. Then it's going to swing at him. And it's going to get 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 9 points.
Nice. Slams into it. It's a horrible sucking sound at the impact.
Still standing even after the other two, after the 7 points on top of that?
Well, the one that took 7 damage was that one. You couldn't quite get to that one in time.
Okay.
The movement, it's a 20 feet movement right on the bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so couldn't quite get it done. The other one, this is the first damage it's taken.
Oh, okay.
And then for my attack, I'm going to cast
They're both pretty hurt.
Guiding Bolt. And my duplicate's gonna go at the, yeah.
They're 120 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Go ahead and roll an attack.
This is at 4th level, by the way. 20.
20. She does have half cover from going behind the pillar, which gives her a +2.
Oh,
to her
can
armor
I move
class.
my duplicate to where, like, I can move it up here to where it wouldn't get half covered? Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
That'll get her outside of the half cover there.
20?
20 hits.
Yeah. So that is
Making note.
that is 7d6.
Oh,
1,
rough.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Yeah.
10, 20, 21, and so 24 points of
Nice.
And she is currently radiant. As the blast hits her, she falls to one knee and kind of gets up, breathing hard. You can see a lot of the robe has been burned away. The skin itself is burned and charred, and the hair is kind of curled up on one side, where part of the face is now scarred from the impact of the radiant blast.
hair. And then the next attack on her gets advantage.
Indeed. All right, that's your action. You want to move or stay put?
I'm gonna stay put.
The
Okay.
next attack on her gets advantage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do I know that?
Everybody,
She's
which is
glowing.
glowing.
So not. It's your turn.
I will bonus action disengage,
Okay.
slide between one of those things' legs, and keep running. I'm gonna run towards the door behind the pew, the sermon, the whatever, the altar.
Here. Yep. 5, 10.
And as I'm running, I'm gonna turn and shoot the radiant glowing lady.
Okay, go for it.
19.
19 just hits.
And
That was with advantage, right?
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, that just hits.
So I get sneak
Sneak
attack.
attack.
Yeah.
You get sneak attack because of the guiding bolt.
Let me try that again. Try that again. So I get sneak attack.
Yes, you did.
That one's cocked. Okay. 10,
That one went under drink.
24 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I would like to shoot her with a crossbow bolt. But if possible, I'd love it to go through her neck and sort of pin her to the pillar behind her.
So as you run by, she turns and brings her hand up. You can see she starts muttering, and the fingers start to glow. It's kind of matching the halo of radiant energy that Jester had set you up with. You aim your bow, or your crossbow, and for a split second, you swear you see like a green hand kind of touch the side of your hand and correct your aim. And you fire, and right as she begins to cast,
Someone molested me in a church.
you see her eyes go wide as her arms just kind of go limp to the side. Blood just kind of spills out of her mouth in front, and eventually goes limp and just stays there. You can now see the crossbow bolt holding her aloft against the pillar.
Make it much more
Did I see
convenient
the
to
hand?
lift
Did I
body.
see the hand help not, or did I not see
No,
that?
you're way too far away.
Damn it!
You've been staying in the corner.
he did it, and I didn't even see him. He's just doing it to be nice.
Wow, that was so cool.
All right, so it's your movement and your action.
That's and my bonus as well to disengage. So
Okay, yeah. So
Fucking aimbots.
you can get up to here if you like.
great.
Get you every time.
Okay.
God damn it.
That finishes
Careful
Not's
with
turn. All right. Not as you get up to the door, you kind of sit there looking around and you hear.
No. Oh no, something's coming.
Oh no.
You turn back and the door.
Christ.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
It's gotta be the left hand,
16.
right?
16. You do manage to move out of the way just in time as the doors slam open.
I would also know if Yasha is coming, by the way. I would be able to sense any
You
movement.
sense
Oh
her.
God.
Laughing hand comes barreling through.
No!
And right as it moves past, you hear the
No!
that horrible laughing sound again. You're like,
La 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 la
Shit, no, I don't have time to like cover my ears or anything.
Oh shit.
you also entering right after and flying up high into the chamber.
I hate it.
No, I hate Oban. He's Oban. Up to the top.
On.
This is it. This is it.
And then stepping out, you see Yasha.
Oh, she died.
She fell down. She's dead. It's over.
Cracked her head on the steps.
Epic entrance, dude.
Doesn't move again. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god.
Yasha, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
Ashley's back!
Until the end of this fight when she dies.
Hope you got a backup character. You're going down.
I don't have a backup. Focus on Yasha first.
Nope.
Please be out of practice. Please be out of practice. Please be out of
When am I
practice.
not out of practice? Every time I sit at this table, I'm like, what's D&D? Hi. Okay.
You get to kill your friends tonight.
Certainly.
Get ready.
So if you could
You're
roll
going to
initiative
save
for me, Yasha. Okay. As you're joining the initiative board.
Wait.
Why?
There's a lot of
Well, I go
Yeah.
anyway.
This is such
Okay,
an
okay,
epic
okay.
setting for this, though, Matt. You did so good.
I'm just standing there on the platform watching the
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this.
Oh boy. Well, I get advantage on that.
You're attacking right away? What are you doing?
Oh wait,
No,
are
she's
you?
using her
No,
initiative.
just doing initiative.
Oh.
What's my initiative?
I think you get a +1.
Come on in, Ashley.
Come
Okay, 13.
closer.
13, you said?
13.
All right.
closer.
What a shocker.
So
I
right
rolled a low
after
initiative.
you're going at the same time as Puma.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have room, guys. I have
All
room.
right.
I know what you're doing.
So, not finished. They emerge. Oban goes first.
Oh, it's amazing writing Yasha in the initiative order.
Where was that in the? That was after not went,
Right
right?
after
Caleb was
Correct.
about to go, but Oban's in.
Yes.
I'm after not.
No.
No, you're after Puma.
After Kumar.
You're way late.
You're after Ford then.
Right before me.
So I have time. I have time to read the player's handbook.
Yep.
Learn D&D, please.
5th edition.
So when the doors opened, am I just like behind a door out of sight now?
That'd be awesome.
No.
Okay, cool.
You haven't hidden.
Did we also see the
flies
inevitable
open behind
end
you.
come out?
I'm 14.
We are
14. Does that change my initiative? Because
14,
I have
it
a
does.
+2 to
Yeah.
initiative.
That puts you actually before Ford.
Palms are sweaty.
Knees weak.
We are
What is
not.
laughing at? What's
We are
laughing
not
at?
clocking the inevitable end yet. By the way,
Oh, of course we're not.
because
But you can see
she
invisible
doesn't-
things.
I can for an hour,
But she also just like
but she
goes-
doesn't really go
It's a
invisible.
she? Is she?
I think
She.
we think
Okay.
She.
Yeah, I was gonna
But
say,
she comes from underground.
she phases.
So,
Yeah, we're
with Oban's turn,
Standing on a
Oban
wall right now.
pouring out and kind of flying up now.
Man.
I was like, good. More fodder. And as he looks down with a grin, he's going to go ahead and try a.
Except
You and me both,
Yasha.
brother. How many you got?
Okay for me,
He's
but
going to go ahead and cast Dominate Person. on you, Beauregard.
I knew it!
Can you go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw
Come
for me,
on,
please?
Bo. You got good wisdom now.
Guidance. I'm gonna guide.
can't,
I'm
no.
gonna guide you.
That doesn't.
Can't on a reaction guide someone.
Sorry.
Fuck.
God.
$500.
7.
Oh, God.
It's almost like 6. An 18.
Beauregard, you look up into Oban's eyes as his hands just kind of form this like come to me finger motion, and you feel all of a sudden your vision pull back into your head like the sunken place.
I'm just totally sunk.
And you lose control of your body. All right.
Would have been a lot better.
Yeah, it would have.
Oban finishes
So
his
she's
turn.
charmed? She's charmed?
She is charmed, and he can take complete control of her. So you consider Oban an ally, and the rest of them enemies. And as predominate person, telepathic link, you both he can speak to you, and you hear the voice in the head say, "Kill them all. Kill them for the angel. Kill them for me." And yeah, your general course of action is to attack your friends.
But
Yep.
like with your shuriken.
So, Caleb, you're up.
Sure.
Okay,
Sure. Just
I will use a bonus action to have the claw attempt to shred
bearings.
the one who's stabbing. So as he's stabbing into me, I'm trying to back away and doing this with my hand and drawing the claw to shred him.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack for the claw.
Yeah.
Claw's still out. That's great.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, good. 23.
23 points
slashing
of
damage, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Is that on Oban? Who did you
No, it's the one who's stabbing the shit out of me.
He just gets carved into ribbons.
Oh, good.
And crumbles to the ground. The claws just, you seem like fall into 4 different pieces.
Okay, and Caleb starts to smear his blood on the ground as he crawls this way, just 5 feet, and he'll get this way, just
way?
5 feet that way, so I can see a little bit. Okay. And in all the tumult, the hands clap together again, and another fireball flies out just to the side of that candlestick diagonally, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna get closer to this guy right here, and those guys over there. Yeah,
right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Place your mushroom cloud.
Laughing hand. Rolls an 11. That's a fail.
26 points of fire damage. That was just a 3rd level.
Takes half that.
What's the?
Actually, no, he does not, because he lost his resistance.
Because we killed the fucking heart.
Is this a fireball?
Fireball.
What's the?
All right.
Has it got you? Did it get you?
17.
No, actually, he manages to aim it, so it did not hit not.
Thank God.
It's like you feel the heat, and you're like, close your eyes, and the fire kind of like just barely licks past. Your eyebrows recoil a bit.
Full tattooed eyebrows.
That's a failure there. Incinerates, screams as the spiritual weapon that they had summoned vanishes.
Do a wisdom save for me.
All right. Which is?
I get a 14.
14? Yeah, because this leveled fire spell, which is, so 13 was the DC, so you succeed. All right, this
That was a level 3 spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
fail.
So you were fine.
That takes half damage because it is resistant, so...
Oh, the little things are resistant to fire.
Oh, the little creatures?
Yeah.
Because they're from hell.
Yeah.
From the abyss, actually.
From abyss.
Fails. And half damage there, and then that cultist there fails, but did not take damage from your previous fireball.
I don't think so.
Because it rushed through, so that takes a full 26.
Ashley frickin' Johnson at the table.
All right.
And so I used, I'm 15 feet, half my movement to stand.
Correct.
I moved 5 feet that way,
So
so,
you
I
have
have
10 more
10 left.
feet.
I'm going that way.
All right.
10 feet.
Going that way.
It's like there's 2 of us.
All right. Behind the edge there. Got it. All right.
That's it.
That finishes your go there. Next up, the cultists.
Oh boy.
All.
Yep. This guy rushes up here.
Sure.
And this guy,
Who is one of us?
who is dominated, is going to go ahead and rush up to attack the one that's outside of Pumat.
Oh my goodness.
Attack on that one. It's a natural 20
Oh, that's good. That's good.
and 15. Both hit. Against
Leave a penny, take a penny.
Yeah.
You know, you lose a bow, you gain a cultist.
Leave a cultist take.
Yeah.
I need break down. I need break down. I need break down. Did you save against each round?
So 15 points of damage to that one. So it carves into that one there with the dagger. And the creature kind of recoils back, looking confused and angry as the cultist's eyes are still wide and kind of smiling while looking at Pumat, like, hey. It's like, yeah, that's right. The other one that's over there is going to attack you, Caleb. Two-ish attacks with you. First is going to be a 14.
Misses.
Misses. Second one, that's going to be a 15.
Shield.
Shield a second time. Reflected off. The dagger scrapes off of the outside of the arcane energy shield. No impact. All right, that finishes the cultist's turn. At that point, that brings us to Beauregard. Beauregard.
Have fun.
So,
Yeah.
as I look at Oban and he says, kill them all. I start to slip into the sunken place and I feel the darkness come through like tunnel vision. And then I just close my eyes and I resist. And when I open them, I'm sitting next to the ocean in Nicodranus, meditating. And I breathe, and I'm going to use stillness of mind to end a charm effect.
That's right.
Yeah.
Forgot you had.
What? Man.
What?
And,
Fuck, I want one too. Give it, give it. Oh.
and I open back, and I look at him, and I just go,
You see, like, just grow angry.
So much.
That's your action.
I was gonna light you up.
that's my action. Yeah.
Nice work, Danvers.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up!
Just fucking Robotech missile alert.
No, wait, I'm flat!
And harnessing that stillness and that
Dragon Ball, I
peace, I'm gonna just look around. I'm gonna look, laughing hand, look at the cult or the demon behind me, and do patient defense again. And I could theoretically move, but then he would get an attack, right?
Both of them would, yeah.
Both of them would.
You are within range of his blade.
I will just patient defense and hold strong.
Okay, as you do, you get out because you're naturally. What's your passive perception?
13.
13. Okay. The laughing hand, as it's kind of stepped up, you're the one who can kind of see it, and it's like breathing heavy. It's like,
Oh no. He's having a rough time.
He's sickly.
Maybe we should go easy on him.
Buddy.
yeah. All right, that finishes Beauregard's turn. It is now Yasha's turn.
First move back. What's it gonna
Okay,
be?
God.
You're currently
Who am I
right here.
closest to? Is that not right there?
That is just to the right.
Yes.
Hi.
Okay.
Please don't kill me.
So, I would like to rage.
Okay. See Yasha flex angrily, that face turning into a dour, gritted expression.
I'm going to turn to my right, and I am going to take out my skin gorger.
Okay. The horrible, rusted-looking, giant, thick, jagged blade in both hands.
And I'm going to stare at Knots, and I'm going to attack Reckless.
All right. Go for it.
Oh, oh, oh.
I rolled 2 ones.
Yes.
Oh, so many levels of awesome.
Thank you, Ashley!
Oh man,
Oh,
you had one job.
Snake eyes!
Puppy dog eyes.
Okay. So,
Wow.
as a bonus action, I am. Or no, never mind, because I raged.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll stay. I'm gonna stay there.
All right, that finishes your turn. Ford, you're up.
Wow.
You see Yasha come out angrily, rage, and then rush over and swing twice towards Nott. Nott kind of like backing out of the way, dodging. The blade is sparking against the stonework that's holding the door frame. What are you doing?
With my bonus action, I will put my Hexblade's Curse on Oban.
Okay.
What does that do?
19 or 20 is a critical hit against him. It's extra damage and just a slew of other shit.
19 or 20 for anybody, or just for you?
Just for me.
Okay.
All right.
And I will look up at Oban and say, looks like this is an aerial fight. And I'll point up in the sky and my eyes will roll back and I'll say, it's time to Vrock. And I will summon a Vrock. Summon a greater demon.
Let's get rid of the rock! You gotta do that every time.
I think that adds a D4 for the pun damage.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, but that goes to Matt.
I could hear the electric guitar riff.
All right. You see this large, like creepy vulture-like demonic entity appear. Its skin covered in like harsh feathers and this kind of sickly-looking scale to hide to the parts that aren't covered by the feathers themselves. The giant wings, this long hooked beak, claws. All right, so go ahead.
I roll initiative for it, right?
It should say in the spell.
I think
it rolls its own initiative. Okay. It's a 2.
Which actually means it goes very soon.
Yeah, it does. It goes right after you, or right after.
Right with me.
Yeah.
All right, so keep track of that.
I will, thank
You
you.
can go first.
It goes with Caduceus, right? All right.
No, you can go first.
No, please let it go first.
All
All right,
right.
forward. That's your action. You have your movement and your bonus. Oh, you use your bonus for your Hexblade. Never mind.
Yep.
So stay put. Or you're gonna move.
I'm going to stay put so I don't incur a bunch of attacks of opportunity.
Okay. That brings us to Pumat's turn. Pumat is still controlling the guy. He's gonna go. All right, this is getting a little out of hand here. You see him looking a little scared at the presence of all these creatures around. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna cast Acid Arrow at 5th level.
5th level?
And he's gonna go ahead and fire it at the Laughing Hand, because that's, from his perspective, the scariest guy right now.
Understandably.
That's fair.
There's a lot of crazy shit going on in this
Yeah.
place.
I mean, yeah.
There's cultists and skeleton
Yeah, that
men
is.
and giant blade hand men and
We still don't know where.
cat.
We still don't know where the inevitable end is.
Oh no.
No, you don't.
She might be at a spa for Capri.
Maybe she's just chilling. You know? Maybe she had a fight. Maybe her and no one had a fight.
Maybe she's embarrassed. Too embarrassed.
14 points of acid damage to the Laughing Hand. And he's going to go ahead and burn a little more on his turn. As Pumat, kind of surrounded by these things, sees the big guy burst through, looks extremely scared, and goes, no, and releases this dart of green energy that fires forward, splatters into him, and seems to burn and singe the, like, somewhat sagging flesh covered in mouths as it splatters and burns. The mouths that were kind of laughing kind of gargle a bit as it enters their interior. He's an risk attack of opportunity because he does not like being here. Anytime that guy controlled, so I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Both of them get attacks on him. First one. Yeah, that'll hit. He takes
No, Pumat.
6 points of slashing damage, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw, which he makes, so he maintains his domination. Other attack against him misses. So he swoops by. Oh, all right. And he hears the doors behind starting to unlock for from the chamber you guys skipped.
Oh no, those dudes.
All right, finishing his turn. It is now these guys' turn.
Wait, where?
The other cultists coming from the front.
Oh
This
no,
way.
the ones we skipped.
Yeah.
But we skipped that board. They're out of
It's
it.
done. There's no more.
It's a scrolling game. You can't go
Yeah,
back.
exactly.
It's Super Mario Brother.
Yeah, because there's a cultist blocking here. They're going to rush up to Not. They're both going to attack you, Not. The first one. It's going to be a 12.
Miss. Dodge.
First attack. They do have advantage on you because you're currently flanking with Yasha.
Okay.
The second attack from that one is going to be 13. Rolling
Dodge.
really bad. This one here is currently flanking you with the Laughing Hand. And that's going to be a 16.
Miss.
And the other one's going to be a 19.
Hit!
Oh my god! One of them got you!
Yes.
I'm so excited!
Yes.
You take
Oh my.
7 points of piercing damage as it bites into your shoulder and latches on, and you kind of shrug it off, and you feel the teeth kind of drag across the side of your arm, and you can feel the blood kind of beneath your armor.
Uncanny dodge that or save my reaction. I'm going to save my reaction for something
Okay.
else.
3 of them are going to be attacking you, Ford. This one's going to go ahead and move this way to you in flanking. This one's going to stay there. So the 2 that are in flanking, the first attack, 13.
Miss.
Next one is 15.
Misses.
So that one's done. The one across the way, first attack, 17.
That is my AC.
So it hits you. You take 5 points of slashing damage from a claw strike.
Okay. And I think I have to make a thing to maintain the
Yes,
spell,
you do.
right?
Constitution saving throw.
And I have advantage on that because I have the thing.
Forecaster for you.
Yeah. That is 16.
You're fine. Also, go
17.
roll your damage because it struck you while you had the blade out.
Thank you, yeah.
I like this I'm rubber, you're glue thing you got going.
5 points of radiant damage on that one.
He pulls back, goes in for a secondary attack, which is the bite attack. 18.
Hits.
Take 7 points of piercing damage as it bites into the side of your hip as you try and swing back around.
He takes 8 points of radiant damage.
That kills him. He bites on you, and like the blast back causes his head to just scatter across the ground. The body kind of onto the floor behind you, across the marble floor.
Oh, that's fine. 22.
22, you're fine. And that one gets 2 attacks on you without advantage. The first one is going to be a 20.
Hits.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to counter that.
To counter what? It wasn't a natural.
Oh, okay.
It rolled a 20 total. You're fine. 4 points of slashing damage.
Got it. 5 points of radiant to him.
5 points of radiant to him.
And-
Alrighty. And then,
Totally save. That's a 24.
okay, second attack. It's a natural 1. Misses.
Okay.
All right, that ends their turn. That brings us to.
No.
Here she comes.
Here she comes. Walking in the chapel.
9, crazy 9.
She shouldn't go too far out, so it's going to be you, Ford, unfortunately.
Oh no!
Because
There she comes.
up from the ground, you hear this like faint grinding sound, and before you have a moment to even look behind you, she's going to attempt to attack you. This is going to be not great. 21.
Hits.
All right, and then the second attack with the spectral blade is a 26.
Yes, they both hit.
Oh no.
She takes 11 damage.
Yes, 11 radiant.
Got it from both attacks. The first one is going to do. Oh man.
Ooh boy. That's a little dice rattling over there. Ashley, how's it feel?
Feels good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So far, you're doing great.
Thank you very much. I really was trying for double ones, so
You did a great job.
yeah,
Mission
for
success.
mission success.
Charity drive, man.
45 points of piercing damage to you.
Hate her.
Okay.
I need you to go ahead and.
It was saved with a 21.
A 21 on the what?
On the spell maintaining.
21 I don't think succeeds.
Oh, really?
45, I mean, 22 is the DC, it's half. So you actually lose your concentration on your spell, which means the demon remains out there, it's just no longer under your control.
Oh. Sad trombone.
You're now going to see the other side of how this works.
Yeah.
Also make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
But that's a devil that he's against, right? And
17.
demons hate
17,
devils.
you resist the poison. The second strike deals
I subscribe
15
to this
points of
logic.
slashing damage, or piercing damage, I'm sorry, piercing. And you should make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay. First radiant damage is 1 point of radiant damage. Constitution saving throw is a 10.
10. The poison pulses through your body. You are poisoned. Be glad you didn't roll one lower.
Oh, what?
Oh, that's right.
What? How? Oh God.
What happens one lower?
And with that, she's going to go ahead and attempt to vanish into the ground. You do get one attack of opportunity against her.
Okay.
With disadvantage because you're poisoned.
You can also use a spell if you want to as your attack of opportunity.
Because you're a warcaster, you could.
So if you have a spell you'd like to use, now an attack spell that you'd like to use, now is the time to use it.
Not any that work the way I wanted to.
Okay.
At disadvantage, right?
Yep.
That'll miss. I think that's 15.
15 misses. The other guy that's is currently controlled by Pumat's going to go ahead and attempt to make an attack as well. And hits. So she takes 5 points of piercing damage from the cultist. Alrighty, that finishes her turn. Caduceus and the Vrock are up.
Vrock first. That's
okay,
all right.
Vrock, take your turn.
Yeah. Sorry.
When does Vrock lose its connection with Ford?
It did.
Immediately?
Is it after
Or is it
this
after
turn?
it's-
No, it's right now. It lost its turn.
So your control now?
It is technically. So
It has a multi-attack. It has a bunch of shit. You got it.
Oh, if it... So this will say controlling your ends thrust, and the demon spends its turns pursuing and attacking the nearest non-demons to the best of its ability.
Okay.
Technically, Oban's a fiend, so it's not going to go after Oban.
Wait, it's not. It's not gonna. A fiend is a demon.
Well, like he's allied with an entity of the abyss, and
But-
he's a fiend.
But he's a devil.
He's not a devil. He's not anymore.
Can you?
What? What do you mean not anymore? What?
He made a deal. Or something.
But he looks like a devil.
He has a devilish heritage, but his alliance.
No, you're right.
No. I think with the Vrock not having any knowledge of Oban's current thing, no, he'd go after Oban. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh yeah, no, it's a good point. So, since you have the stats up, if you want to go ahead and roll for me.
Sure. Would you like to do a multi-attack? Would you like to
Yeah, it's
send
gonna take a
spores
multi-attack.
or a stunning screech?
Multi-attack on it first.
You got it. Okay, first one is a beak attack, which is a +6 to hit, so that's 21.
21. That hits.
Okay, 2d6 plus 3. 7, that's 9 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty.
And the Talon attack is +6 to hit, which is an 11, so it'll miss.
Misses. Alright, so that's the Vrock's go. And it's going to stay closest to him and just stay engaged going after him.
Okay.
Alright, that finishes its turn. Caduceus, you're up.
I'm going to turn invisible.
Okay.
That's the first thing I'm going to do because this is a lot.
Can you do that as an action or a bonus?
That's a bonus action.
Nice.
That also, I can cast spells while I'm invisible. I can do a lot of stuff. Just trying to find that. Just to find it.
You can cast spells while it's invisible. It says you can cast it while it's invisible.
Bonus action, turn invisible until the start of your next turn. You attack, deal damage, or force a saving throw. Yeah.
Okay.
So
This does look like a
so that's going. I'm going to, let's see.
all the nameplates above.
As I'm going to bump the microphone to make a weird sound.
Do it. Do it.
I'm going to back up to get a little cover from Oban, if I can.
Back up here?
Yeah, and maybe
There's not much to get cover here unless you want to go under the table.
No. And I'm about. I just want a clear shot of Yasha, if I can see Yasha.
She has half cover from where you're standing right now.
Okay, where can I get? I'm gonna cast Dispel.
Okay.
I know that there's a little orange mark.
Correct. You're too far to see it.
Do I have to see it to dispel it? If I know where it is?
If you do not, it's not an effect. It's a focus. So I would say yes. You would have to discern it.
Okay, so instead of so I'm gonna turn invisible and move towards until I can see it.
Okay. 30. You get right there. You can see her. It's an action to attempt to discern it. It's not just a casual look. This is you trying to make it a detail. Which means you can attempt that next turn.
Okay.
But you have to see it first.
Okay. Can I be against the pillar if I'm gonna be doing this?
Sure.
Thank you. I just don't want to be. I want to make it as hard as possible to get riled up. I will attempt to discern it.
Roll a perception check for me.
11.
11. Okay. You had to beat a 10. Make an active search from looking at her from behind. You glance in and peer as she's attacking and moving, and you see that glimmer, that flash of orange, the base of her neck, and you now know exactly where it is and where the focus can be attributed. So that's your turn.
Can you do bonus?
You did a bonus turn invisible.
My bonus is to turn invisible.
Okay.
It's now the Laughing Hand's turn.
Oh, shit. That was awesome. That was smart.
Laughing Hand turns towards Beauregard, kicks the chair down the way, falls over.
You can do this, Bo.
Knocks the actual altar itself kind of skids forward as he kicks it out of the way, and is going to go ahead and make 2 melee attacks against you.
Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. First one is 21 to hit. Blade arm.
Yeah.
And the second one is a natural 20.
No.
Wait, with disadvantage?
No, so sorry. It's natural 20 and an 18. So the second one just hits with a third 29.
Okay, well, that's better than a critical.
Better than a critical.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Patient defense is your friend. All right, so that brings you to.
Yeah, I guess it is. You're right.
Trying to give you the benefit here. So as the blade arcs and slams into you, you kind of try and parry out of the way, and as you feel it cut across your hand, the side of your chest and down to your hip, and blood just scatters across the stone.
Bigger than I remember.
You take 21 points of slashing damage. And then it's going to slam you with its other fist. It's going to, which it did hit, but not critical. That is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
That could be worse. Maybe.
Alrighty. Top of the round, Jester, you're up.
Okay.
You watched them all barrel through. You watched Beauregard just get smacked around by the Laughing Hand. You watched the Kato Geist appear and stab the fuck out of Ford, and Ford's now doubling over. You see Yasha appearing and striking at Nott. Caduceus vanishes. You can't even see where Caleb is. What are you doing?
It's fucking chaos.
How are you about to die, Ford? Does he look like he's about to die?
Oh no.
What's more important, trying to take down Oban or trying to heal? I don't think I can stay ahead of all the damage, so it's gonna be a matter of getting people back up, I think.
I ain't gonna disagree.
I'm going to...
I have a question.
Yes.
When poisoned, do I take damage every round, or is it just disadvantage on attack rolls?
What you know right now, it's just disadvantage on attack rolls.
What I know right now.
You just feel it kind of like through your veins.
It's not even that much healing. It's not that much healing. Even at like the highest level, it doesn't do shit.
Dude, you don't heal, you attack.
It's not that
That's what you do.
I'm gonna fourth level guiding bolt Oban.
Okay. Roll for an attack.
Yeah. I'm a paladin.
Paladin.
What's that mean?
I can do stuff.
That's good.
That's very good.
Because that is 34 to hit.
No, 24.
I was like, holy shit.
Still amazing.
Still good.
Still amazing. That definitely hits.
Okay.
Physician heal dice. So.
Oh.
That's 7d6. Okay. 10.
Caleb, you're close to Oban, right?
Not yet. 17.
Where are you?
Behind the machine.
19.
But he's
Still behind.
but engaged with a bunch of
22 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
And he's glowing.
So she gets blasted, like pushed back 3 feet in the air. His wings have to kind of correct as he kind of floats there for a second. The Varrock's still harrying him. Looks down at you.
That's my duplicate.
Yeah, at the duplicate.
And then my bonus action, I'm gonna take my spiritual weapon and try to clock the one that's next to Ford and try to get some of those dudes off him.
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was aggressive. 19.
19 hits. Go and roll damage.
8 points.
8 points of damage. He had taken a lot of damage previously from attacking Ford, and as it gets clobbered into the ground, splats across the marble floor.
Okay.
All right, you want to move or stay put?
I'm staying put.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Not. You're up.
I'm gonna disengage by tapping Yasha on one shoulder and then running around the other side.
Okay. All right, and then where are you going?
Straight that way until I get.
As soon as you move out of the way, Yasha, take your sentinel attack because it ignores disengage.
Oh shit!
Do I still use reckless?
It's okay.
You weren't reckless last turn.
I was.
Then how'd you roll double ones?
Oh.
That was the first attack then? There would have been a second attack. That's okay, we can roll that after this. So nevertheless, so if you were reckless...
This turn got real bad for me.
I forgot. Yeah, I did reckless and I forgot my second attack. Sorry.
Okay, no worries, it's all good. We'll come back and we'll retroactively do that.
Oh,
Okay.
So for reckless, I believe it's only on your turn, but I'll double check here. Reckless attack.
The old tap on
with
the
the
shoulder
skin gorge.
Mention on weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn. So yeah, you do not have advantage on this.
Okay.
So what'd you roll?
I rolled a 19, but with the skin gorger, that is a critical.
That is, yeah. So go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna. Am I within 30?
Nah, let me do it.
Yeah. You are, yeah.
Come
so
on, man, I
you
need-
go ahead and you cancel the critical hit, so just roll regular damage.
Okay.
Is that a spell that you just cast?
No,
it's an effect.
it's reaction. Yeah.
You are lucky.
But like he doesn't pop it out from invisibility.
Nope, nope, I'm fine.
Great.
Oh, I rolled low. It's 8.
That includes your
It doesn't even make
for
noise.
strike on the turn.
No.
Don't forget that.
11 points of damage.
Okay.
So take 11 points of damage.
Now,
Sentinel.
okay, now I will use my uncanny dodge to reduce
Okay.
that to 5, right?
Yeah, but your speed is reduced to 0. So you are stuck there. She hooks your foot and you kind of fall on the ground and get back up, and she's just on top of you.
Damn it. Okay, I'm like on your left side of Yasha right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you wouldn't have been able to even get that far, would you? If you would still be, or
Well, he moved around, and
Oh,
as soon
moved
as he
around, okay.
tried to move out of her combat
That's right, 'cause
range.
you can move through.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
attacks on Oban still have advantage because you hit.
Correct.
And he's engaged with, yeah.
But
He's not engaged with an ally, but he does have the next attack has advantage.
it doesn't have to be an ally. He has to be engaged with an enemy of him.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a valid point.
But either way, am I more than 30 feet away? Because that imposes disadvantage on my crossbow shot.
But don't you have the crossbow?
I have.
Oh wait, no,
no, I don't.
it's that's the sharpshooter, right?
Yes.
So yeah, you would be. Yeah, he'd be just beyond 30 feet.
So what does that mean? Do I get sneak attack or do not?
Well, you do not get advantage in the attack roll, but you do get sneak attack if you damage because of the rock.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm shooting.
Come on.
Natural 20.
Oh my god. Roll back.
Okay.
Not great. Average.
It's average. It's average. It's average. It's average.
With the sneak attack?
Yeah. It's still sneak attack.
Sneak attack roll is average.
Yeah.
Add all the dice together.
17, 18 on the dice.
All right, so
Times
that's,
two.
so 36 damage plus
plus 6 is 42. I'll add Fury of the Small, 52.
52 points. Ooh! Oh, that's not
shoots
good.
again.
Go for it. Well, no, use your bonus action to disengage. So you can, it shoots again, right?
It shoots again.
Yeah.
20 to hit.
That hits. Go and roll damage. That's exactly his armor class.
Yeah.
12 more points of damage.
So as Oban's like away from the rock, suddenly he like tumbles 5 feet, manages to pull back up, and then gets shot again. Looks down at you, and is furious at both of you. Fuck. Okay, that's your turn.
Yes.
All right. He's looking hurt. Oban's looking hurt.
That's good.
That brings us to Oban's turn.
I'm a dead goblin.
Oban is going to pull away from the Varrock, so get some attack of opportunity. Go ahead and make one for me.
That's going to hit. That's a 19 plus something.
Yeah, that hits. Go and roll damage.
Let's do the Talon attack. So that's.
Did that burn the advantage, his attack, or did
the next attack? You kept it from being disadvantaged.
Okay.
11 points of slashing damage.
Got it. Okay. He takes half of that.
Wrong this time. That's okay.
It's okay. All right. And he's going to swoop down and stare right into Nott's eyes. And say, oh, maybe you're more useful than I thought. I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on. This is not my thing.
Do it. Counterspell it.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do it. Just
8.
8?
I also have to see it
You
happen.
are
They're out of my
I'm
sight.
not gonna do it.
charmed by Oban.
I also have to have vision.
No.
I'm charmed.
Aw.
And Oban says, this area grows dangerous. Come with me. We've business. And he darts down and through the doors, closing them behind him.
Oh, we went into the basement?
Wait,
Yes.
close the doors. How can they fall? He's really sending mixed messages.
Follow me. Poof.
Do I follow?
When it comes, it's not your turn.
Okay.
But you're currently charmed by him, and you consider everybody else an enemy.
Ooh, okay, great.
All right, that brings us to Caleb's turn.
Yeah, okay, so standing in the rain pouring in through the broken window, the cat's claw looms up over my head and hopefully slashes the shit out of the cultist in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, natural 1.
Nope.
He's got a lot of money for this episode.
Yeah. Sorry, Travis.
USD.
And I curse in Zimnian under my breath and slap my hands together. And I cross my fingers for good luck and throw here.
To get...
Because I can see his head. I'm trying to get his head.
Right, I understand.
So I would use...
He's on the outskirts. If you hit him...
I would move it.
If it's high enough, I could say yes, to hit him because he's so tall and on the top, you can probably hit him and miss Yasha. If you want to. Or you can hit Yasha.
I was not worried about that.
Raging.
It's only fire.
I was actually
fire
trying
damage,
to get
though.
as many of these people as I could without hitting myself and while hitting him.
To hit the guy near you, it'll also hit Nott and him, so you'll have to hit everything but the guy who's up next to you.
I don't know where Nott is.
Nott is right there.
No, I know where
you
Nott
don't know
is.
that. So if you're doing this, then yeah, it'll go after Nott as well.
It's okay, I'm an enemy.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Knock you out of
So that hits both Yasha and Nott.
I just used my reaction. Oh, but this is...
This is evasion.
It's evasion, man.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
That's why I'm going ahead with...
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is a complicated fight.
Awesome.
30 points of fire damage.
Fire damage. Laughing hand rolls. Almost a 19. A 9. Failure. But he gets half that because he's resistant. No, he's less resistances. That's right. So it's 30. 30 to the laughing hand. He's taking hits. All right. So against
30 points of fire
that guy there.
Are you raging? Does that do anything?
Even if
Fire is fire.
Even if both these guys succeed,
Unless you have some sort of layer.
they explode and burn out of the way.
It's got physical damage.
My motto.
Roll their wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Actually, other demons.
For
You don't have to
demons,
do that. That guy next to you, he rolls a 16 plus 1, 17.
He saves.
Okay, yeah.
That's DC 17.
So he takes. Oh, he's already taken a hit though, right?
I don't remember. I think he ran over. He was a spiritual weapon guy.
The spiritual weapon guy was
spiritual weapon
destroyed.
guy
He
died.
ran over. So you have not hit him yet. Yeah,
I don't think I
have. Okay.
I think I got hit by something. I feel like everybody's been hit by something.
I don't know.
But maybe not.
He might have been hit by the last fireball, but he didn't go down.
He was over here.
Rushed,
He
rushed
ran
over
from
here and then ran over here and then like dashed up to catch up though.
I don't know.
I'll say for the service of it, sure. He's probably taken a hit, and that damage he took from this was almost all the rest of his hit points based on what he had anyway. So he is disintegrated from that. And then
He's having a bad day.
Yasha and Nut. You guys can roll dexterity saving throws, please. Yasha, you do not see its source, so you do not have advantage on this.
Now I'll make my wisdom save.
This is not for the fire that I'm saving against right now, right?
Yeah.
This is, I'm saving against the fire?
Yes.
Oh, 21.
21. Yasha?
That would be 21.
21. 15 points of fire damage to each of you.
Oh,
you
so-
take none though
so I
because you have
take
evasion.
none, so I'm going to add it back in.
Do you roll against the dominate spell?
On your
When
turn.
you're hit,
Oh.
I thought it was each time you got hit, but I might be wrong.
This isn't a spell. This is an ability.
Ooh.
And even then, he didn't take any damage. Because of his evasion. All right, are you going to move? Stay put?
Oh, me? And that guy's gone? I'm going to come out this way past the hand over by that window so I can get eyes on the field, yeah.
Okay.
And then I push
first
over
time seeing
the
everything.
full view.
You guys okay?
You guys are just seeing fireworks.
Like the weasel around Chester's neck.
Caleb is done. This one cultist that remains here is going to go ahead and attack the other demon there with 2 attacks. Yeah, one of them hits. He's going to do 5 points to him. Okay. That one's looking hurt. Also, these 2 doors.
God,
Oh, yeah, those guys. Cool, those doors really open.
that's pretty cool.
And then
Weird design.
You know what? Immediately made me uncomfortable.
2 more of these cultists come through.
Why would you put them on different ninjas?
30.
Weird building
The cultists are like, I thought these were pushed.
It's once an entrance only and once an exit only.
It's going to rush up to pincer Pumat.
Not Pumat!
Alrighty.
They got gold cloaks!
Save Dumont at all costs.
Beauregard.
Anyone who goes down.
Oh, you also have one guy attacking you over there.
Jeez.
2 attacks against you,
Disadvantage. I
Right.
still have patient defense up.
which is good because that first one would have been a critical.
Oh.
So instead that brings it to 15.
Miss.
And miss. They both missed. That was a 9.
Jeez Louise.
Just them.
Now it's your turn.
Open
Defense
window.
is great.
I love it. Okay. I'm gonna just kind of slip the guy behind me, and as I am dodging him, as I slip, I'm gonna come around, crack uppercut to the laughing hand with my lightning fist, and then I'm gonna slip again and go for his kidney. That's
Sure.
something. Or his
Where you assume it
mouth.
might be.
Your hand's going right in the mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay. Pop, 2 attacks.
Yeah.
22 and 27.
Ooh, both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Balls. Crap. 12 plus 5, so 17 damage.
Nice.
Stunning. Actually, stunning strike. Stunning strike on
Stunning
that
strike.
first one.
$14.
Miss. Or save. He does. It works! That's what I'm trying to say!
That was a ride there. In like a half a second.
Oh god! In the park home run. First, second, third home.
Run in the Viper.
Laughing hand is done.
He's done!
Oh, that first hit. And as you punch, it's weird. You fought him previously, and it was like hitting solid rock. As you punch, it has give to it, and your hand almost feels like stuck, almost like the flesh has turned to a thick rubbery molasses. And as you kind of like pull your hand out, whatever you guys did to him, or whatever you did to the perma-heart, definitely fucked him up in some ways.
Mercy killing, really.
Flurry of blows!
All right.
Doing it again with advantage. First pop. 22.
22 hits.
Second pop.
Oh.
What if you roll a natural 1, but it's at a no. 17.
17 does not hit.
Okay. So 1. Another 9 damage.
9 damage. You see, like the eyes kind of go lolling a bit. And he's looking hurt.
And he's stunned.
Yes, he is.
For 1 round.
All right, that brings us to Yasha.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
Am I able to attack not if she is
Not you
on
know
our
is
side
on
now?
your side. So no, not as a friend.
Okay. So
You're used to Oban taking other people's wills for his own. So now the closest
Right.
enemy to you is Beauregard.
Okay, so
Or Caleb. Both within your reach.
Does see Caleb.
Caleb moved into her vision, so yeah.
okay,
Up to you.
so I see Beauregard, and I am going to slowly start walking towards her.
Okay. Move up the steps, like holding the blade.
I've already seen it.
And you see Yasha arrive, kind of up above the top of the stairs, Skin Gorger at her side.
Long time no see.
It will not be hard.
Raging and reckless.
Okay.
Don't say shit.
It's cocked.
So bad.
Ooh, that's a 19.
That's a crit.
Okay.
It was a natural 19?
It was a natural 19.
Yeah, it's a crit with Skin Gorger. Nope.
I flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Okay, so and Divine Fury, so that's
Oh
For the
boy,
record, I
guys.
can't heal next round.
Feels like this fight's been going on for 2 hours.
it has.
It has been. Well, almost.
That would be 15.
15 damage to you.
And then that's
with the extra d6, right?
That's with the extra d6.
Okay.
And-
Doubling the dice and then adding your attack modifier.
Well, doubling, that would be, that would
Double the dice.
double the dice?
Yeah.
Yes, so that would be 20.
So 20. You take 20 points of damage total.
What was the
I'm so sorry.
The number you just said?
25.
25 points of damage from Yasha's first strike.
25.
Oh. You're out?
I'm out.
Beauregard falls.
Sorry, 27.
There's a lot of math going on over there.
Sorry, 55. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. She's out.
You guys watch as Beauregard suddenly just falls down with a blow of Yasha. Make your second attack. With advantage to the reckless. And
Okay.
Yeah, I'll instantly take 2 death save fails, right?
she hits you, yeah.
Fuck.
Are you gonna hit her again?
It's 21. But
So you fail 2 death saves. Yasha cuts Bo down. She falls to the ground, and you watch her step up and take the Skin Gorger and just. It evokes imagery you've seen once before.
Oh no.
Ollie.
Oh no.
Oh, I got the worst chills.
Okay.
Do we have time? I don't know.
That's your turn, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to move or?
Yeah.
You still have more movement if you want to. You use 15 movement feet, or 15 feet to get to her, so you can move another 20 if you want.
Yeah, I start having tears roll down my face, and I slowly turn around and I start walking down the stairs.
Towards
Ford.
Fuck. Yasha just comes towards you, blade at the side, tears down her face. All right, that finishes your turn, Yasha. Ford, it's your go.
Welcome back, Ashley.
2 death saves. Two death fails.
That totally changes what I was going to do.
Next roll's real important.
Shit. So she's standing between me and Bo?
Yeah.
Right, on the fly.
We've got a long time before your turn, though.
For a
Okay.
very long time.
6 seconds.
But a lot of things can happen,
Yeah,
like other
true.
things attacking me in that time.
Yeah. At least you went before, Yasha, not after.
All right. I'm going to look at Yasha walking towards me. I'm going to hold my hand out. Say, tell me you can hear me. And I will cast Enervation at Yasha.
What? I've never heard that word in my life. Enervation?
It is innervation.
It is a tendril of inky darkness reaches out from you, touching a creature you can see within range to drain life from it. It must make a dex saving throw of 17.
All right, go ahead and make a dex saving throw. You do have a.
Would I have advantage on it even if I don't know what it is?
There is a barbarian
Oh, I'm
thing.
like arguing against.
You're raging.
It's not a rage thing.
Dex on effects that you can see while not blinded.
Well, you can see,
deaf
so
under,
yeah, so you have advantage on it.
Okay. So that would be 14. First one's good. And 14, both. 2.
So that's a fail, right?
Yes.
You go ahead and roll your damage.
All right.
So she's dead?
No.
You killed her.
She takes 4d8 necrotic damage.
Whoa.
So you take 21 points of necrotic damage, and I take 11 points of healing.
Oh.
That's pretty tits right there. That's awesome.
So you watch as Ford does this, reach out and grasps his fingers. Suddenly, the shadows bite into you like teeth, and the pain strikes through your body, and the blood pours. As the blood pulls out, it kind of all shoots towards Ford, and you watch his wounds begin to seal, but the shadows stick to you. The spell continues.
There's the slightest look of relief.
Ford, is that your turn?
That guy's still behind me, right?
Yep.
And Yasha's within melee range now?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
All right, Pumat's turn. Pumat's now being flanked by 2 guys, and it's like, all right, this is problematic. And he's going to go ahead and begin to cast a spell. As he reaches back behind, there's a short sword in a sheath behind him, and as he pulls it out, he begins casting, muttering under his breath, and you watch as suddenly his body begins to swell in size. You watch his muscles kind of... He grows about 3 feet taller.
I've been hoping to say it. Keep going.
And his robe kind of pulls Hulk-style to the edges of his body. His short sword now suddenly emits this kind of force energy around it. And Pumat is now hulked out between the 2 of them.
Do we want to say it together? 3, 2, 1. Pumat swole. Thank you. Been sitting on that for so long, hoping there'd be a reason.
He gains 50 temporary hit points.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
This is a spell called Transformation.
Whoa.
He's going to swing towards the cultist to his left with the short sword.
50?
He's straight up Andre the Giant.
15, that hits. So he's going to deal 6 plus 6 plus 2, 8 points of slashing damage plus 15 points of force damage, and just scatters that cultist to one side, spins to swing against the other one. That'd be 14, misses the other one. Whoosh. But you see Pumat just like completely disintegrate one of them with a blow, and the other one he swings wide, the other guy goes, ah, freaks out, and just turns sword.
Don't worry, I got this.
And he's gonna move here and just kind of like spin to turn his way in that direction of the battle. That finishes his turn. It is now Judge's turn, 2 of them. This one here is gonna go ahead and swing. Actually, seeing Pumat like that is gonna rush over and strike him now that he's the big threat. Another one's gonna attack you, Ford.
Okay.
With advantage because it's behind you. That's clocking that one. That's 8, misses. Second attack, 20.
Hits.
All right. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
He will take 6 points of radiant damage.
And that'll destroy him.
Oh man.
He just scatters off as soon as he strikes you from behind, the sword pulsing with each time you take damage. And the one that's going to be attacking Pumat Nope, he misses with the first attack. And hits with the second one. Come on, takes 8 points of damage from that. Alrighty. It is now...
Oh, shit.
Totally.
Oh, fuck, forgot about this.
I didn't.
She just came up right up in your grill.
Inevitable end. What's your passive perception, by the way?
Passive perception, 15.
15. Yeah, you do not even notice until she's right upon you. Like you're looking at this, and suddenly just like right into your face, and you stabs you right in the gut, or attempts to at least.
Block that shit. Block that shit.
That's gonna be 24 to hit.
Jesus H fucking Christ.
You suffer.
No. But it's 2 of these is all it takes.
Yeah.
It's not looking good for our heroes, guys.
No, it's really not. We gotta do
We got
something.
one down.
42
and
points
dying.
of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
We gotta turn some shit around.
Yeah.
Working on it.
17 plus 3, 20?
20?
Not
okay.
this round.
No worries. And the second
I
attack
got some
against
shit
you,
I can do
which does
now.
not have advantage.
But I can do some other shit this round.
18.
Oh, it hits my brand new shield.
You deflect the second blow.
Oh my god.
And then she's going to go ahead and it's going to vanish back into the floor.
Do I get an attack of opportunity on her?
If you want it, yeah.
Okay,
Unless you were
yeah, with
planning
my
on using
axe.
a reaction.
Oh, no, I don't
All right.
really do anything with reaction.
Do you have Warcaster?
No!
Okay, gotcha.
Whoa. That's a...
What is that?
I don't know what that
I don't know,
is.
that's a
What
card.
is this dice?
It's awesome is what it is, if I can tell what it is. 14 plus 8, so 22.
22. That hits. Go to roll damage.
Extract aspects.
7 points of slashing
All right.
damage!
As you strike her, she vanishes back into the floor.
Yeah!
Disappears out of sight. Okay. All right, that finishes her turn. Caduceus and the Vrock. With Oban gone, the Vrock is nearest enemy. Swinging to Yasha.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Swoops down, go ahead and make the attacks against Yasha.
Would you
They
like?
have advantage because she used reckless strikes.
Oh Jesus. Okay. You want the Talon and the Bite attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do we get rid of this thing?
Do we
We have to
With
fight it to
advantage,
kill it.
that's only a 15 to hit.
Armor classes
17.
17. Which, by the way, you guys will notice now, Yasha is wearing a new breastplate. It has these curled tusk-type horns that come off the front and curve over the shoulders.
Whoa.
Oh, that's badass.
Whoa.
Wow.
Sucks, but
17?
cool.
Just hits.
17 just hits.
Don't roll damage on that. It's half damage, though, because of your rage.
Yep.
10, so 5.
5 points. All right. Caduceus.
I become visible.
The Vrock is right there.
Does the rock notice me, or?
Brock is
As
very
you
surprised.
appear, I mean, it's focused on attacking Yasha, but you're in melee with it.
I am in melee with it. Yeah. That's irritating.
You know, but Brock's not like chickens.
Away and then
No, I can't. I turn visible at the start of my
Oh,
turn.
because yours is some weird ability.
Some weird ability. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Dispel at level 5 at the back of Yasha's neck.
5th level?
5th level.
Come on. Come on.
That works.
But
So, as you appear and you turn, the Vrock harrowing Yasha, she spins around, blade ready. You see Beauregard over there bleeding to death on the top of the altar. Ford is sitting there, desperately backing up as you focus and concentrate. The light around the cathedral fades, and darkness of the clouds above take the space as you open your hand and concentrate and feel the Wild Mother's energy course through you. The dispel magic emanates from her neck, and you watch the symbol burn bright and then shatter. And as it does, lightning strikes the outside, all of the stained glass windows shatter at once, raining down into the center of the cathedral.
Oh, wow.
Yasha grabs the back of her neck, and for the first time, and as long as you can remember, Oban's out of her head.
I let out a primal scream of agony and relief and everything and just fall on my knees.
That's my action. For my bonus action, as I have done my prayer and done my little thing, I'm just going to turn, and a little beetle is going to run up, and I'm going to it's going to run up and tap Bo on the ankle, and spare the dying is going to be cast.
So you are stabilized. Brave clerics, yo.
Oh, Caduceus.
I came back and you fucking died. I'd be like, I'm gonna see myself out.
I am seeing what's happened. I'm just going to make sure that I'm standing next to Yasha.
You are.
So I'm just going to keep my back to the wall. Not going to move.
Take him out of the demon.
And
all right.
I'm just going to say, yeah, we got it back.
Alrighty,
That's my turn.
Finishing Caduceus' turn.
Is stabilize
Yasha.
means 0?
You are 3 successes.
But
Three
three
death
successes.
saves.
But I'm not up.
You're not up.
You're just
but no more
no longer
death
three
saves.
death saves.
You are at 0.
Oban washes away, and you hear the crackle of thunder echoing through the city. And you feel the surge of strength fill you, as the entity that's been trying desperately to help you break through is definitely now at your side. You close your eyes and remember yourself fighting against the chains and the dreams that were given. And as you close your eyes, you see yourself breaking the shackles. You see the influence no longer holding any sway over your soul. There's nothing but the storm, vengeance, and hope.
Heavy metal music plays.
It's the Laughing Hand's turn. He is stunned. Does nothing, because he's fucking stunned.
Damn.
Harvest. Hey. Until the end of Bo's next turn. Jester, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have my duplicate run up to Bo on the ground.
Yes. Oh yeah, do a touch shield.
Yeah, she's gonna kneel down and put both her hands on side of Bo's face and cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
At 4th level?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 4d8.
Oh, I'm fucking back. Fuck some shit up.
Oh, fuck. 8, 11, 16, 22! Plus 5! 27!
27 points of
That's
healing to you, regard.
Yo.
That's great.
Oh, mouth tastes like blood. Oh.
You look up, and the first thing you see is the Laughing Hand overhead going. You're like, oh, shit.
Well, the first thing you see is my duplicate.
That's true.
Hi.
You are covered in shattered stained glass, by the way.
Thanks, just dupe.
Just dupe.
All right, Jester, does that finish your turn? You gonna move?
Yeah,
Is
I
there
probably
rain
should
pouring in
because that
through the
chick.
open windows now, like
starting to. Yeah.
I'm gonna run.
Cool.
I'm gonna run over. Oh God. There's nowhere to hide from this stupid chick. But I'm gonna come and try to get over here if I can.
25, 30. That's
Yeah.
as far as you can move there. You got it. Okay. Not.
Beauregard is prone.
Correct.
That imposes disadvantage on my attack.
Correct. But Oban said to follow.
Yes, but I want to bust off a shot before I go.
Okay, go for it.
But she's at disadvantage.
Disadvantage on a strike against Beauregard. Go for it.
So I don't get sneak attack.
No.
You do not.
And I don't. I'm I'm too far from anyone who I would have advantage on.
Correct, because they've got Yasha back.
So there's no clear favorite to who I would shoot.
Pumat, technically, but you have disadvantage from that distance. But
Yeah, that's disadvantage also.
But he has allies next to him, so you would.
Oh, that's true, Yasha. I'm not.
So I would
friends
fire with disadvantage on the shot, but I would still get sneak attack if I hit.
Against Pumat, you would, yes. Actually, against Beauregard.
And against
Beauregard, because, yeah.
Do you know that's
All
my
right.
duplicate, or do you think that might be me?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know what I saw earlier, and if I retain that information. I assume I retain that information.
Yeah, but you don't know which one is me and which one's the
true.
duplicate.
Should I roll to find out?
Who would you want to attack?
I would want to attack the person who I would get most damage on, which would be Jester's duplicate, if I think it's Jester's. If it's Jester.
Roll an intelligence check. You just roll a d20 at your intelligence modifier. If you roll a 10
Natural
higher-
one.
Yeah.
$500. OSD.
So yeah, you think that's Jester.
So I will attack Jester.
Okay, roll for the attack.
Oh, it's terrible anyway. 12.
It passes through.
Just look out! Don't. It's fine.
Then I'll say, "Come, hand, let's leave," and I will go down the stairs.
Nut vanishes through the door.
Come, hand.
All right.
Oh no, now we've lost Nod.
That finishes Not's go. Caleb, you're up.
Caleb, totally rain-soaked and numb, just starts walking in, having seen Beauregard, his good friend, get stabbed through, pulled up, walks directly behind the Laughing Hand, pulls out the cat's cradle, slams it into the ground, and I cast Widogast's Web of Fire and concentrate it on the Laughing Hand. I'm actually standing in front of the column, so that can jump 5 feet or climb 5 feet, so it should be able to go up and slam into his ass.
Yep.
5th level. So that will be 11d6.
11d6.
Doesn't you have to roll a hit? Oh, dope.
No.
Fuck.
Dex save for him.
But he's stunned.
Stunned.
He's stunned, which means he automatically fails dexterity saving throws.
Look at all those red dice.
15, 40.
Kill it.
46 points of fire damage.
How do you want to?
So cat's cradle hits the ground, ring of fire goes, and all of the motes of fire stretch out and converge into one thick 5-foot wide wall, and like a tsunami of fire just goes, jumps up the steps, climbs up his back, and burns his entire backside.
As the flames engulf him, the fire is a bonfire. The heat is immense, and Beauregard, you have to wince and pull away a bit. It's burning so hot. He just stands there, not reacting. The flames just engulfing. The laughter gets louder and louder and louder, then thinner, then thinner, then thinner. And then the flames eventually burn out, and he's still just standing, a blackened body on its feet.
Oh, sick.
Wow. Wow.
Fuck away from my friends.
Wow.
Hand, you coming? should I wait or should I? I'm just gonna go.
All right. The cultist over there is going to go ahead and take its strikes at Pumat.
Pumat Swole.
Pumat Swole. One hit.
Say it.
Pumat takes 6 points of slashing damage. They're all just grazing off of him from the temporary hit points. And you watch as 2 more begin to rush him around the corners here.
What the fuck?
They get this close with their full movement to get in there, and you hear skittering noises coming from up inside there.
You gotta go.
Rainbow Volkswagen pulls up and 20 guys come running out.
There's a monster spawner somewhere.
Beauregard, it's your turn.
It's my turn. Oh, it's my turn. I'm gonna stand up.
Matt also maintains concentration on the.
What's that?
Are we gonna try and make a run for it?
I have. Are you? That's how we used it.
What should we do?
You still have a Vrock, by the way, that has been summoned and is just fighting whatever's nearby.
I didn't use my bonus action for my kitty claw.
That's true. What you want to do?
Can I
with
send it over to hit the rock, please?
Sure. Now,
Send her up.
Angry
or
Claw.
what was it?
Whatever it was, it didn't rock so much.
Oh, nope.
Rolled a 12.
12. No. Right. What's the armor class of the rock?
I wouldn't have locked it in, but I think the hand's coming.
Yeah.
Sorry. 15.
15. Yeah, misses. The clock just moves, but the rock dodges out of the way.
There's 2 people coming.
So we got a lady on the floor.
All right.
Did I see not go downstairs?
Nope.
No. Okay.
You just come to consciousness, and you see what you pull back is watching the laughing hand just burn into a cinder. You wake up, you look up and see Jester's form, and you see Yasha over there holding, like on her knees, holding the skin gorger. You're covered in stained glass. It's broken. Caleb walks around the way and kind of just looking intensely in his eyes. Ford is still kind of like, oof, the poison still coursing through his body. And Caduceus is on the other side of the rock, who's now like kind of thrashing around.
I'm gonna kind of still in shock, but on autopilot, gonna wipe my mouth and just kind of stumble as I stagger over to this demon, kind of on autopilot, and
Okay.
shake my head and jump back in the fight.
Go for it.
Holding my rib that's still fucked up. Oh, jeez Louise. 16 and a 16.
16 to 16?
Pop
What's the rock's AC is 15?
No. I wanted this guy.
Oh, him.
Sorry.
I missed it. All right, go for it.
16, well, 16 and 16.
Both hit.
Okay.
Full damage.
Nice. Yo.
22.
Oh, man.
Total damage.
Yeah, he is just splatted.
Just like for one more for a good measure, just curb stomp him. Because I'm still fucked up.
Yep.
And I look up at Pumat and I'm just like,
Hey.
looking good.
Thank you. I appreciate the words of confidence.
Yeah.
Gunshot.
I'm gonna just lean on this bench next to me, and that's my turn.
Okay, you got it. Yasha, your turn.
Okay, so, feeling a lot of shame and embarrassment, I will turn around to the rock and I will attack the rock.
Go for it. Recklessly?
Yes. Oh.
That die is so
Cocked.
frustrating.
It is. Okay. Hold on. Oh, shit. No, that was cocked.
Yeah,
I rolled a
cocked,
one,
and you rolled a 1, and then
and then I rolled a 2, so 9.
a total 9 to hit.
Yeah.
First strike misses. Second attack. Reckless. Yeah.
Okay. 18. 17. Okay, so 18.
Yep,
So, yeah.
it hits. Go to roll damage. This is full damage because it's your first strike on the turn, so you got to roll additional d6.
I roll an additional d6. Great. Okay, so that is 8.
If you want to, remember you can re-roll one of the die if you the savage attacker.
Oh, yeah.
Same.
13 points of damage.
13 points damage to the rock.
Copy that.
Alrighty. Ford, you're up.
Yes. What the hell am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna look at Yasha and say, I'll take you up on that grief and regret, and I will continue to pull 4d8
You actually, I
necrotic
think you
damage
saw
out
her
of
turn,
her.
though.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
All right, go for it.
Oh, I get what's happening now. Okay.
I'll take you up on that creep.
19 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
points.
That's your action, and then you heal 9.
Yes.
Awesome.
That's cool.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah.
It's very warlock-tastic. I'm into
Heal.
it.
And I will move.
You're all right, right?
Can I move over here behind this pillar?
Yep.
And just lean against it like, fuck.
Poison's there. You got it.
Cool move.
All right. Pumat's turn.
We're all having the fight.
Yeah. Pumat's kind of seeing you guys are looking rugged, sees everyone rushing through and goes like, hey, there's more guys coming. I'll take care of this. You go ahead. And he's gonna go ahead and like move his hands like this, and as he does, you watch wind
Oh my god.
I love him.
until a whirlwind suddenly pulls up in the middle of the chamber and begins to carve across this way. To get the spell up.
Does it make it hard for things to fly around the room, maybe?
It can.
Does it just suck up flying creatures?
Does it strip the feathers off of any named creature?
And turn them into like a little Thanksgiving turkey.
Happy Thanksgiving.
10-foot radius, 35 color. So it is. There we go.
Look at all these toys.
To 30 feet in direction. So it will cast it and move. First appear here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It gets that far. So the wind is whipping and kicking around. Glass shards are getting caught up in it and spinning around inside the vortex. The Varrock takes a 10d6 bludgeoning damage. You're not gonna be able to save. So go ahead and roll a dexterity save for the Varrock.
Will do.
One.
19.
19, okay. So it takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and give it a strength saving throw, please.
You got it. No, there's nothing to this. Right? It's just a straight roll, which is a 9.
A 9. It is restrained and pulled along with it.
Hey,
Not an attack of opportunity?
No, because it's forced movement.
No, it's forced movement. Thank you.
But the rock gets pulled up into the whirlwind, and you see giant Pumat Swole guiding it around. The other cultists that are rushing in are like, shit! And they're seeing the wharf around. He's like, go!
If we get out of here, we won't have to worry about the rock. We gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go.
All right.
There's them, huh?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
I think it's the inevitable end's turn.
She could also have joined them too before.
She might have already gone
She might have
back.
gone downstairs. I don't know.
She doesn't show up.
Shit.
Caduceus.
How many feet am I from?
We'll say for the purposes of the narrative here, they are very focused on Pumat and the whirlwind.
So we should.
You guys could
run.
I was going to say, do I need to use my action as well, or am I okay?
You guys would probably want to use your action to dash.
Okay, I'll dash.
It would just be 30 minutes. As we turns to
Can we all run by and bitch slap Knot as we go by and try and snap her out?
Knot's already cast.
Can we still bitch slap her?
No. Do the same on the break.
All right.
We all
So-
run.
As you all begin to dart through the door into the below chamber, you head as the doors open. Lightless below, a staircase that descends. Goggles forward. What is your marching order?
Well, whoever would get there first, I feel like.
you would be. You would take a little bit for Jester to get caught up to you guys. So you guys are waiting up for Jester, or
I
you
mean, I'm ready to.
Once we're in there, we're going to get everybody in, and I'm going to try and
Pretty
barricade the
close.
door.
barricade the door? Okay.
The second position.
I'll
in the
I'll
marching
take the
order.
charge. I'm right. I think I'm closest.
Okay. So Beauregard's taking the charge. Yasha's second fastest.
I'll go behind the
I
other.
do, but my partner is down below. Oh, you're talking to him.
All right. And Caleb.
Yeah, number 2.
All right. As you guys dart and close the door behind Jester, who's the last one through, you begin to barricade it, and there is like a barricade point that comes down. It's a little flimsy, but if you have anything else you want to add to it, that would possibly hold it in place.
Is there a keyhole in there at all?
We don't have the dagger.
Yeah, she's got it.
Not has the thing.
No, oh, I'm looking at you like you're with us.
Are we still going? Are we doing a new initiative when we go down there, or?
Depending on what happens, probably. Initiative. Once you guys got through this door and closed it, combat for you has ended. So, do you wish to barricade anything else?
With
Combat for all of us has ended.
You guys have
By
gotten in the room
breaking?
and closed
Yeah,
it
we're
and kind
out
of put the thing down. You're not
Is
immediately in
there
combat.
anything- there's
You hear
anything-
wind on the other side and people yelling and creatures screaming.
Was that,
what
how
do I
many
got?
rounds was that? Do you know?
Remember, it was like 3, 4.
Not faster than us anyway.
You can't use the lash. It doesn't work like that.
My lightning gloves are technically
I am going to take a moment to use minor alchemy and turn the wooden barricade slat to stone.
Ooh, that's
Okay,
funsies.
You reach up. It turns into solid stone, blocking the doors. It'll hold for how long does that last for?
I have to spend time doing it.
Okay, well, how about
much
once
time?
we get down the steps a little bit, I'm going to use the wand,
One
and I'm going
cubic
to
foot
cast
material
grease
takes
on the
10
floor
minutes.
right underneath the
Okay,
door
you can
so
do
that
that.
anything coming through will slip and fall at least.
Sure.
How long do you have to
Explain it
spend?
now.
How long do you-
10 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes to do
I'll do
that.
it right as we get in.
Well, if you're gonna do that, I can run a mass healing for 10 minutes if we take 10 if we
Oh.
let them have 10 minutes.
Do both of it. We're gonna.
Yeah, we can do both of it.
One.
Okay.
for sure.
Okay.
We can't
So,
fight
so you're
Oban.
going to focus and turn it to stone. You're going to cast mass healing.
I'm gonna cast mass healing.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast prayer of healing. I mean, excuse
Prayer
me,
of healing,
since we're doing that. Let's do that at 4th level. Fuck it.
Yes,
Since everyone's
please.
kind of down. So
That
that's
Also be able to is the door made of stone or metal or
Huh?
the door that we just shut?
The door just has made of what you guess to be metal.
Metal. Okay. Okay.
19 points to everybody.
We locked him out.
I can't open
He's
this
just slaughtering
stone
things out there.
barrier.
Yeah. You hear the demons keep coming.
19 points to everybody.
But
yeah.
That's somebody else's problem.
Bo is in front of me, and I will very sheepishly
They're overcoming.
put my
me.
hand over where I stabbed her, and I will cast Healing Hands. And she'll restore an extra 10 hit points.
I'll take it.
He couldn't have backed up and still controlled the wind and come in with us at least.
He's enormous.
Yeah. Giant.
if you want to reopen the doors and check and see.
No, we'll keep going.
I'm dying.
And not stone, I'll do iron. I'll make that slat iron.
Okay, you got
We
it.
have reopened it before we turned them to stone.
Huh? If you want to open the door.
But it's Poomerat.
He told us to go.
Well, how many were in there with him?
We'll be all right.
There's like 4 of them. It's cool.
He's got backups.
So, how much do they have? Everyone heals?
19 points to everybody.
So everyone heals 19 hit points if you haven't marked it already.
Is there any other healing spells we'll get, or should we be drinking
I know,
these puppies, or are we also going to take a short rest?
We're not taking a short rest.
I was going to say, if we're taking a short rest, and I did not pull that fucking spell, because that's, yeah, but
We're
like.
not taking a short
I'm gonna
rest.
drink my
I'm going
I'm gonna drink my potion
Do
as
it.
well.
Drink your potions.
I've had to hold on to this potion for
Same.
a while. Ooh.
What is it, +4 to these?
Plus 4 right to the regulars.
7 + 4, so
3, 6.
So it's 4 + 4.
No, the regulars are +2.
Oh, okay.
So whenever you roll +2,
Nice.
that's +4, and the big one is +8.
All right.
I look at Yasha and I'm like, sorry, and I pull more. No.
I don't know where my physical one is. I think it's under you. I can hand you a potion of healing
Making a lot
too.
of gold.
I would rather have you.
I have
Is anybody
just a
still low?
regular.
Like super low?
I'm 20 points down.
I'm 51 points down.
Even after that? Oh,
got
wow.
shit handed to
Wow.
me.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we were-
I'm gonna
we
go
were low
up
as
to
fuck.
Ford and I'm gonna cast that. Oh my god. First level cure wounds. Sorry that I don't have
actually,
more.
here,
right
I
now.
guess I have another one.
Or should we save it for like a medevac thing?
I mean,
Potions are potions. Once you go down, you can't use it.
I mean, like a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, spells, yeah.
As you guys are waiting here, you hear like the wind died down after a while outside. And then you hear like there's battle just going the whole time you guys are resting here. You finish, you've healed, you've taken that moment to seal the door with iron. You guys moving on?
It's only been 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yasha.
Make his.
there's no way. Ian, okay.
Wait, what?
So,
It's just Poomerat. He's gonna die out there.
Bo, what were you saying?
It's good to have you back. Like, back.
Yeah. I'm very sorry. I did not know what I was doing.
And we know.
Please forgive me. I don't know how I can make any of you trust me again because I don't even trust myself.
They go hug Yasha around the waist.
Thank you, Chester.
And start by helping us kill this fucking thing.
Yeah, we'll talk later. No, it's not a good place.
Yes, I think we have a job to finish. I start walking.
As you all follow suit, one by one, heading down the 10-foot wide descending space into the depths beneath the chantry of the dawn. We're gonna take a break.
3 hour.
Plus,
wow. First
plus
time
2.
I've been nervous in a while.
First day, maybe.
First day,
It's
maybe
5
a
to 7.
little liffy.
So we'll see what the next stage is here.
For you, it's like 14 points. So yeah, it's good. It's good to use.
We'll be back here in a few minutes. In the meantime, we do have our giveaway tonight.
I think that was a longer first half than last week's.
Yeah, that was a confrontation.
10 hours, 3 hours?
Yeah, sure.
10 hours long.
We have the Purple Heart dice tray for the Scanlan special, if you will, going to one lucky winner in the chat room. The code name tonight is Storm. Put it in once, not more than once, so you'll be disqualified. US and Canada only, excluding Quebec because of stupid laws. We'll have a winner for you shortly.
Perfect warlock, weapons and supplies. But you need a place to track your stuff, cause you're so disorganized. You click open the webpage, you heard about a critical role, and now you're ready to kick some butt in that mine shaft full of no's. It's TNT! TNT Beyond, yeah, TNT! TNT Beyond. You got your stats, you got your swords, and you got your invisible wall. It's TNT, TNT, TNT Beyond.
Hey, what's up, critters? It's Glenn with OSD. I just wanted to send y'all a thank you message and my gratitude for all the hard work so far this month. The critters thus far have raised enough money to be able to impact over 400 veterans. We're here in our warehouse. We're putting together additional supply drops for our troops overseas, including 1 million cups of coffee, video games, lots of board games, as you can see, as well as putting together different supplies for our chapters that they're doing out in the local community, whether it's underprivileged kids, it's the homeless, all these different things we're being able to make happen for veterans, by veterans, and with veterans, because we know that service to one's community is so gosh darn important. So thank you again. If you want to continue to support, visit critroll.com/OSD. That's critroll.com/OSD. We've still got half the month to go. So if we've hit 400 now, let's push it. Let's try to do 800, and let's really make a difference as we head through Thanksgiving, into Christmas, and into 2020. Thank you again.
Last time on Talks Machina.
Do you know what I just thought of?
What?
3 years ago tonight,
Yeah.
this show first premiered. How cool is that? It's kind of our birthday. It's our 3-year.
It's fucking unreal.
Birthday.
You
it's pretty
totally,
crazy.
You totally like messaged us about it this morning, and then I totally forgot.
No, it's so lovely. Like I'll be the first to say I didn't think this show made sense at all.
Do you think it does now? What has changed?
Well, I thought just let it play out at the table. Who's going to want to listen to us talk about our bullshit D&D character shit that's in our heads? I was wrong. What you got?
Do Cuttlefish for remember Cuttlefish?
No, Cuttlefish hasn't asked questions in a while.
Cuttlefish. Happy Christmas, everybody! Old Lang Syne!
That's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. It's hard to beat. Okay.
Answer all your questions.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm German.
Ooh. Watching Jester's late night conversation with the gentleman was really moving, not just for the wonderful RP, but also there are those of us in the community who can connect to having an absent parent. What was your experience sitting at the table during that scene?
It's like being front row in like experimental black box.
With a world-class actor.
God, so good.
Yeah.
So fucking fucking good.
Yeah, we've talked about this before. Laura Bailey.
Laura's good.
Just nominated for
best.
an award in the gaming industry today. I've
was she
said
really?
20 times, my favorite actor. That's the end of the sentence. Yeah, Laura's a
She's
fucking beautiful
fucking great to
performer.
watch, man, up close. And you got the subtleties of her like crying pretty much the second the gentleman rejected her when we were all sitting there, when we were all talking to him initially. Because as soon as she starts with that, then you have to go through the process of like, Bo would see that Jester's crying. Bo knows she's kind of in a conference room in the middle of an important conversation. You kind of have to be focused at these things at hand. I don't know. It's just so good. She's great at adding layers. It's fucking awesome.
She's just a phenomenal actor.
Great moment for this in this campaign that I think people will definitely highlight for sure.
Beautiful. Don't let her see this episode of Talks Machinica because if she hears us compliment her like that, she will be intolerable for 2 weeks.
Has never seen an episode of the show that she wasn't on.
Yeah. Well, technically, she doesn't see those because she's in.
She doesn't even see those because she's not. Yeah. Our winner for this week was sent in by Christina Silvoso at Xtina is Crafty. Let's take a look.
Crafty.
Oh.
How about that?
Oh, wow.
So good. All these looks.
Every single one.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wait, this is all the same girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Oh my
love.
God.
I think the Ford is my favorite in the lineup, but holy
Juices?
Yeah, but look at the knot and the Caleb.
I don't know. They're all pretty great.
That was really good. The Jester.
That Caleb, fuck.
Mini Vizzini. It's a cool name.
On a theme.
Mini Vizzini. It sounds like a guy who was sure his scenes weren't cut out of The Sopranos, and his friends were like, wait, what character did you play? He's like, my guy's name was Mini Vizzini, and they're like, nah, man, they cut your shit. He's like, nah, it was this real good scene, man. Tony looked at me and he said, more waffles. We're just gonna get out of the way at the start. How long has Bo liked Jester in a more than just friends type of way, and why drop that bomb now? Good answer so far. Maybe words.
I have been obviously tagged in this question a few times, and thinking about it
2 or 3 times.
all weekend and up until now, of how I'm going to answer it. And it's hard because there's no real defining moment. You've been through this before.
I have. I don't remember how it started in campaign.
Yeah.
It just happened.
It just happened. Like relationships.
Funny, that.
They'll do something and it kind of cocks your head and you're like, oh, fuck, that was cute. And you kind of go like, And then you forget about that, and then something else happens, and then they build, and then they build.
So you're saying it's been more of a series than it is just one moment that you can point to and say, it was right here where I went let's fuck.
It's not even like let's
I'm joking. But you know what I'm saying.
But yes.
That's next
week.
Yeah.
Next week. I understand. Okay, I'll be sure to watch that one too.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing sexual in this case.
Yeah, right, Danny. Danny pointing out you guys only level up after someone has sex.
Yeah, I want to level up now. Make it happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Campaign's coming to a close.
I will sleep with someone every episode. It means we can be at level 20
straight up
in 10 weeks.
Straight up.
Last time on Yeehaw Game Ranch.
What the fuck? Where have you been, man?
Hey, yes, it works. No more spooky ranch. Fuck, no more pissing my pants. Bless you, Minnesota Jones. You furry little saint.
Yeah, that fucker realm ported me here without you. This place is a little fucking weird, man. Seems a little early for the holidays if you ask me, but...
What discarded lump of coal said that? It's never too early for the holidays.
Is that a dinosaur?
What the fuck? I swear, dude, this shit is getting fucking old, man.
You can call me by my travel name, Mary Sugarplum.
This critter has 2 names, man. I can't fucking do this anymore. This is getting excessive.
Well, why don't you kick the bucket, you cheer siphoning convict?
That I'm sorry, Rachel. I mean, Mary Sugarplum, where are you on vacation from?
Well, Yeehaw Prehistoric Ranch, of course.
Oh.
My family comes here every year to celebrate the great culling of the oaf.
The fuck? You're from the prehistoric ranch? What's that place like?
Culling.
Have y'all ever been to Jungle Ranch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically that shit, but with dinosaurs, like me.
Wow, the Ove really built a compelling and unique world, it sounds like.
Well, you are built like a 13-year-old skateboarder who sells cigarettes under bleachers.
It's not untrue.
You got arrested for that, didn't you?
Twice, but...
Miss Sugarplum, I don't, we usually get a little download when we first arrive to these new realms. Anything we need to know about this snow-covered festive place?
Be merry, bring joy to others, and most importantly, refuse the game soul.
That's cool. Wait, refuse the game soul? That's like against everything.
Please don't be underrated. Quad kill! Corbin gets
Oh, congrats.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, let's see what this is about.
What are you in?
Man, it was in
Are
the.
you in that helicopter?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and. Whoa. The controls are kind of inverted. Nope, I'm just bad.
Are we winning?
We're winning this fight.
I think we're losing.
Nah, we're winning, man.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Oh!
You got him.
That was just a Hail Mary. Oh, that's fucking great. What's up?
If only Dak Prescott could nail those.
Okay. Victory!
What?
Boom!
No way.
Santa owns your ass!
Oh, I should take it out of the plastic before I.
Is it fucking snowing right now?
A lot of people think maybe I'm not as good as I say that I am based on how they saw me play against those bots, but I guarantee you I'm far better.
Huh.
Do you want to have a duel with these? You want to come out to the middle and we'll turn our backs and we turn around and shoot
Like
each other?
Hamilton?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, wait,
where are you? Where are you?
No,
Where are
I'm
you?
gonna come up near that house.
I'm not going to shoot you.
I'm not gonna shoot you. I'm not
Okay,
gonna
right
shoot
here, right here.
I'm here, right here.
Okay, yeah, stay on the other side of the pond. Stay on the other side of the pond.
Okay, well, you gotta look away.
Okay, so wait. Yeah, stay where you're going to be.
Yeah, here.
Stay where you're going to be.
Turn away.
No, stay.
Yeah, I'm turning away.
Okay,
I'm turning away. You fucking don't set you. I saw you.
I will probably be the last man standing.
Not only did that work, but I killed myself at the same time because I had to come around the corner and look like a dumbass.
God damn, this game's fun. Okay, this is match point. I'm not joking.
Okay.
Come out here to the center.
Yep.
See if you can jump over this thing. Yeah, okay. So on the count of 3, let's jump and see if we can shoot each other in the head.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's
Wait.
counting it up?
Wait.
Jump on 3? Yes.
Jump and shoot on 3.
Okay.
1,
2,
3.
Do it again.
1, 2, 3. Wait, okay, hold on. Okay. 1,
2,
3. We got an automatic weapon. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck you.
Hey everyone, the insanely talented Will Friedle here. I'm excited to announce that I have a new late night talk show coming to the Critical Role YouTube channel on Wednesdays called Mini Primetime. It's brought to you by the same creators as that one show with the hippie kid with the bracelets, whatever that is. Anyway, my show, Mini Primetime, is a mini painting show for beginners and veterans alike, where this handsome face teaches the Critical Role cast how to paint their own Mighty Nine minis. We're going to be focusing on specific techniques like fades, small detail work, and taking your mini to the next level by adding to your base. So look for it soon on Critical Role's YouTube. Critical Role, what is that? What is even a Critical Role? Oh, that's right. That was the show with Cash.
Subscribe. Or don't subscribe. That's not a question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to ponder the pros and more pros of Twitch or Twitch Prime, or to take hands and gift new subs to critters who find they can't afford them, to play, to sleep. No more. And by asleep to say the cast and crew of Critical Role might find their naps around the hectic schedule of a live broadcast that we have brought for your consumption, both critter and fan alike. To play or sleep. No sleep, but just to stream. Aye, there's the rub. For with your subscription, what streams may come. Oh man, oh man, oh man, that is a fucking tagline. Do we got that? Oh, that is Twitch poetry. Oh, anyway, subscribe to Critical Role. Use Twitch Prime to subscribe. Gift some subscriptions. You got it.
So, the winner of our giveaway at the break, who gets the lucky Scanlan Purple Heartwood dice tray, is Mr. Rekoj. It's Mr. _ REKOJ. Congratulations. We'll get that sent to you ASAP.
Congrats.
So, battered but filled with resolve, Yasha returned to your side, the spell broken that Oban has held over her since that time was lost. You make your way down through the darkened stairs, about 40, 50 feet, before you come to an underground floor of what you would assume to be chantry housing. There are 4 chambers in all that appear to be kind of open bedroom chambers, maybe storage, and you see what looks to be a continued stairway down into a crypt. What would you like to do?
First of all, I'd like to turn to Yasha and say, you've been down here. Mind giving us a sneak peek of what we're looking forward to?
Yes.
The crypt.
I don't exactly know everything, but I know that we came down here to break the shackles off of the Fane, and we needed 4 of us. All I know is that that is down here, and that was the plan.
Did you succeed?
I don't think we've done it yet.
You were in transit before you were notified from a Thum upstairs and called to aid.
But now they have not.
So you
But
haven't.
they only have 3.
You haven't done it yet.
We haven't done it yet.
The Laughing Hand is gone.
Yes, and I don't think it can be successful because Oban looks for very specific people to do it. So as long as nobody else shows up, I don't believe it can succeed.
Why you?
Well, from what Oban has told me, he has chosen people that he believes cannot be killed. So, we continue to go to every one of these shackles and try to break all of them, because when all 4 of us break them, we die, and then we come back, and then we go to the next one.
You say other
It kills
shackles.
the people that it does. It kills the people?
Yes.
But you come back.
How many shackles have you been to?
This was the first one.
You said he chooses people who cannot be killed?
Yeah, but
You cannot be killed?
I feel like that is not entirely true. I think it's just because of what I am, I guess. I don't know.
What are you?
I don't know. I'm me. I think just when I fall, sometimes I can be brought back a lot easier. I can die, but I don't know. But I think
You have spent an awful lot of time with him. What do you think his next move is?
I feel like he will probably try to bring me back to him, and maybe any of you that he think might be useful.
Is there anything we can do to make Yasha stronger on her resistances or something if he tries to do it? Could bless her, right?
Caleb walks up and cautiously reaches above his own head and places a pearl against her forehead, and small little fractals in geometric shapes appear briefly in the air, and I cast Fortune's Favor on you. So you can re-roll a save, or...
Thank you, Caleb.
For the next hour, you can do that.
Attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Well, maybe that's not Dodo.
Yeah, Not's down there. If he realizes he can't do it, maybe he'll just leave and take Not with him.
Like you said, he's looking for certain people. Cannot even.
Then he can kill Not. And if I don't get there soon enough, then it will be a lot harder to bring her back.
That'll take time. Do you know if there are any traps down here, Yasha?
You didn't encounter any?
I mean, none that we would have set off.
Then we should move.
There's the 4 chambers right here.
Yeah, it's like 2 bed chamber, like 2, looks like maybe 2.5 bed chambers, and a storage room, and one that's like a bunch of supplies.
Anything? Is there anything out of the ordinary?
Perception check.
Just for clarity, right? Her resistance lowered my.
Yes, we went over that in the break. So.
Well, $500.
We rolled a lot of ones.
Yeah, so
that's a 10
point of order. Remembering your resistance to necrotic
That's a
damage,
1%
you do actually
that is.
you would
Yes.
you'd gain half of the damage that you took from Forks. You would have actually resisted
I
the
lose
necrotic,
10
and you lost
gain
10.
20.
I'm getting 20.
You get 20 back, and I lose 10.
We'll save 1. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
She's
resistance to necrotic, so the thing that Ford was doing to her earlier has been reduced.
I forget.
It's all good. Welcome back.
What's interesting though is where it says defenses and it says resistant to necrotic and radiant, which I didn't see.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So we're in these little antechambers?
Those are like.
Am I still poisoned?
Oh, yeah.
You are.
I will do lay on hands, and I will cure myself of the poison.
Okay, you are no longer poisoned.
Do you
As,
hear
as you
anything?
reach down, and there's like a dull green glow, and where the wound was, where the poison was seeping in, you watch as these tiny green vines kind of grow over the wound, and you feel the poison just slowly dissipate from your bloodstream.
Thank you.
You want to help me clear these rooms just to make sure?
Absolutely.
Yes, SWAT style. We'll.
Tap, tap. Corners.
Okay.
Uh huh.
You go into the first bed chamber, and there's about 6 beds, people sleeping in them.
People are sleeping in them?
I turn around.
Yeah.
Just ring rate them.
Just pillows, right?
Yep.
Are they
Is there like a knot or something? Oh, like a lock?
It's just like an open door, but there's no door.
Oh, forget all the miming then.
Yep, sorry.
Hey, look, you want to roll a fucking fireball in here or what?
Are they breathing?
We don't even know what they are, so.
Make a perception check.
I just want to make sure they're not like kids.
Yeah.
15.
15. While having this conversation, you look in and there's no moving in the body. There's no rise and fall of breath.
I'm going to detect undead.
Okay. No undead around you.
Just dead.
Just dead.
Some
Just,
cult shit. Yes, a little Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
They're all wearing Nikes.
Let's just keep going.
I need to search the bodies or anything?
I'm gonna, just as we're walking by, run
Dress
detect
up as
magic
witches.
on the 4 rooms and just see if anything's.
Okay.
Should we grab their...
Nothing catches your attention magically that you aren't expecting on your persons.
Are they wearing robes of cultists?
They are not. They are wearing robes of the Chantry.
Oh.
It looks, and upon closer inspection, you can see a bit of foam at the corner of some of the mouths. It appears that they were all unknowingly eating their last meal, probably this morning.
That's really terrible. I'm glad we killed that old lady with the bad hair.
Yeah.
Just for fun, I'm going to try divine intervention.
Okay.
I'm going to put a prayer out to see it. Do I have to be, how specific do I have to be?
Just let me know what the intent of what challenge you want help with.
I wish to be better prepared for the battle ahead.
Okay.
For all of us. 77.
No.
Nope.
Unfortunately, there's something about the essence as you draw closer to whatever is below the chantry. It blocks a clear mode of communication with the Wild Mother.
Hail Wild Mother.
My sea invisibility is still up.
Lasts for an hour.
Anything in here going off in the hallway? Not in the rooms.
No.
Okay. Shall we?
Yeah.
Yasha, do you mind leading the way?
Not at all.
Okay. You head down the stairway towards the underground crypt. Immediately, kind of the dark, musty smell comes to you. You can see the crypt itself stretches before about 80 feet, maybe 30, 40 feet wide. The smell of damp earth and incense kind of lingering, old, nothing anything recent necessarily, though the smell of like kind of burning embers is still a little prominent. You can see that the walls themselves are lined with shelves of bones and carefully interned holy corpses. This crypt carries many bodies, many old, some not. Moss and fungus appear to have gathered at the corners of all the smoothed rock, while about a half dozen braziers carry low embers. You see 4 of them specifically in the room that kind of prominently placed in the center in like a square formation around what looks to be a single statue of the Dawn Father that sits in the center of the room, his head himself, a brazier. You see the armored body itself, and where the head would be, it's the lower half of a brazier. In all 5 of these braziers, you can see kind of ember coals. They've been burning for a while, giving off this dull, orangish glow, and that is the only light source within the chamber. There is no discernible exit beyond the steps you took.
Anything invisible in the room? Anything invisible in the room?
You do not see anything invisible.
I'm going to start checking the walls carefully, not by touch, but peering, looking for seams or cracks or any.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception.
I'm going to give you a. So what you're doing, I'm going to give you guidance.
And that's a D4, yeah? Perception, not investigation.
You're just using your eyes and not like feeling along with your hands and looking for things. I'd say it's perception.
I'll do that. So 13, 17.
17. Okay, you take a little while and begin to go along the walls. You don't see any seams. You don't notice anything hidden. You don't know if it's a fault of your eyes or the room is just, it does not contain what you're looking for.
Have I been this far down yet?
You've been in the crypt, and this is as far as you got. Like you had just arrived in the crypt, and that was when the happened, and you were all summoned back up to the cathedral where the encounter occurred.
Well, Caduceus or I could make it a lot brighter in here if we wanted.
I can do that.
I think we're fine. Do it.
Okay. Light spell lights up the chamber.
I'm waiting right there.
The chamber is brighter, but it doesn't reveal anything.
Do I see any signs? I kind of start looking behind the crypts and in crevices, looking for the pieces of the portal device, or if there's anything that looks reminiscent of that hidden.
Of that,
hidden shit.
make a perception check.
Or just any stashed shit in general. Perception?
Or investigation.
Well, if you're like
Investigation.
if you're looking specifically for like a device or like inspecting for a.
Yeah, hands and knees in the nook and crannies.
Okay, so you're going deep in. Make an investigation then. It'll take you a little bit.
18.
18.
It's not great, but yeah.
Okay. You do not find anything that resembles the device. You don't see any sign of metal or the shape of it, though you did see it in the scrying that was handed over to Respa. You do not know where it's been installed. You do know that the creatures that seem to be fighting were in the towers or somewhere in that region. So
Oh, it's probably up there still.
2 of them.
Yeah, I bet they're coming out. That's why they kept spawning.
Could you tell me the layout of the room again?
I'll show it to you.
Oh, we're showing something? So the Dwarven Forge will be at PAX Unplugged for the first weekend in September. Go say hi at the Die Hard Dice booth. And follow on social Dwarven Forge at Dwarven Forge on Twitter. Villainous.
So that is the general layout of the crypt.
Look at the skulls on the outside of the walls. That's sick.
Fucking cool.
Can we just have a moment for how dope that map is?
And the Dawn Father is
The statue in the center that raises, it's like this large
And you said the
statue.
brazier is the head?
His head is a brazier, yeah.
Mysterio.
And these are the
Yeah.
the 4 braziers on the edge. Each of these is like a stone tomb that sits in the middle of the chamber.
What's in the braziers?
There's like burning coals and.
Okay, so there is fire in the
Is there
braziers.
light actually coming?
They're burning. There's like embers in there that are kind of glowing orange.
Can I climb up and look in the head and see what's in that one?
Sure. You go ahead and like climb up. It's not too hard to do. You find a place to look up there. Similar to the other braziers, looks like some low coals that are burning, some like burned thatch and things.
I'm going to start checking out all of these tombs to see if.
Yeah, I'll help you.
I'm going to look for traps, but I think maybe there are stairs or a passage in one of them.
I'm going to use thaumaturgy to get the fires going a little hotter again. Going to make the lights.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so yeah, I pull back a little bit. The fires burn a little brighter. The room lightens a little bit all around from the all the small, low burning fires now getting more intense.
Corners of the room, are those candles that are
Yeah, what
set
is
up in
that?
sort of like
Oh, the corners of the room? Those are small areas where it looks like offerings would be left behind. You can see bowls and plates that contain coins, old knickknacks, pieces of jewelry that were, either left as a prayer or part of a burying rite.
Can I inspect this statue and see if it twists or if there's any things on it that move or
Sure,
anything?
make an investigation.
I'll also say, technically, I think my detect magic would have still been within
Guidance.
10 minutes of us leaving that. Those 4 chambers. Is it within 10 minutes?
17 plus 3 is 20.
For this, I would say it is not. Okay. It doesn't pick up anything.
21.
21, okay. Looking at the statue, the brazier had anything around it? Nothing about this statue seems to move or shift or anything like about the Dawn Father structure. It is a solid piece of stone.
And said I'd want to investigate tombs, see if there are any triggers, steps, or ladders inside them.
And you rolled?
I didn't. I was waiting for you to tell me what it would
Okay, sorry. So that'd be investigation for both of you.
I'm gonna paint on the brazier.
Okay.
Just like a half of a face, and then like a little speech bubble coming out that says, "Oh God, my head! Oh, my head!"
It would be Jester to deface a very holy relic at the bottom of the chantry at this moment. I love it.
22.
22. You go through them one by one, and as you feel around, they're all pretty solid. You lift and look inside, and they're old bodies that are interred carefully, wrapped in ornamental robes, some of which that have just slowly deteriorated. They've probably been, some of them there 100 years, maybe 200, as long as Rex and Trim has been. A few of them are a little more fresh, but all 6 of them seem to carry corpses and no signs of being able to descend within them.
Anything interesting on the bodies?
Oh yeah, can I touch each one of them and make sure my hand doesn't pass through them?
Sure. One by one, you begin to press the bodies, and they kind of rock back and forth, and dust kind of falls. Some of them crumble, and you eliminate all of them as possibly being illusions, and your fingers smell a little funny.
They're all real.
I know.
Can I go search the base of the
soaked in blood anyway.
The Dawn Father?
Sure.
Yes.
Make an investigation.
As she gets there, I'm starting to kneel down and pray to the traveler in front of the shrine I just made for him.
21.
21. You get down to it, and you can see towards the back of it, there's a general layer of dust that's settled in this ground. Some of it's kicked up from feet and steps and movement, especially your guys moving around. There are there's like an element, like a square behind the backside of it where the dust has been pushed aside.
I'm gonna try to push it.
What did she do?
Okay, make a strength check.
Let's go, Beast Mode. In the middle?
Can I give her advantage? Can I help her out since I'm sitting right there?
Sure.
26.
Oh, well, do you even need it? I can give you advantage. Try it again.
This ice man.
Well, yeah.
No.
26.
26. You both get behind it and push. Nothing.
Ugh.
Wow.
There's a button or something. There's got to be.
Do any of these skulls or bodies look like they're a different age than the rest of them?
Yeah, the age varies tremendously. Some of them are hundreds of years old. Some of them are a couple decades old. Some of them look maybe within the past couple years.
One more detect undead just for fun.
Okay.
Is there petroleum on the floor and are there rats everywhere?
This is a cathedral of the Dawn Father, who is one of the many entities that despises undeath, and much of this area is hallowed specifically to prevent anything from rising.
I'm gonna start hearing Jester, so there's gotta be a button. You all are messing with the statue, right? For clarity?
Yeah, it didn't work, so I'm gonna kneel down and try to pray to the traveler again.
I'm going to go around and I'm gonna go up to these skulls and bodies in the walls and just start like jiggling them.
Okay.
Just soon pull a femur, see what happens.
Okay. So you begin doing that. It's going to take a little while.
I'm going to begin ritual
kinda
casting Detect Magic too, since everybody's trying everything.
Okay.
Maybe it won't.
Okay.
While they're doing like an investigation check to like see if I can like notice one.
I'll allow it.
Okay. You.
I'm gonna try to do divine intervention with the traveler while I'm here.
Yes, sir.
Yay! 25.
25. Okay. Cool. We'll get to that in a second. So it'll take a little while.
I'm going to ask him to help protect us when we get down to Oban to keep us from being turned. Please keep anybody from being turned.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for divine intervention.
Where's my percentile? Do I roll 2 percentiles?
1 percentile, 1 non.
Yeah. A D10 and then a percentile then.
22.
22. While his presence is felt, you gather that the protection he provides is already present.
Understandable. He's already close by.
Understandable.
Comprehensible. Jester, can you help me with something?
Yeah, what you need?
This is really stupid, but I don't know. It might be something. I wonder if we can like try turning the
whole statue. I know. I was trying to do it, but maybe with 2 of us. Yeah. Let's grab from one side and you grab the other.
I'm gonna add some.
maybe
Well,
that
guidance
will
doesn't
open it.
actually isn't gonna help with this, is it? No.
Probably not.
No.
Go.
Make a strength check.
Should each of us do it?
Each of you guys do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's not an ability.
Natural 20.
Oh, never mind.
Which is a total of.
Which is a total of 28.
28 and.
I'm sorry.
Rolled a.
Not a 28. I'm sorry. 23.
I rolled a 9.
So that's.
All right. So you guys push and push and push and push and push.
Nothing. It's not moving. It's not a thing.
Caduceus, can you
With a 20, with a natural 20.
can you
I know it looks
extinguish
like
the flame?
Something there, but I think that's just.
Sure. Thaumaturgy.
All the braziers go out.
Yeah.
Ah.
You have your goggles on still, though.
It's not. The light's still up because I haven't turned off.
That's true. The light's still up.
Here. Where'd the light go?
The light's still up.
He still has his light spell, but all the braziers go out.
The temperature of the light's changed.
Yeah, correct. Okay.
What about
you? Now at this point, you've gone around the room, pulled all sorts of things, looked for it. You feel pretty confident that you've done a pretty valid sweep. There's nothing in the walls, nothing in the corpses, none of the bones. You've disturbed a lot of the dead, and there's been no sign of.
They're dead. They'll get over it.
What are we missing?
You've come down here with them.
Yeah, we came down here, but we didn't go further than this.
What did you do when you were in here?
Anything.
Oban began reading the scrolls that were handed to him by Respa, and while he was in the process of doing so was when you guys were called up. So you're not certain.
Did
As part of your investigation 25, I will say you do notice that the brazier on the back left, that's at the foot on that side, there is a faint bit of ash and charcoal on the ground around it, like a little ring that is more prominent than the other braziers.
Hang on.
You gonna patch out?
Caduceus?
Yeah.
What do you make of this?
What do I make of that?
There's some of the ash and.
Does it seem intentional? Like, or is this?
It looks like stuff that would fall out of a brazier on the ground.
Maybe try moving the brazier.
I'm gonna shift it, or
It doesn't shift, it's locked in place.
is there a feeling of mechanisms? Grope in a brazier.
Can you make an investigation check?
I'm going to give you a D4 for that, since you seem to be doing a thing.
Two. Why is it always such a journey? It's not great. 19.
19. It doesn't move. The brazier is solid to the ground. It's not like a bowl that's on pillars. It's like a solid stone pillar that has a interior part that has some openings in the side where it kind of keeps everything in where the flames can come out. And there's just a little ring of sprinkled ash and charcoal on the ground around it.
Are the flames
but the other ones do
extinguished
not.
now?
The flames are extinguished.
Can you give it a big boost?
I need
Light it
somebody
up?
to actually light it up. I don't think I
Caleb.
can I do
I
that?
wonder if something's got to be burned around
Can
it
I
or
take a
something.
copper
with all
piece
of
and
these.
throw it in the brazier?
Yep. It lands in the brazier.
Maybe. I don't know. Throw a firebolt at this thing or something. It looks.
I mean, we
it
can
looks
just
like,
do. I'm going to pull out. I think I have matches, so I'm just going to
What'd you do?
Okay.
use a match.
It slowly begins to take.
And thaumaturgy.
Oh, and you ignite again. The brazier's now glowing red.
There you go.
Anything?
And there's nowhere to look underneath, really. It's solid.
Is the thing itself stuck in the? Is it like a what's the? Is it a lazy Susan?
No, it's like a.
That's a weird word.
The bowl. What is the it just looks like ash that's around the bowl.
Yeah. What is the ash made of? Like.
It's a circle in front of it, not around it.
Or, no, around it, like
okay,
Like it poofed.
like as if it had kind of
Like it,
come out.
like a water, like it overflowed.
Only
Like it
around that
overflowed.
one?
Only around that one.
Is there more ash in the brazier than the other ones?
It looks like the ash that's on the ground was displaced, so there's maybe a little bit less for the amount that's now around it on the ground.
Something came up from the bottom, maybe.
Would you imagine 10
Can I
minutes have
reach
gone
my
by
hand down
for-
into the brazier? Is it still embery?
About now, and you detect no magic.
Yeah.
Is it still embery? Is it still
It is
hot
now
in
because
there?
he lit it.
Oh, unlight it.
I'll bring it all. I'm not going to quite kill it, but I'm going to reel it
really low. Okay.
Does anyone got a stick? Somebody give me something.
Yeah,
Stick.
you use my sword.
Yeah. I stick it in and move it around, see if there's a hole at the bottom.
You do feel a bottom. It's about 2.5 feet down. It's not the whole base of the pillar. The pillar, the brazier itself is up about 2.5, 3 feet or so. It's about a little above your waist, or about your waist height, and it goes down about 1.5 feet and then hits the bottom. Tink. And you kind of wrestle around inside. Make an investigation check.
D4.
Nice. Super nice.
16.
16,
My
okay.
investigation's low, but
Move it around in there. Kind of move some of the charcoal around with the sword. Pull it out.
this feels like a brazier. I don't know what the brazier normally feels like.
Stop
Sorry, I
scooping
fucked
the
up.
ash out.
Well, it's
Empty it.
gonna hurt our hands, but
I'll start going over and start them.
Okay, it's still, even when you took the flame out, it's still a little warm. I'll say in the process of doing so, you take 2 points of fire damage. But you empty out the brazier, the ash.
Can I use into my bow staff to?
Okay.
I'm gonna start emptying out the other ones too. I got a tiny shovel. Here's my tiny shovel.
Desecrate.
Okay. Yep. As you guys are going to empty the other ones, you get down to the very, very bottom of this. And at the very bottom, there is a lever about that long, about 2 inches long.
In any of the other ones?
Nope. Just
That's
that one.
fucking teamwork.
Doesn't move.
What? What do you mean it doesn't move?
It's solid.
the lever's solid.
It's not moving.
Is it like a lever or like a lever?
It looks like a little like metal switch that has some sort of a rotational bit, but it's locked in place.
Maybe he has some sort of
key,
staff or key of some device to turn it. Does it look like some sort of gear?
Maybe it's like a rod that can't be moved or something. I heard about those things.
Wait a minute. What do we know about the Dawn Father?
He likes a light a lot, and there's some sun involved, and
Maybe we have to do this when it's on fire.
he's really tall, and he doesn't have a face, and his head is only half there.
Light it back up.
Let's I'm gonna just double check the rest of all of the, including the one, just to see.
Well, it takes a little bit, but you scoop through. This is the only one that has it.
All right, we put it all together. I'm gonna light them all up and get them going.
Okay. So you put all the ash back in, light them back up. The brazier is now kind of burning a bit. Okay, you reach in, your hand takes...
How far down does it go?
Take 4 points of fire damage. I rolled really low.
Okay.
As you reach in and grab it.
Ouch, ouch.
And it moves without any resistance.
Hey!
As soon as you move the switch, the stone center moves along about 5 feet, revealing a staircase that descends further down.
We did it.
We only had to burn 2 people.
Open the door.
No, don't do that.
I'm dying.
So what's the marching order here?
I'll go first.
Caleb is very concerned about death, so he is going second.
Alrighty.
I'll go third.
Okay, so Yasha, Caleb, Caduceus.
I'll be the caboose.
Once you've been charmed, you can't be charmed again for a while, right?
Depends on the ability.
Yeah, I think
Depends on the ability.
I'll go between Bo and Ford, if Bo is okay being after Caduceus.
Okay, so Bo is after Caduceus, then Jester, then Ford at the end.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Sounds good. We'll move this out of the way.
Such a pretty map. So spoiled. Stupid.
So true.
Oh, that was for Puzzle Soul. Dwarven Forge.
For just, yeah.
Dwarven Forge.
We could have been in combat and still fight our pool.
Oh
Absolutely.
my god.
Trying to solve that.
It is a very small staircase, single file, heading down deeper and deeper. It spirals on and on for what must be 100 feet beneath the crypt or more, slowly making your way through until eventually a faint bit of light is visible. To you, Yasha. The staircase comes to an end. The spiral flattens out into a straight staircase that descends for an additional 15 or so feet, and you can see an archway that is open. Leads into what looks to be like a cylindrical type chamber, made of rough, ancient rock. You can see there's 3 pillars in there, kind of, load-bearing, holding whatever this chamber is up. It's not an immense chamber. It's maybe 50, 60 feet across, maybe a little less than that even. From what you can kind of just see as you kind of glance down and first look, you can see there's like an obelisk in the center that has runes up the side that just kind of glow this constant, bright, kind of white-yellow color. It's reminiscent of the obelisks that you all had found in the King's Cage, but the script is celestial, and it is old, very old. At the top of this obelisk, which actually at where you're standing now, you won't be able to see the top. It is obfuscated by the top of the archway that leads into the chamber. Make a perception check. Natural 20. Natural 20.
Wow.
You glance.
Still trying to be quiet.
Right. Which is it? What's the total with your perception added to it?
23.
23. Glancing down, you can see between these 3 pillars in the floor and the obelisk that sits in the center, there are 4 runic circles drawn on the ground in a jagged script at the corner of this obelisk. each corner having a circle.
Can I see
In one of the circles,
Say again?
in one of the circles on the opposite side, you see Nott standing.
I just quietly.
Nott? Actually. All of you make stealth checks, please.
Perception's not that great.
What's your passive perception?
That's pretty bad. 11.
Ford?
16.
16.
14.
15.
13.
16.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Ah.
You've been told. All right. So what do you guys do?
I will bow my head really quickly and just say a quick prayer to the Storm Lord. Please, please don't leave me again.
As you say that and close your eyes and take a prayer, you hear thunder roll, but it's not echoing around you, it's internally. And as it gets louder and louder, you can feel the strength of the storm pulsing through you. And for a moment, you can feel the cold rain in your dreams falling upon your skin. A sense of peace comes over you.
Please stay there. Can I see any of the runes? Or read what the script on the, you said it's in Celestial?
You read Celestial, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. It's old Celestial. They speak of, it's less of a sentence, and it's more these very intricate, large runes that themselves are words. Like each is representative of an idea as opposed to a script of language.
Okay.
And it says, like, eternal, bound, forever, at bay, left to darkness, secret. Like this is based on everything you've known, everything you've gathered. This in particular, this is probably the shackle.
Okay. Okay. I try to relay this information as quietly as I can behind me because I know we're single file here.
Caleb tries to peek under her armpit and read the Celestial as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a perception check.
20 total.
Okay. You were able to make out the same elements that she did.
Do you guys want to move in?
It's only Nott that you see. The other 3 circles are empty.
The other 3 circles are empty.
It's clear, Trav.
It's clear, true.
How far away are we?
Well, you guys are all in a line up the top. Yash is just at the top of the stairs, kind of flattening out. And so you're about, I'd say, 10 feet, 15 feet from the archway that leads in.
How far from Nott?
How far from Nott? I'd say maybe 30 feet.
Can I see anything up above?
No, because the archway is like down below you and it's blocking it. You'd have to descend the stairs to be able to get a better look inside.
Has it been an hour since I cast See Invisibility?
No.
It's not special.
Can I tap everyone on the shoulder and have them move to the side, still staying within where Yasha is, and just look around the room and see if I see anyone?
Before he goes up, I'm gonna grab your hand as you walk past me and go, please be careful.
Are you entering the archway?
No, from within the archway still. From behind cover.
You get down and look inside, you don't see anything else. Okay.
Is Nott's back to all of us?
Nott is actually facing the obelisk.
So we see her from the front, or we see her from...
Could you try something? Me and Caduceus.
What? I can try and dispel if you want.
I can do.
Yeah.
I think that's...
Are you going to try and dispel?
I can.
I can give you... So I can give... I think I double-checked the language, and I think guidance will help with the dispel roll.
How far away?
It's an ability check.
Which is what dispel... Which is what guidance helps is...
Ability check.
Add number 1, roll to 1 ability check of its choice.
Yeah.
Try it.
You got a D4. for the next minute.
Mutter as quietly as I can and move my hands to the air, and I cast it at 4th level.
At 4th level?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20. Add your intelligence modifier and your d4.
I'm going to use Fortune's Favor to roll that again. Much better. What do I add to that, did you say?
D4 because it's your intelligence modifier.
I'm going to get ready to run towards him in case he notices.
Yeah. 25.
25. Your will is your own. Unexpectedly, suddenly, all of this strangeness, and it came from the doorway.
What?
Do you...
Hello? Hello?
Pull up the wire. We are in a hallway. All of us are here. Do not reply to this message.
Praise be.
Something for selling, motherfucker.
Oban's gonna know as soon as that thing is broken. Anyway.
Yeah, he knows.
In there with you. And you know it.
Should we
cough one time?
I look around. Is anyone in here with me? Do I know?
Do you know if anyone
Oh.
Oh,
Whiskers.
Louise.
Well, Mac, remember, guys, Disney Villainous is a great sponsor of Fucking
How many natural ones have we rolled tonight?
Has anybody keep track?
Five, four,
No,
five.
it's at least. Yeah, it's
At
five.
least
I think.
five.
It's you're responsible for doing.
Yep. the cough was if someone was in there. You choked. That's a lot. Okay.
Do you all have things that could help us with our wisdom?
I mean, I'll cast Bless.
What?
I'll cast Bless. We're whispering. I'll cast Bless on.
If you do it at a high enough level, you can bless everybody, or
Yeah, that's
both
assuming
of
that I
us
have-
can bless.
Ash.
It's a 4th level for. Oh,
Don't forget I cast
Fortune's
Fortune.
favor.
2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level. Yeah. We could split it, or I could also do. I could also.
You don't
do,
have to worry about me necessarily
that's
since
true,
I can
'cause you have
save
it.
from
1, 2, 3, 4.
You can continue
5.
to do that.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
that's probably fine.
Yeah.
That's level 3,
Okay.
or I can do bless if you prefer. Or actually, well, I might want
Let's
to save
both
for
do
Bay.
level 1.
Just both do level 1
Yeah.
bless.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take. Who do you want to take?
I'll take Ford and Caleb and you.
All right, and I'll take.
I mean, I'll take it if you still like want to give one out, but I don't necessarily need it.
2. Yeah, actually, yeah, just because for attack.
Yeah,
attack
mine as
roll.
well.
Fine with me.
What does that end up doing again?
Okay, so we're all covered.
What's plus 2 again?
So wait, are we all blessed?
Yeah, we're all blessed.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll do it at level 2.
How many blessed today?
That's everybody's blessed.
Everybody's blessed.
That
You
means
have a
everybody gets
D4 to
a D4.
attacks and D4 to saves.
Attacks and saves.
But I would say let's not cast it until right at the because it's 1 minute. So let's cast it once.
Right,
shit starts.
like as soon as we know we're about to go in, that's when we would
Yeah.
I think as soon as we walk
Just
in
whenever.
the portal, we're
Guys,
going to get it on.
All right.
What's the plan?
We'll walk in and.
Shall we?
Before we do, I whisper, "We are coming in. Don't do anything rash."
Or maybe just tell her to run, and then you can send a fireball in there or something.
3,
2.
1.
Start walking in.
All right. As you enter the chamber, Yasha first, you now see this 15-foot tall obelisk rises up, and at the top is just this bright light, impossibly bright, like you cannot look into it. It's so bright that lights up the top of the chamber. 3 thick gold chains emanate from it to connect to the different walls of the room. And you see nothing else in there.
Boy. Lots of
May have
Dwarven Forge tonight, guys. It's the Dwarven Forgiest. Yeah. And
the chains.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
Wow, Matt. Wow.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, you were busy this week.
Yeah.
So are those circles?
The circles are where you saw the runic circles
Which
in the
one is
ground.
not in?
Not. It's currently in this one. This one.
And no one else is.
Can I do a once-over with my see invisible eye?
Yasha, you enter?
Yep.
All right. Do you all enter alongside Yasha?
You start fanning out.
I'm gonna hang in the doorway, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over and kind of flank towards Not.
I'll go to the left, underneath that first gold chain. Yeah.
Okay. I'll put you there.
Like against the wall.
Against the wall.
Always.
Oh my gosh. It's bad.
Bo, you're going this way?
That way, yeah. Under the other gold chain, yep. And back to the wall, same thing.
Okay. Jester, forward.
I mean, I guess I'll go in right next to the door.
Right here?
Yeah, I'll just go to the side of it.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking for anything that's
Like
into
they
movement.
ran
Okay.
in?
You just walked in. You saw us coming in.
I think
You guys all walk in.
you tell
Ford, you
us?
were towards the back, right?
No, I walked up towards the front and tried to look in through the doorway.
Right, through the archway. But I mean, but as we all enter, when
I was near the front. But
Maddie.
Okay. So
do I remember what my state? Like, am I hypnotized? Was I asked to stay here?
you were told to stay there.
Told to stay here, but like I have my
You do now have your own will.
No, I know I do, but like what I was instructed by my prior master, I'm just wondering if they came in the room, I would shoot at them if I were trying to give off the illusion that I was still mind controlled.
If you were trying to put off that illusion, yeah.
Okay, so as soon as they walk in, I fire a bolt, scream, and run to the corner of the room and intentionally miss.
Okay. So you run off which corner?
Back left.
Back this way. Okay.
Intruders!
As you all kind of walk in and fan out, Ford, you look around and look up, and you're the only one who can see.
Oh my god.
Oban and the Katogeist, who are both floating up at the top of the chamber, about 50 feet up above you, where the pillars, the load-bearing pillars, are all kind of coming to kind of almost like a pyramid type gathering at the top to keep this whole chamber up, and they're just kind of up there watching you all. And right as you look up at them, Oban goes, and they both, everyone roll initiative.
Oh, it's so hereditary.
Oh, don't wrap it.
Oh my god.
Hey.
My initiative. That's
Hereditary. Creepy as fuck.
Oh,
that's Midsummer.
Boots already used
That's
All right, 25 to 20.
I always put the weird
25 to 20.
yeah.
Nobody.
Nobody. Tight.
20 to 15.
18.
17.
15.
Wow.
Nice.
Are you sure you're Ashley Johnson?
Well,
15 to 10.
Oh no. 10.
All right.
Ford, Yasha, and who was it? 15.
Caduceus.
Yeah.
Caduceus
All right.
was
10 to 5.
17. So it's 4 Caduceus.
seven.
Oh, that's right.
7.
I don't know.
So then it's Bo, not.
Not then Caleb. Alrighty.
Sorry, can you run it down from top to bottom? I can't remember my fucking handwriting. Ford, Caduceus.
Ford, Caduceus, Yasha, Jester, Bo, not Caleb.
Oh, I'm not kidding. That's cool. I guess.
All right.
Dun 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 dun.
Top of the round.
Goodness gracious.
Appearing from invisible, right by your side, Beauregard, as you were on that end, Katogeist appears and goes to shunt the blade into you.
This is not gonna be good.
That's going to be with advantage. Not a great roll, but still 22.
Come on, none of us are over 20.
Years old.
We're so young. Oh my god.
Guys, I can rent a car now.
Fucking damage.
I can't drink yet, but it's a good trade off because
It's really
it's so
shitty.
young.
That's a really, really bad sneak attack roll. 3, 2, 2, 3, 1. So you're looking at that
I
one.
eat anything and never gain anyway.
You take 35 points of slashing damage. And you make a Constitution saving throw.
Damn it.
Ooh. Is that Cox?
Looks like you can read a number.
Okay. What was it? Constitution save?
Yes.
Oh, and a blessed? And a blessed?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 24. 27.
Yeah, you resist the poison. No
You add
worries.
D4 to attacks.
Second strike is going to be a 19.
Miss.
Misses. So the first blow hits and the blade withdraws, the poison and blood kind of spills across the stonework, and then the other strike you just parry it out of the way. She's going to attempt to move into the wall.
I just healed that wound, bitch.
Sentry.
Oh, but you do get attack opportunity. Go for it.
Add a D4 to your attack.
God damn, come on, please don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. Yep, 27.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes.
Fucking stay put.
12 damage, and that bitch is staying here.
Yeah, she can't move. She gets punched, and you grab, and like your mystical hands that can kind of you punch ghosts. As she goes into like a ghostly mode, you reach out and grab her throat and yank and hold her there in place, and she's like, and looks at you with this eyes of like, what the fuck are you?
You cut my brand new robes.
All right, that finishes her turn. The mirrored form now expands out of her.
Can I
Part of
too?
that stride.
I can't. No. Keep going.
Which actually, yeah, I'm gonna see if. No, she fucking rolled 2. All right, so the mirrored form doesn't affect it, but she still has
a duplicate.
There are 3 duplicates around her.
3.
Right, mirror image.
Yep. So you do still hit her with that though. So she's still held in place with the speed of 0. Finishing her turn. Ford, you're up.
Can I?
Caduceus, you're on deck.
Can I see Oban invisible in the air?
You can actually.
Nice.
And he is up on this end here.
Oh my god, summon a demon.
With my 2 fucking soon. Can I move forward and peek out from just behind this pillar? Move forward up towards it, and with my just on this side of the mic right here.
Okay, gotcha.
With my last spell, activating the sword, can I grip it, make the blade pulse, and I will reach in and say, "Wild Mother, shine your light," and I will cast Fairy Fire on Oban.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oban. And he cannot be invisible anymore. Dexterity 15 saving throw.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's always worth a shot, though.
Yes, that's a great.
Maybe 1. Natural 1.
And it was a natural 1.
Shut up.
But he has resistance. He has magic resistance. He gets advantage on saving throws against spells. Natural fucking 3.
Oh, yeah, he's not invisible anymore.
But that one is $500.
Was it? Does it count?
No,
Is it
it's-
advantage?
no,
It's
us that- it's us that-
It's only when it.
Yeah.
Only when it sticks.
Wow.
Sticks.
Okay.
So yeah, he's sparkly. So you guys watch as Oban suddenly. You watch as Ford walks out, grasps and thinks of the Wild Mother, and then as he puts his hand up, there's a reminiscent of a small Hupperduke party. A firework goes off in the upper part of the chamber, and as the sparkles fall, they gather in an outline sticking to the form of Oban. You can now see him in the air, and he's like.
Great. I will, with my bonus action, just turn back around and put my back to the pillar.
Okay. Right back there.
That's my turn.
All right, finishing your go, Caduceus. You're up, and then Yasha, you're on deck.
Does Fairy Fire give any advantage or anything?
Yeah, you get advantage
Everybody
on
did.
attacks.
On all attacks?
Shiny. Fair Fire is nasty. That fucking sucks for him.
Visually, it's empty.
Are we starting there then? I suppose.
We have advantage on all attacks. Against
him.
Oban, yeah.
I think we start
But he's
wherever
high
makes
up
the
in the
most
air.
fucking sense.
How far away is he from me right now?
Right now, he's about, from you at this moment, 55 feet.
Okay, so there's no way I could get within 30 feet of him right now.
No, he's too high up in the air.
Okay, so I figure everyone else has got it. I'm gonna back up from him a little bit against the wall. And if I can see our other friend over here who seems pretty stunned.
You can.
I'm gonna hit hit her with a blight.
A blight. Okay.
That's a Constitution save.
That is natural 20.
Oh. Okay. Still takes damage though, right?
Correct. It's necrotic, right?
It's necrotic.
Right. She does not have resistance to necrotic.
No. So that's a lot.
They have had time to heal since your last battle, so the wounds that were taken upstairs have been taken care of. So they're both.
Oh, that's good. Actually, can I borrow this for a second?
Yeah.
You guys got a chance to heal.
Yeah, but not fully. We didn't take a full rest.
But they're powerful.
They're way more powerful than us.
5, 6. Oh my God, this is amazing. So total here is.
You guys also spent like a long time searching that chamber above too.
At least 20 minutes.
Yeah, probably like a half an hour or so with everything you were doing.
Just shy of an hour, probably before we got down here.
20, 36, 42, 51 points of necrotic damage.
That's some crazy rolls.
I rolled 8, 6, 8, 6, 8, 6, 4, 5.
Jesus.
8, 6, 8, 6, yeah, 8
Damn.
d8. So, and almost all of them were 8s and 6s.
51?
Yeah, 51.
Still have, but even half, that's 25 points of damage. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Caduceus.
Nice job, man.
That finishes your turn?
Yeah, I can't really do much for a bonus action, so I'm gonna hold there.
Yasha, you're up.
Okay. I would like to rage.
Alrighty.
Yes, you would. Yes, you would.
I'm really, really, really fucking mad. Okay.
Skin Gorger or Magician's Judge?
Only Skin Gorger is
No, I.
tuned.
Yeah, only skin. This was a question because I wanted to switch to Magician's Judge because but I can't do it.
There, would there have been time on the walk down to switch swords or no?
I mean-
It takes a short rest to attune,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. He's so far up there I can't get him.
We do have another target.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to her.
Okay.
Hit her 4 times.
Bo has her grabbed.
Hit her. I'm gonna hit her.
With a 4 too, with a
give her
d4 also.
automatic advantage?
And automatic advantage.
No, not against her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, unless you
have to do reckless if you want to do advantage.
What if strafed or not with the already engaged?
Oh, well, actually, with your movement, you could move behind her if you wanted to do that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay, so I mean.
So you get advantage and a d4.
14. Oh, I get advantage and a d4.
Signal babes back
Come
in
on.
the house.
Yeah, much better. Okay, 20.
So what was the first attack?
24
To hit?
to hit.
To hit. All right. You strike, and her form blurs, and you watch now the 3 forms of like kind of illusory versions of herself that surround and move through her. You strike it 1, and it vanishes. So you miss her, but you've eliminated one of the images.
Okay.
You take your second attack.
Yeah. Natural 20.
You went on fire!
See if this works. Fuck. All right, no, that hits.
Okay.
All right, do it.
All right.
Do it slowly.
Go ahead and roll some damage on that.
All right.
So it's your first hit, so it does get your additional d6. and
Yes.
additional bonus.
Big money.
And then double it? Is that how it works?
Yeah. So you roll damage dice.
And you can re-roll ones?
I think I can re-roll,
You can re-roll
all
one of
of
the
them.
dice.
One of the dice?
I think I can re-roll all of them and then take the higher.
I think it's just one.
You think it's just one?
Reroll the weapon's damage dice. The weapons. You could re-roll the 1d12.
Oh, re-roll that 3.
She's not doing 12, she's doing the 3d6.
No, she's doing 2 12s in a.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, for the brutal critical, she has that, but.
Well,
Okay, well,
Didn't
whatever.
check anything, yeah.
Okay, so shit. What was this one? A 4?
It was a 4, yeah.
Okay, so 7, 8, so 16
Plus.
plus.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Getting the rest off.
16.
But we got you back. That's right.
23 points of damage. So before I do that, I want to look at her and
You added
say.
your brutal critical, right?
You roll 1 more damage dice.
Another one?
Another d12.
Mm-hmm.
Another d12?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at this
I've been
level,
rolling 6s.
are you 10th level?
Wait, no, my weapon is only 6s.
Okay.
These look like 12s because they're.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
yeah.
I was going to do that. Oh,
No,
all right.
they're like they're weird.
They're
All right, so you
Yeah,
roll.
they're confusing.
This card. So you roll an additional d6.
I roll an additional d6. Okay. I was like, wait.
Brutal critical.
Okay, an extra 3.
Times 2, so 6.
Times 2, so 6.
So 29 points of damage, which is nice.
Do you get anything else out of a critical as a Raging Barbarian?
Well, she gets to do additional damage. Which. Yeah, so that's that there. Okay.
Before I do that, I want to look at her and just look her in the eyes and say, you can have control over your mind. Fight it.
You look in the face and you can, like, she's under the same influence you've been.
So does she have a fucking glowing orb?
I tried to say that loud enough so people could hear.
That's loud enough, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I
Finishing
already knew that. I know those.
finishing Yasha's turn, it is Oban's turn. Oban
I've been scrying
is
on
going to go ahead and shift over this way and kind of glance over in your direction as you're the one who fairy fired.
Hello.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Would you do me a favor? Make a wisdom saving throw.
With a d4.
Oh, there we go.
You are dominated. Or you are charmed. Sorry, not dominated. Charmed. And he's going to point to the circle.
No.
So your command is to go step into a circle. All right. That brings us to Jester.
Fuck. I was focused on that. I'm gonna try to cast at 4th level Dispel Magic. That's all I've got, 4th level. I wonder, it probably needs to be 5th level on her.
But you're
I'm gonna try to cast Dispel Magic on the Inevitable End.
Okay. You do not see?
I know she has the thing because I've been scrying on them.
Oh, that's true. You would.
Yeah.
You would. You'd have to move to get a better view.
Okay.
But you can do that if you want. You have to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'd have to get into the circle to be able to see her based on how she's being held.
Jesus. Can't you go beside it?
But you'd have a view of it.
Do you have any?
What do you want to do?
Do you have any movement left?
Would I have any movement after that?
No. It takes you all your
I'm
movement
doing
to get. You're doing it. All right. So you step forward into the circle, and it's strange. As you step into the one kind of across, you feel like this kind of cold come over you, and you step out of that first circle. You step into the one on the opposite end, and as you get ready, you can lean in, and you can see as Bo is grasping her throat, and Yasha's whipped up behind and striking, and she's kind of like looking around, eyes darting wildly. She turns back towards Beauregard, and in the back of the neck, right beneath the red hair, you can see the faint orange glow. As you can feel the cold of the circle kind of causing all of your skin to get goosebumps, and your heart kind of sinks in your chest.
I embrace the cold.
Okay, and you cast it at 4th level, you said?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Plus a d... No, bless is not ability checks, right?
Yeah. Why am I cursed? A 2 plus whatever.
Unfortunately, the dispel does not land.
I'm so fucking bad at D&D.
Nominee for best actor.
No, that was a great fucking maneuver.
Yeah.
It's just a shitty die.
Sucks.
All right, that's your action, your movement. You have a bonus still.
As a bonus action, I can't cast another spell, so I'm just gonna go.
Okay. All right, that finishes Jester's turn. Bo, you're up. Not you're on deck.
Go ham.
I gotta ride through.
Kill this girl.
Mm-hmm.
Whack! Whack! Fucking wall.
Go for it.
Love it.
Let me try first attack.
You do have advantage. You do have advantage in these attacks because you and Yasha are
Flanking.
Plus d4.
Yeah, I'll take that 28
That definitely hits.
plus 3, 31.
31. Woof, you destroy another one of the images.
Okay. Second attack. So almost a natural 20. 26.
Definitely hits. Hits her.
27, 28 total.
Yep.
With the hits her. 12 damage. Stunning strike.
Stunning strike.
Should we focus
No, that's her.
A lot, but they run out.
Focusing on her because
19.
Because she's got a contract keeping her alive.
I guess we
She
focus
can't
on
be
her.
killed. That's the thing that Yasha said. Like all of them can't be
If
killed.
we get rid of that, if we get rid of Oban, it does. Then it's fine.
Just wanting to stun her.
Well, he
Still have a bonus action still.
He just came back.
Gotta go to his home turf.
Oh my god, I'm running out of good points. Flurry of blows.
Go for it.
First pop. 24
Hits her.
plus 4, 28.
Rolling real shitty on her mirror image rolls.
10 damage.
10 damage already. And you have one more attack. Flurry blows. Unless you're doing something else.
She rolled a 19 on her save.
She did.
Just gonna hit her. 22 plus 26.
That hits. 4. Roll 4. Roll a 4. Roll a 4. Keep fucking rolling 4s. Alright.
Another 10 damage.
Another 10 damage. Alright.
Extract aspects.
Okay. She is resistant to acid, fire, lightning, cold, and thunder,
Dang.
as well as piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning from non-magical.
Magic.
She is immune to poison.
Makes sense.
She cannot be frightened. She cannot be grappled. She cannot be paralyzed. She cannot be poisoned, or made prone, or restrained.
Wait, so stunning strike wouldn't have worked anyway.
No, she's not immune to stun.
Stunned. She can't get grappled, prone, or restrained, frightened, poisoned. She's immune to non-bad magic or paralyzed. Right? Did she say paralyzed?
She's immune to paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Immune to acid, or no, resistant.
Resistant
To acid, fire, lightning, cold. Shit. I'm gonna just shout out and say, like, thanks, like, necrotic is kind of necrotic and holy on this girl. It's kind of all you can really do. That's what I'd say.
All right. Does that finish your turn?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bo's done. Not you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
How high up is he?
50 feet.
Oh man, I'm gonna have disadvantage on the shot anyway.
No, well, it's going to be cleared out because he had all his attacks have
I
advantage.
know, but it won't get sneak attack.
Exactly.
So in that case, I'm gonna fire on.
Well, yeah.
On what's her name?
I'm running out of shit to do too.
Unless,
Explode the crystal.
What?
Release the.
What? That's an option?
Don't do that.
Balls.
What you doing that?
Man, I wish I could do more than just cast a spell. I guess I'll take her out, right? Would that help?
He also has advantage.
Much as
she's resistant to
everything except for necrotic and
Acid, fire, lightning, cold, thunder, non-magical
Piercing?
weapons.
No, she can pierce.
Oh, okay. Well,
as
then
long
I will
as
shoot
it's
her.
because it's magical.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, yeah.
I will shoot her.
Go
Yes.
for it. Roll for an attack.
13.
13 misses.
Bonus
Wait,
action.
but you get an advantage.
+4.
No,
It's a 4.
If you're blessed.
Wow.
Oh, you're not blessed.
You are blessed.
You are blessed.
Everybody's blessed.
Still not gonna- it's still
we're
only 14.
And we're flanking her.
So you also get advantage.
You get
You get advantage.
You do? Okay. Is that true? Hey, that's 27.
Actually, no. Not was not blessed because not was not in the room.
No, wait, it was within 30 feet.
Yeah,
When we
he-
walked in, we did everybody.
Yeah. Was.
All right.
Yeah.
And I get advantage.
I don't know. Does get advantage in this?
I think
against her.
Yeah.
No, you're not going to advantage, but you do get sneak attack damage.
it's not
if you hit.
I didn't hit, so 14. So that didn't hit. Next roll is a 24 to hit.
24 to hit.
See that?
The rose just
There we go.
one to connect. That's all I need.
You shoot the last of the images, and it vanishes.
Okay, well, that's
It absorbs the final blow, but now all of the mirror images have vanished, and she is definitely there.
Okay.
For as long
great.
as she is there.
And I'll just
Yeah,
move
until
that
she's
way, 15
back
feet.
into the
15 feet.
fucking-
3. Finishes your turn, not. Caleb, you're up.
I start to wander in, looking at Ford a little anxiously, and I'm going to move to the column closest to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here.
And fire just springs up in my hand, and I just huck a fire bolt at Oban.
Go for it. You have advantage in the attack roll?
Fire bolt.
No, I think they're resistant to fire.
Yeah, he's resistant.
I'm still doing it because I have nothing else I can do. Definitely hits. I rolled a 19 plus 9, 20, 27.
27 hits.
And it's just 2d10. I will know after this that he can't be hurt. 9 of fire.
9 plus fire damage, reduced to half. He's resistant.
Okay.
So gets the hit. Seems to shrug it off, no issue.
Not something he has to maintain on old 40 boy.
Nope.
40 boy.
I will actually stand just. Could I go just outside that circle? The other side. Yeah, there.
There you go.
Okay.
Alrighty. That brings us to the Cadogeist's turn. The Cadogeist is going to go ahead and attempt to cast darkness in her space.
Ooh. Metal.
Create an area of magical darkness in this area. So as she does so, this black sphere envelops the area. Both Yasha and Beauregard can see nothing. You are engulfed in magical darkness that your eyes cannot pierce. She then attempts to shift into the wall. Both of you guys get tax opportunity with disadvantage.
Oh man,
With the
come
D4.
on. Sentinel babes.
Sentinel babes.
Add the D4 just in case.
Okay.
Oh, disadvantage? Fuck. I rolled another natural 20. Okay, so 17.
17 misses.
Did you add a D4?
I did.
Gone.
Vanishes.
Does the darkness go with her, or does
Nope, darkness stays. All right, she moves up. That's her turn. Ford, you're up.
Think we're alone now.
Ford steps into the circle, and the cold washes over you. Finishes your turn.
I'm dominated.
You,
right?
don't get to save against, attempt to save against it.
Because he was just told to go in the circle, not like kill any of us, right?
Nope, no save. All right. That brings us to Caduceus. And Yasha's on deck.
I'm going to walk up to Ford and fuck it. No one die, okay? I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on Ford.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
So he is no longer charmed.
Someone had that shit.
No longer charmed.
And I'm going to grab him. I'm going to take his hand. And I'm going to pull him out of the circle and say, "Come with me."
Can't, because use your action to cast the spell.
That was my action.
Right.
My bonus can't be come with me and drag him?
No. To forcefully pull somebody or push somebody out of the space is either part of an ability or an action to do so.
Oh.
To do that, to like cast the spell and then pull him out, he's still kind of recovering from it. You can't do both this round.
Get out of the circle as soon as possible. I'm going to back the hell back up against the wall.
Okay.
And I don't think I have any other shit that I can do. Yeah, no, just for, no, that's yep, that's what I can do.
All right, the finish goes to Yasha, you're up.
Okay.
You're just covered in darkness right now. The kid guy slipped out of your grasp. Your blade hit the side of the wall. No actual impact. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to try to back out of the circle, if I can.
Move 5 feet and your vision comes back to you.
Okay, so I'd like to go beside Jester.
Okay, move
I'd like to go beside Jester. Holy shit. Holy shit.
All right. You'll get the joke in 2 years. Year and a half.
Jester, do you think you can get out of there?
Sure, yeah, it's sure, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do because I can't reach him up there.
You can hold your attack until he's within reach.
Yeah.
Hold the attack
That's what I'm gonna have to
until
do.
anything's within
You
reach.
get up underneath him and then to hold your attack if he comes down to the ground or something.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right, I'll just get close to where he is.
Okay.
And
Here, that's
I know. It's
10, 15, 25, 30, 35.
Nope. Nope.
Yes. 40, you can get about there.
That's what I did today.
and try to taunt him to come down a little closer.
I know.
Okay, I'm just going to intimidate him.
That's fact. That's it.
Sure.
All right, go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
You're
So I can use my
Yeah.
Cold cuts.
strength with that, right?
I'll
Because
let
I
you do
think
that.
we'd
Yeah.
talked about that.
That's one of the variant rules we're allowing.
Called Texas Sterling.
Oh boy. 6.
Oh, yeah.
He's unfazed. He looks down at you and goes,
You gotta hold attack for the next thing that
I'm
gets
still
close to
scared of
you.
him a little bit. You know, it's going to take a minute for
Exactly,
me
it's
to
all
gain my
good.
courage.
All right. It is now Oban's turn. Oban goes, here, I'll do you one more.
No.
Flies down and enters the circle next to you.
Oh no. Can you attack him since he's close?
He's not close enough to you.
Oh.
You're holding an action to do that. To attack him, he gets close. I'm saying that like right here, he's just out of range. Like he flies down and he's outside of the combat range.
Yeah.
And he looks back towards Jester. He goes, I could really use your help with this. You see as he like reaches in his pocket and begins to pull out some sort of strange black dust and scattering it in the center of the chamber. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, Jester.
With a D4.
I'm scared of my dice tonight.
Come on, La.
Was it a save of some sort?
It's 10 plus 9. 19.
19, you resist it.
That's
right.
Bless.
All right. That finishes Oban's turn. Jester, you're up.
Fuck, I'm gonna step out of the circle.
Okay. Which way?
Yeah, towards him. Why the fuck not?
Okay.
She's Russian mafia.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Why the fuck not? And I'm going to
Jester Wick.
reach out to him and cast Inflict Wounds.
Yes.
Okay. At what level?
That would be at 3rd level.
All right.
It's necrotic, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It's the one thing you're all not immune to, it seems.
Oh, plus 4. 4?
Mm-hmm.
20?
20 is exactly his armor.
Oh my god, finally. That shit is so hot.
Yes,
Blesses in a row.
Bless!
Come on.
Hashtag bless.
I don't know, is it a 10? That's a 10. Okay, so what, that's how many? 5d10? Okay.
5d10.
9, 16, 24,
rolls.
26 plus 1. 27.
27 points of necrotic damage. You reach out and grab the front of his chest, and as you release the divine energy, you see the kind of green energy of the traveler reach into his body and then pierce into the center of his flesh. And he kind of like reaches back. His darkened eyes suddenly go deep, deep forest green, and you see him kind of have a hard time breathing for a second.
Yes.
For my bonus action,
Yes.
can I reach down and try to smear the glyph on the ground? I don't know if it'll work.
That'd be more of an action to actively adjust it, yeah.
All right.
Okay. Bo, you're up, not you're on deck.
All right, I'm gonna come out of the darkness
Okay.
and I'm gonna run towards where I heard Oban's voice. Can I do like doop, 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 parkour badass monk shit off of the pillar? Forward flip.
Sure.
flying kick to his face.
Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check.
Roundhouse pike.
Don't land-
Super high DC.
Don't land in the cliff.
12.
You
Slide down the wall.
You get advantage because he's.
you don't take any fall damage, but you do fall pro.
Oh wait, do I get a D4? with
Not
it?
for that.
No.
Not for an ability check. No. It was a difficult acrobatics check.
And you failed it.
So you failed. You failed it. So you fall prone. You climb up and you slip off the top. Tumble. You keep yourself from taking fall damage, but you do fall. You do fall prone. You can.
I still have my move. I still have like half my movement.
You just.
Get up?
You used about.
Stand up.
Used about 20 to get over there, and then fell. So you could use the other 20 to get up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm next
And you have a
to
speed
him,
of
right?
50. That's right.
Yeah.
So you can still get over there. Yeah. So these fucking monks.
I just stand up like and look around. I hope no one saw it.
I saw
Everybody
it. I
saw
was
it.
right there.
Everybody saw it.
Nice move.
Thanks. I'm tired.
You fell.
All right, go for it.
Advantage and a D4.
Advantage?
Because he's very fired.
She is dignity. She is grace.
Okay. 22
That hits.
for the first attack. 10 damage.
Alrighty.
Oh, there's so much.
Stunning strike.
blood.
Oh my god.
Stunning strike, you said?
Stunning strike.
That is a 22.
22.
He rolled pretty high.
Second attack. Cocked. 22 again.
Yeah, that hits. Damage.
8 damage.
8 damage. Alrighty. Bonus action.
He rolled high.
Constitution save.
It's up to you. What are you gonna do?
God, if I stun her, it could be. Stunning strike.
Okay.
Let's roll like a natural 1 or something.
Same roll. 22. Sorry.
It's worth it. It was worth it.
It could have been good.
Yeah.
Bonus action. What you doing?
Bonus action, I'll just take 1 hit.
Go for it. Roll the attack.
Still advantage.
Still advantage.
Roll d4.
Rolled a natural 18, so 28.
That hits.
30,
Total damage.
30 total. And another 8 damage.
30 damage. Got it. Does that finish your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Beauregard is done. Not you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Oh, I'm up?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems engaged, so I will attack it with my crossbow.
Go for it. Roll for the crossbow.
Natural 1.
Well, you do have advantage.
And a D4.
Great. My advantage sucks also, plus a D4. It's not going to hit. 18.
18 misses.
Okay, and on bonus action, also attack.
All right.
Also advantage.
Okay, way better. 32 to hit.
32 to hit. That definitely hits.
Uh-huh. And with sneak attack?
Yep. Because he is adjacent to Beauregard and Jester.
10, 15, 16, 22 points of damage.
Nice. Alrighty. I'm starting to look a little hurt.
A little hurt?
I'm starting to see some wear on him.
A little where?
Yep. Does that finish your turn? No?
I'm gonna just move another 10 feet that way.
You got it. Okay. Caleb, you're up.
Very simple. I'm going to move just 5 feet this way so I can get eyes on Oban, and I'm going to chuck another. Let's go another 5 feet and chuck another firebolt at him, which is not going to do much, but I'm going to do it anyway.
It does give him. Well, from there he doesn't have cover, so you're good.
Okay, so that's a 16.
16 misses.
Misses.
Just goes through the wing, knocks it out of the way.
Okay, and that's it. I'm just waiting.
All right. Top of the turn.
No.
Oh, who's that? What's that? What's that going on?
Is that Bish?
I knew it.
Is that Bish?
This bitch.
This bish.
Oh no, she's getting in a circle, isn't she? Oh no, she's
No,
not.
she's cutting off the wizard's head.
That is going to be a 28 to hit.
Hits.
Are you sure though?
Did you see the
She could
joy
do
on his
this.
face?
They were all
She could do this in
D2s.
one hit.
46 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
With the D4.
Can you shield?
What did I do?
With the D4.
You're the paperclip.
Man. I want everyone to live.
21.
Yeah, you resist the poison. Second strike against you is going to be a 22 to hit. You take.
I see you're trying to resist the poison.
11 points of slashing damage or piercing damage, and then you also have to make another Constitution saving throw. Another Constitution saving throw.
Same deal.
Correct.
Okay.
Plus D4.
13.
13. You are poisoned.
Lovely.
No, Caleb, no.
And she is going to shift over
I will
into the circle.
Throw a firebolt at her as she goes.
You have Warcaster, you can.
16.
Bless you.
No,
16.
20.
20. That hits.
Yes.
Actually, she's going to use your reaction to parry.
Firebolt?
Nah, she'll take it. She'll take it.
I'm confused.
Go for it.
Big 5.
Awesome. 2 points of fire damage. Okay. Now, Ford, it's your turn.
Yeah, I will.
You're going to stay in that circle, and Oban telepathically to you says,
No.
Oh, that's right. No, you broke it. That's right. Never mind.
Fuck off.
Now I'm getting far out of that circle.
No.
Whatever the opposite of that is.
And I will walk around and try and get within melee range of Oban on the ground.
You can get over here.
Got a nice little circle going around. Obi.
Two strikes with the Star Razor. Advantage because he's on furry fire.
Plus a D4.
Yay!
That's my mantra.
That is a 22 to hit. Well,
It's like when you say
23 to hit.
in bed.
23 to hit. He's going to go ahead and use. No, he can't do that. Never mind. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And the second one is 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits as well.
Whoa! Wow.
Yeah, that's cool.
And 17 is 29.
29 points of damage in both strikes as you rush her on the way and arc through him twice. The blade cutting through. He's like, he sees you step out of the circle, and he's starting to see like his plan begin to crumble. All right. Does that finish your turn?
Yes. Sorry, it's a 31. 31, just plus 2.
Oh, 31.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Caduceus, you're up.
I'm not even going to move. Do I have a clear shot on Oban right now?
From where you are right now? No, you'd have to move a bit.
All right, staying against the wall.
We do this all the time.
Staying against the wall, I'm going to let's pop another blight.
Sure.
Yeah.
That is with advantage. 25.
Well, still half. So. Sorry, I'm doing this again. 2.
Even if he's
4.
still big.
And then we
6.
have Ford, Cad, and Yasha before his turn comes up.
Well, Ford, Cad, and Yasha have to kill him.
So that's
Or silence him. Silence him.
How much damage is that?
That's the 19, 24, 34, 39.
39 points of necrotic. Half of that into 18.
Yes.
So you see the moisture being drawn from his body, the impact taking hold on him. It hurt.
Damn it.
Does that finish your turn, Caduceus?
Yep. I'm actually just gonna curl against the wall even further just to try and be out of his sight. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Yasha, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to take.
Yasha.
I'm going to take the attacks against him.
So poetic.
You have advantage on these without having to go reckless because
cocked.
Jester is on the opposite side of you.
And Fairy Fire.
And Fairy Fire's right.
Your dice
Your dice are
No, I
weird.
just like how this one rolls when it does well. Okay.
When it does well.
16.
It looks cool, but he's rolling them
plus-
like it's designed to be cocked. Plus a 4. Not a lot of thought went into that one. It's not a lot of R&D.
It is.
I guess
26.
26 hits.
Yes. Okay.
Put him in a body bag!
Oh, okay, I'll keep that one. Okay, so 8, 9.
And you can re-roll?
Come on,
or-
Fairy.
Yeah, reroll 1.
Yeah. Much better. Okay, 13. plus 22 points for the first hit.
Nice. Second hit.
Isn't it cute?
Is it?
It's like felted.
Is it like poodle?
Come on.
Real sheep ass.
Yeah, okay, 4. I get advantage on the second hit as well?
Yeah.
19.
Total
It's a
19?
critical. No.
Oh, you rolled a natural 19. That's a
Yeah.
critical.
Woo!
Yep.
So,
Oh, shit.
so 27.
Okay, you don't roll the actual d6. It's just your 2d6 plus whatever the 2d6 times 2 plus an additional d6 and then your modifier.
Okay, so
5d6.
just roll this again just to see what happens. Okay, so we'll take the 4. So 9 total, so 18 plus an additional d6, which is 4. What was I on?
22.
You're 22.
You're at 22 points.
22.
Your modifiers.
And my modifiers. What am I adding? I'm sorry.
Your rage and your.
Plus my rage, which is an extra. 22 plus 5. Sorry.
High pressure late night math.
27?
Yeah. Plus an
then-
extra 7? No.
Oh, for the offset? Yeah, B plus.
I'm sorry.
It's been a while. Bear with her,
Yeah.
folks.
Oh yeah.
Just
It's been a while.
Say like
22
5.
plus.
Your rage damage at this level, I think, is plus 2, plus 3.
So 20?
Plus 3 at this level, plus your strength modifier, which is plus
3.
3, so it's
So
plus
plus 6. Okay, so
28.
28.
28 points of damage. How do you want to do it?
Oh, are you fucking serious? Are you serious?
Sometimes it's fucking poetic.
Oh my god. Okay, I want to do something very bad.
Do it.
Okay.
Is he turned away from me or is he looking at me?
After Jester grabbed him, Bo beat the shit out of him. Ford came around and hacked him. He's like keeping around. He's looking out. He's looking for the Kato Geist to come jump in and help him turn the tide. And you see he's getting ready to kind of glance at one of your friends who he hasn't yet to try and take their mind. And then out of the corner of his eye, he sees you approach over the shoulder.
I don't know if I'll be able to do this, but I kind of want to reach up to the top of his wings and I want to pull them off.
Yeah. As you reach and grab, you see electrical energy across her arms. As her eyes begin to spark with bright blue anger, she puts her foot against the back of his shoulder blades and he starts screaming. Tears the wings off of his back. They go scattering across the ground, spinning, spattering his dark blood across the stone. He falls to his knees.
And then I'll take out Skin Gorger. Right through the chest.
The blade goes in. Pull the blade out, and he falls to the ground.
Angel of Iron, why have you abandoned me? I did everything you asked.
All the light in the room gets darker. The actual pillar and the obelisk seems to flicker, and the shadows grow long and deep. This low,
vibration takes the floor.
He's in a circle.
And you hear a and if you speak Abyssal.
I think I hear Speak Abyssal. Holy shit.
You hear, you failed, and so shall be punished.
And he goes, no. And you watch the blood pouring out of his chest begins to blacken. And
I look
become
him in the face and I say, did you hear that?
the blood becomes more and more of a gush, like a waterfall. And his body begins to melt in his face. As his entire corpse turns into this black, oily sludge that begins to spill out on the ground and expand. You all kind of step back a bit as you watch it boil and roil. Tendrils begin to reach out of it. You guys all kind of step back a bit in the chamber and watch as it rises up from the black, inky mess. Oban the Punished rises. A mass of black, blue, and dark, deep green tentacles and teeth and eyes. Cursed now with a punished form from the Chained Oblivion.
Oh! That's super gross! It just got worse? Ew!
It should just get worse.
What the fuck is that?
And that's where we'll pick up next.
Oh no. It's got tongues. It's got eyes hanging off of tendrils.
I ate that in Japan once.
Oh.
I don't like any of
It's
this.
like the laughing hand, but worse.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He's the little mini oblivion.
Supposed to do.
So we'll pick up from there next week.
Boy.
Maybe the inevitable end will help
us.
So,
Yeah, because she's free now.
Go.
Maybe.
we go on break actually. Next week,
Oh,
Thanksgiving.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Nice.
So yeah. So we'll come back first week of December and pick up this crazy chaos.
For a very Christmas episode.
Yep.
It's a very Thanksgiving turducken that we get to kill.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
You think about it.
Oh my god.
All right, guys.
Oh, man.
Shit.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right? Like, we're all tapped.
We're totally tapped.
Maybe it's friendly.
You guys
now.
are tapped.
Yeah, it comes over and it's like,
I'm tapped. I'm on the edge of tapped.
Matt, those maps were fucking amazing.
Wow.
Just kept going.
That was
my God.
so
And Ashley's back.
Build your captor.
that was fucking cool.
Yeah. Oban is gone. This is
a whole other thing.
This is you watch the lively designs. This is a shred of whatever remained of him being twisted and left as a final fuck you from Thruzdun. And we'll deal with that in a couple weeks. In the meantime, guys, those of us in the US have a happy Thanksgiving. The rest of you guys, we love you anyway. But yeah, love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.